Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you to, well, everybody knows Digger 2. He's been a doll I use in my live streams since before my 65th birthday when I went scuba diving and brought Digger, and I brought Mr. Obama, who I always bring Mr. Obama when I go scuba diving or snorkeling. So these are some of the props I use on my homepage, and Digger, I want you to understand that Digger never lies, Digger 2, and Mr. Obama lies about everything. They're like the yin and the yang of the doll industry. So what I want to do is verbally introduce you to Moses, and I will show you a video I have coming up of Moses. Let me open up this staircase codes. Well, let me show you the video that destroyed a minimum of 19 people's lives because one Filipino woman lied to a fellow countryman named Moses as to the price of a bunker boat island hopping dive trip. This is totally without precedence that this should happen between fellow countrymen of the Philippines. Whereas I had nothing to do with the arrangements for the dive boat or the scheduling or the pricing, I was invited as a guest on New Year's Eve. There was over 100 people at the party that I attended from 7:30 New Year's night until 1 o'clock in the morning. So the gentleman that invited me, his name was Moses. Turned out he was a certified public accountant. And let me introduce you to Moses just quickly. I want to open up a link to a video that was posted, but I also want to open up a link to a picture of Moses if I can find that picture. But he's in this video thumbnail. If I can get this up on the screen. Yeah, I can. Okay, so right there is Moses, this man with the black shirt and the white mask or blue mask. Okay, so let me tell you how freaking terrible our New Year's went because of a liar, and which has been today's theme. The theme of today is the tiny big liar, BAKOKOONKA man. He lies about everything. He lies about everything. He lied about why I wasn't on YouTube for the last 5 days. No, I've been busy ordering heavy equipment and light duty equipment so that I can start doing some work. Of course, I have permits, but you'll hear stories that I don't have permits to do the work. So fuck you where you breathe, tiny BAKOKOONKA man. Now we'll talk about Moses. So the short story is New Year's Eve, I go around and introduce myself to everybody at the party. And there's 100 people there. And most of them, the locals I knew, and I said hello to the locals by name, but the people I did not know, I didn't know where they came from. They were from all over the world. They were from all over the world. They were divers, not divers, businessmen from different hotels and different, the tourist industry of the diving and free diving industry. So Moses was the main character of a free diving group of people that came from all over the Philippines to do free diving Christmas week and New Year's week. So I had some laughs with Moses. Him and I laughed for a while, and I said, excuse me, I want to go say hello to some other people. And Moses, he calls me back and says, Michael, we want to invite you to come out on our island hopping boat tomorrow. He said it will be free. So I thought about it for about 15 seconds and if I had anything to do. And I said to him, well, I'll go, but I'm going to pay my way. And he said, that's okay. It's reasonable. Thank you. That was the end of the conversation. So now a group of 11 of all the people that he invited, and I don't know how many people, but there was a lot of people that he invited, much more than 11, but it was New Year's Eve, and people were drinking top shelf liquor, Chivas Regal, Jose Cuervo Yellow Gold tequila. I mean, the shots were flowing. Now, I don't drink, but the shots were flowing. There were bottles bottles on every table of Jose Cuervo. I don't know who put this party together, but they spent a lot of money. Plus, an entire troop of 7 or 8 people came and started putting on a show at 7:30 at night that lasted until 9 p.m. 1.5 hours of entertainment. So this was a real party. So Moses says to me, Jack Thompson is in the house. Louis Pagenpons is in the house. Flying Circus, baby, is in the house. Thank you for stopping by. When you live your life in truth, logic, peace, and purpose, the world becomes your enemy. Jealousy is the tribute mediocrity pays to genius. Plunk will be forever jealous. He can't help it. Louis Pagenpons, thank you. Thank you for all of your friendship over the years. And thank you for every single comment that you've made that makes nothing but truth, justice, and the American way worthwhile. There are many others that feel the same way you do. Thank you, Louis. Including Paul Cervantes, who has been my friend for Lord knows how many years. And in the last live stream, Paul Sanieri, his name is Paul Sanieri, donated $27 in Super Chat. We thank you. Now that may be why my live stream got taken down, because I banged the pot with the DOD. I got to tell you, there's a fucking tiny little fucking jealous little scumbag, BAKOKOONKA, tiny man liar, that sits there throughout my entire live stream from the time I start till the time I end, fucking twitching in his fucking chair, flagging my videos. And he does this every day and swore he would do it to every video, every day, every time I made a video. And this same jealous little tiny BAKOKOONKA man that twitches in his fucking chair usually puts between 4 and 8 thumbs down on my video within a minute after I post the video. So we have this tiny little motherfucker that is jealous and twitching in his chair that can't stop. But we will overcome the jealousy and the bullshit. So S. Simlicron, thank you. S. Simlicron, another long-term subscriber. They 3 can keep a secret if 2 of them are dead. Benjamin Franklin. That's probably true. So we do have secrets that I revealed in the last show. And S. Simlicron, you have been attacked viciously because you have been to somewhat neutral, but more leaning towards my side of the story. And that's your choice, of course. But I did send you a detailed message of what is going on, which is why you said what you just said. Nobody will ever be able to prove me to be a liar. In fact, I have those shows that Warren DeKunterSchultz posted trying to make me out to be a liar. And then I have the chat in Skype that proves that Warren DeKunterSchultz is a two-faced liar. And I may or may not show that chat, but I do have chat that would end the friendship between Warren DeKunterSchultz and the tiny big liar BAKOKOONKA man. I have chat that if I was to turn this video camera around and show you the chat on my Skype. Of course, I would have to cover up the names to protect the accused. But if I turned this camera around and showed you one of the 830 pages of screenshots, not captured text, the friendship between Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ and the tiny BAKOKOONKA big liar man would be over 10 seconds later. Although, what would probably happen is the tiny BAKOKOONKA big liar man would still try to use Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ for a source of income. He would no longer be his friend. And that's not my intention, of course. If you want to be friends with some piece of shit that's never told the truth about anything, whoa, which one is that? Is that the Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ character, the Liam character, or the tiny BAKOKOONKA man, big liar man character? Which one is that? Which one of the, apparently, both of those entities and the 26 accounts that I know for a fact exist from Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, I know the names of them, most of them, because all throughout our chat history, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ said, I'm going to come on as this character, and I'm going to come on as that character, and I'm going to come on and super chat you as this character. Now, one of the names, I just blocked one of the names. One of the names, Nomad Patriot. Thank you very much for stopping by. Happy New Year, Nomad Patriot. I love that guy. Nomad Patriot has been another long-term subscriber, long-term what I call internet friend, but in real life, we actually met, and we had nothing but laughs for the whole evening. So, Nomad Patriot, thank you. Pretty Boy Kordovic. First, let me finish with Nomad. Nomad Patriot and I met in Alona Beach, and we had laughs for the whole entire evening. In fact, he paid me $50, $40 or $40 in real life cash and $120 in super chat to make a 45-second video that went fucking viral. Thank you, Nomad Patriot. I will never forget that dance routine. Thank you, Nomad Patriot. Now, Pretty Boy Korovec. Nomad Patriot. Yeah, well, my show is not important. You have a life there in Louisiana, wherever it is that you are now. You have an entire life. That's okay. But thank you for being my friend, and thank you for taking the time to show up. So we have this fella, Pretty Boy Korkevic. Fazio, know your stuff. With your permission, I would, oh my God, with your permission, will sub to your Patreon. Pretty Boy, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to give you a wrench because of the way you posted that question. I actually think that you're a real person. So I'm going to give you a wrench for a day, and I'm going to see how that works out. If you're with my permission, you're going to sub to my Patreon account because you already know the rules. So I'm going to give you a wrench. Thank you for doing that. I'm going to add you as a moderator. Please try to keep up with the program, Pretty Boy. One thing that we don't allow, the rules are no names, no real names, and we don't allow people to mention other people's channels' names. So you are now a moderator. And I see Super Chat from Nomad Patriot. Thank you. So let's just bang a pot. Let's bang a pot because we just, Nomad Patriot. Now, he has been, there's a place of generosity. Now I'm being serious now. A $5 super chat is a reasonable super chat. $10 is a gift, gift of God. But Nomad Patriot doesn't. He has no bearing on $5 and $10 super chats. All of Nomad's Patriot super chats have been $50 and $100 super chats. How do you say thank you for something like that? How do you say thank you for something like that? I can only bang a pot, and I'll bang a pot with Digger too, and I'll sing a song. I'll make it up right now. I make here, look. See these vertical lips? There are no bounds to what a man who is a liar, the BAKOKOONKA tiny man liar is. And Nomad Patriot and I know that man to be a liar. So let's just try to make a song up along those lines. Nomad Patriot, he hates liars. Nomad Patriot paid me big bucks to dance. I danced in Alona Beach. I danced on Alona Beach for Nomad Patriot because he gave me super chat. Now, you want to talk about the BAKOKOONKA tiny man lying about the special paid-for infomercial that I did for Nomad Patriot? The tiny BAKOKOONKA man tried to bring that video into a court of law, stating that I posted that video on my channel, when in fact I never posted that video on my channel. The video that he captured was from Nomad Patriot's channel, and it was a paid for, actually it was $170 in super chat and cash, a paid for predetermined comedy skit routine. But the little vertical lip man, BAKOKOONKA tiny liar, big liar, BAKOKOONKA man, he tried to state in a court of law that I made that video and posted it on my channel, and there was no proof of such. That is the lengths that the tiny BAKOKOONKA big liar man tried to make me the bad guy, that I posted that on my channel. Now, had I posted that video that I was paid to do on my channel, then it might have gone to the next level where it was hate speech. But I never did. I never posted it on my channel. I was paid to make a video. I did a video. I was paid to do. Take that to your motherfucking advocate and tell him to slip it where the sun doesn't shine. It didn't come from my channel. I never posted it on my channel. I was paid to make that video. And you tried in multiple videos, because you said so with your fucking magical thinking. I posted it. I took this from so-and-so's channel. You did no such fucking thing. What you did was you lied about where you got the fucking video, just like you lie about everything else. Nomad Patriot, he paid me big dollars, more than $170 to make a one-minute video. That does not include the other $200 that he sent me in super chat. Oh, no, it does not. Nomad Patriot. So there's your motherfucking truth for New Year's. Oh, God, he does. Holy shit, pretty boy. Holy shit. I see fucking colors on my screen. Holy shit. I see colors on my screen. Oh, I see red. I see red. I see red. Oh God, look at this. I see colors on my screen. I see Nomad Patriot wishes me Happy New Year. And my newest rent, she gives me $20. Pretty boy Korkevic. Happy New Year's and thanks for the trust. Won't let you down neither. Oh my God. And Paul Servani, he was, let me show this to you from the last live stream. Paul Servani's last live stream. Happy New Year's donation to Michael Fazio, $27. Salamat. Now I want to tell all you people something about this little BAKOKOONKA lying bullshit artist twitching in a chair. Little man. I'm going to tell you a little fucking story about this guy. For some fucking reason, and I don't know what the reason is, that Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ stopped giving money to me 27 weeks ago. Well, I could show you if I would have to go to the bank and have them post the money that went into my account recently. And I would have to tell you the other name in which he's been donating to my account a lot more recent than 21 weeks ago. So he's got you fucking bullshitted, but we're not going to talk about him. We're going to talk about you for a little while. But we have this little fucking BAKOKOONKA, big liar, tiny man, bullshit artist that twitches in his fucking chair. We have him constantly, relentlessly fucking talking about my fucking friend Daisy May. More! Oh my God! More super chat. We're going to bang a pot. Susan Donahue. Happy New Year. Susan. Oh my God, we have a 19, a 20, and a $50 super chat. Oh, we're going to bang a pot. Susan, you know that we'll bang a pot for you, Susan. No matter, I won't use the DOD because I got the fucking flag for the DOD. Susan Donahue. That's a nice Irish name, Donahue. I like that. Let's see. Susan Donahue. We bang a pot for you. Salamat, Susan Donahue. Let me tell you a story about Donahue, okay? I had a school teacher. This is what the fucking tiny little BAKOKOONKA, big liar, little man hates when I tell people true stories. So when I was 15, I was shopping for Christmas presents from my mother and father at Times Square store. People know this story. And both my brother was stabbed in the lungs and in the kidneys, and myself, my back was slashed open. And I went to the hospital, and D.O. died on the operating table. I had an out-of-body experience where I met something called the council. Well, Mr. Donahue was my electrical schematics instructor in aviation high school. I was a sophomore. Mr. Donahue brought several of the students to my house in Howard Beach on the weekend to visit me when I got home from the hospital. That's a true story. Never forget that. And of course, my mother made dinner for everybody, and I was alive, but I had been stabbed and died on the operating table. So that's a true story about Donahue. So thank you, Susan Donahue. Whenever I hear that word, Donahue, I don't care, even if it's the Phil Donahue show, I always think of Mr. Donahue. And I always think of how far he went out of his way to come and visit me. Brought several students from school, and they all wrote me letters, and they sent cards and stuff like that. So Susan Donahue, we thank you very much. That's a true story. Now, we're going to talk about the tiny BAKOKOONKA man that is constantly and fucking relentlessly, still to this day, 18 months later, talking about how when Daisy and I were separated, that he was the one who exposed our separation. He did no such thing. I keep saying it, and I'm going to say it till the day I go off YouTube or die. I'm going to say this again. Daisy and I decided as adults that we would go our own separate ways. There was no cheating behind my back. There was no dating another man without me knowing it. We separated intentionally. I helped her in every way possible move on to her new location. And I just kept it private between us. That's what we both wanted. And this little fucking motherfucking piece of shit, lion BAKOKOONKA, tiny big lion motherfucker, still to this day has to talk about Daisy May. Well, let me tell you something. Let me explain it to you so that you can understand it from a different perspective. When Daisy and I separated, all I heard about from this little tiny piece of shit, BAKOKOONKA, lying, big lying, BAKOKOONKA man, all I heard about from him and his fucking trolls, the hemorrhoid and the other guy and the other guy and the other guy and on, Johnny Dwodsky, the toilet bowl guy, the guy, that Johnny, all I heard, Daisy May, da, da, da. All I heard is that now that Daisy and I are separated, she must be cheating on me. Hey, motherfucker, I understand you'll be taking a trip soon, and there might be a little bit of a separation between you and some of your loved ones. Does your theory about separation between a man and woman, does that cover your trip also? Or is it just because my name is Michael Fazio and Daisy's name is Daisy May Daton Agnew? Does it only cover those people's names, or does it cover everybody? Oh, wait a second. My friend Gary Kennedy, he's separated from his woman. And this tiny BAKOKOONKA motherfucker, lying piece of fucking fecal tissue with arms and legs, every day comes on and makes a show that because Gary and his future wife, Shah, are separated, they must, that Shah must be cheating on Gary. Where the fuck do you come off making accusations like this? Where the fuck do you come off? Even Big Cabin, who I don't like, is never coming on my show, and he's never going to be forgiven for what he fucking did. You said that Big Cabin and his internet girlfriend, she was fucking around on him. Where the fuck do you come off where every man that is separated from every fucking woman the woman has to be cheating on the fucking man? And now, big fucking revelation, you fucked up. And now you have to go away for a little while. So are you worried about that happening in your relationship? Not that you should be, but is it a possibility? I mean, I don't know. Apparently, it's a definite that fucking Shah is cheating on Gary. It definite when Daisy left me, or when we separated our ways, definitely she was cheating on me. She did no such thing. There was nothing that Daisy did from the day she left this place, this house, my shack. There's nothing that she did that I did not know about. You did not expose Daisy May cheek to cheek dancing with another fucking man. You were not the first person to know this. I was the first person to notice. But you little minded motherfucking piece of shit that you are, you portray everything as you announce to the world. that Daisy May was dancing with another man cheek to cheek. Well, that's okay. She was gone. She wasn't a part of my fucking life anymore. I never mentioned her again, except that when I said I was going to call her for that entire time, we did remain in touch with each other. No longer, but that's not the point. The point is, from the time she left till, which was, by the way, on July 20th, we announced that we were going to start to have a family. Shortly thereafter, we decided that that wasn't going to happen and she was going to leave. We talked about it. She was sure she wanted to go her way, and I said, that's okay. So for 7 more months, not 7 days, not 7 fucking weeks, you goddamn lying piece of shit that you are, we were always in touch with each other. If she didn't answer the phone, it's just because where she was didn't have a signal or she wasn't able to answer the phone. But it had nothing to do with not talking to me. It had nothing to do with a miscommunication. It's all in your fucking mind, your little lying, scumbag, twisted up, fucking twitching mind that happened. It had nothing to do with reality. Susan Donahue, sending me flowers, sending me prayers. Thank you. You can party like it's 1999, baby. I met that guy, Prince. I met Prince. Susan Donahue, I'll tell you another real story. Okay, so in 1970s, there was a club called the Ritz, RITZ. It was on 11th Street and I think in 10th Avenue. This is for Susan Donahue. For party like it's 1999. Okay, so my friend Tom and I, before we went into the club, we used to play backgammon on a little staircase, one step that was directly across the street from the Ritz. This is a true story now. So, we went to the Ritz probably every Friday or Saturday or 3 times a month for years. We went to the Ritz that was our club night out between him and I. And we saw people like Rick Ocasek from the Cars. In fact, I have a guitar pick from him somewhere that he threw into the audience. We saw we saw the Cars. We saw many shows that were famous that went straight from the Ritz to Madison Square Garden. Many shows. There's another guy, Stop the Monkey or Shock the Monkey, Phil Collins. We saw Phil Collins in the Ritz when there weren't 50 people in the Ritz. The first night. We went back the next week. You couldn't get into we got in, but the place was packed. And 3 weeks later, or a month later, he was playing at Madison Square Garden. Same thing with the Cars. The same thing with several other groups. Anyway, so we're sitting on the staircase across the street from the Ritz. And it's like 1977, maybe 78. And this guy, black guy, walking up and down the street going, I'm going to be the most famous fucking musician in the whole world. I'm going to be the most famous musician in the whole fucking world. And he would stop, and he was always smoking dope the whole time. And it's all he screamed out was, my name is Prince. I'm going to be the most famous fucking musician in the whole world. Nobody paid any attention to the guy, except that Tommy was a big pothead. Me, I hated that shit from the time I was a kid. I never liked fucking pot. The smell of it doesn't bother me so much, but what it fucking does to my head, I never liked it. Never fucking enjoyed it. Never enjoyed getting high. But Tommy was a fucking pothead, and him and Prince would smoke pot together. And Prince once even stopped to play backgammon with Tommy. Okay, so I met Prince. So for Susan Donahue, and he said when he was sitting down, when he was walking up and down the block, when he walked through the crowds of the rich, I'm going to be the most famous fucking person in the world. And we would give each other a high five, but I mean, you know, the guy was just a fucking nutcase, but he turned out to be the most famous musician in the world on 1999 with that song. Who knew? It was 77, 87. It was 20 years before the song came out. But I did meet Prince. So Susan Donahue, there's your story. Thank you. Pretty boy Korkevic. Sounds like, I don't want to tell you what it's not. Korkevic. I'm glad for that BAKOKOONKA guy. I watched his channel for a few months. He always talked about you, so I figured who you are and started watching and the show since I am an equipment operator. Oh my God, we have another equipment operator. So now there are at least three of us: Jack Thompson, pretty boy Korkevic, who's an equipment operator, and myself. That's amazing. Thank you. So yeah, people that come and watch my show, they might say, "Oh, the guy's a little bit fucking off center," but nobody ever has proven me to be a liar. And that's what that little fucking twitchy-minded little piece of shit, BAKOKOONKA big liar man, tiny little man, is trying to do. It ain't gonna happen. You can fucking... He gets on the computer. Let's just talk about what I did for New Year's and what the little tiny BAKOKOONKA man did for New Year's. Okay, so what I did is, let me show you some of the things I've been trying to purchase. Okay, this is something that I've been trying to get from Lazada. Okay, this one here. All right, let's see if this is the one. That's a tool. It's a tying tool. This one here. Where is it? On, baby. Well, this tool here. It's a 12-volt. I ordered it, and the order kicked back because it was over 35,000 pesos. They'll deliver free 35,000 pesos. Now they have this machine. Let me just show you what it is. This is a machine that I ordered last night about 10 o'clock, and the order kicked back because it was over 35,000 pesos. Now this one here, it shows you at 6,000 pesos or $120. This is a light-duty automatic rebar tying machine. Now, let me just show you what I've been doing over the Christmas holidays and New Year holidays. So I went through about 12 batteries they come with and how powerful they are. Now, this one here is by some no-name brand, Chinese. They're all made in China. It makes one, but it doesn't come, it can't be delivered to the Philippines. So this machine, the nose of this machine goes over to rebar, and it shoots a wire around the rebar. So being that I have an estimated 30,000 ties to make for the hotel, I ordered one of these machines, but not this one. This one is only good for tying rebar up to 32 millimeters, like two 16-inch rebars. But when I start construction, the bars are going to be 20 millimeters doubled up. So that's 40 millimeters. So this tool is not, the 6,000 peso tool is not good for what I need it for. But there is one that I'm going to show you, and I'll show you which one I ordered that kicked back because it's over 35,000 pesos, 600 $600. Where is that? Come on. Come on. It won't show it to me now. Well, there is a tool like this. I'll just take this as an example. There's a tool like this, and the price of the tool was $31,000. Now I'll show you the tool again. Okay, now this one here, you click on these bottom images. This one here comes with 2 batteries, but in the title somewhere, it shows you that you can only tie up to 32 millimeter. Oh, here it is. This one ties up to 34 millimeter. Well, I have to tie 40 millimeter. When you get into bigger than 34 millimeter, the tools go from, well, this one was 12,000 pesos originally. These tools go from 12,000 right straight up to 30 to 48,000 pesos for this tool. Looks the same, but it's got 2 noses on it, two front ends, and then other adjustments. So this one here, you can see it ties up to 34 millimeter, 8 to 34. I need 8 millimeter up to 40 millimeter. So as soon as you go above 34, all automatic tying machines go from the 10 or 12,000 peso range, $200. As soon as you go over 34 millimeters, the next starting price is $600 to $950. So and those over 34 millimeter have 2 front ends. The cone like this cone that you see here, they have 2 front ends. One is up to 34 millimeter, and then you change the front end and you go over 40 millimeter. So I ordered the machine I ordered has the 2 nozzles, the 2 front ends, up to 34, and then from 34 all the way up to 58, which is like, 230, 228, and a 28 and a 30 millimeter bar. I don't have anything that big. But anyway, I ordered it, and when I ordered it, I ordered also with that kit, I ordered the wire. Let me tell you why I ordered this. So I ordered 5 rolls of stuff. So this one has there's 2 batteries, and it will tie 1,000 knots, and it will tie a knot in under 1 second. These actually work in under 1 second. However, this one is too small and doesn't have the tension strength to pull the big bars together. So I'll show you this working. Let's see if I can find the one I want. All right. I also, let's do the tying machine first. Let's do the tying machine first. And I'm going to put a video in. I'm going to put the name of it in, and you're going to see how the machine works. It's really cool. It's really actually pretty cool. And so what it does, it ties off 2 20 millimeter rebars in 1 second. It will take the average man that ties wire all day a minute or 45 seconds, 45 times that much time to tie off 2 20 millimeter bars and make it tight. So this is actually it reduce, and me, I don't tie rebar, so it could take me a few minutes to make one tie. Okay, so here we are. Let's just go here. This is a brushless, cordless, 18-volt Makita. Now, I will tell you that this Makita is not available. They will not ship a Makita rebar tying machine to the Philippines. You could look that up yourself. But this is what I've been doing, dealing with trying to get this piece of equipment to me. I even ordered it, and what happened was the order kicked back because the order was 37,000 pesos. So let me show you how this version, a smaller version of what I ordered, works. So for your information, this is amazing. So it's called the Sir Spider Rebar Tire. Okay, there's all different names. They're all made in China. It doesn't matter. This thing works over the head. You can put it inside a small area. You can work upside down with it. And watch this freaking thing tie rebar. Watch this. Watch. The machine move 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001, 1001. That guy just tied off 20 rebar ties in 20 seconds. It would take any man close to 20 minutes. So that's why I want that tool. So I'll go back to my live stream for a moment and say hello. Good night, Susan Donahue. Good night. Thank you. Thank you very much, Susan. I'm glad I could share a couple of stories. Earth clown free since, well, just need to agree on the date. I love the cars, says Susan Donahue. I remember Studio 54. Oh, didn't go there so many times. Probably only went to Studio 54, to be honest, less than 20 times. First of all, it was a $50 cover charge back in the 70s and the early 80s, late 70s, early 80s. But second of all, that was a freak show, man. That was a freak show. Yeah, I remember Studio 54. I remember, okay, so you walk in and you pay $50. And there are people in the middle of the summer dressed like Pinocchio and every famous movie star, and some of the more famous movie stars, and they had the logs, the light logs that looked like a telephone pole that were like 50 feet long going around the ceiling. And in Studio 54, you could have a 5-piece band playing on one side of the building and walk away from it, and on the other side of the building there was another band, and the first band got drowned out. Then you had the Tears, you had you had the different types of drug rooms, shall we call them. You had the marijuana smoking room up on one floor in one part of the building. Then you had the pillow room for people that were doing narcotics in Studio 54. And then you had the room with the mirrored tables for people that were snorting white shit off the glass. They had those rooms. Then you had the orgy rooms. And then you had the orgy rooms for straight couples, orgy rooms. Then you had the orgy rooms for bisexual couples rooms. This is all in one Studio 54 building. And then you had the bleachers. Susan, I don't know if I've ever seen you in the bleachers, but I do remember the bleachers. And the bleachers were the strangest fucking place of all of Studio 54. The bleachers were the strangest place. There were different colored bleachers, different sections of bleachers. So if you were a straight man and you wanted to have heterosexual sex with a woman, you sat in one part of the bleach. bleachers. But if you were a gay man, there was another section over there, and I mean over there, because I never went to that section. But if you were a woman and you wanted to have lesbian sex, there was another section of bleachers. Studio 54 was one strange. Now, this is all upstairs. Then there was a pool room where you could play pool. There was all rooms. This place was huge. It was 7 floors of a building hollowed out, and they left the perimeter of the building up, all the floors, and they made rooms for everything. And whatever room you wanted, there was a room in Studio 54. And yeah, I went there quite a bit. So we have a fake Dennis Adam. Yes, student, I remember 54 well, Susan Donahue. I don't want to talk about all those stories, but I will tell you, you could get anything you wanted at Studio 54, baby. Jack Thompson, message retracted. Dennis Adams for 300 seconds. We know it wasn't our Dennis Adams. What's with these clowns? Are there shame rituals? They've harmed enough good people. Oh my God, Susan is one of the good guys here. Thank you, Susan. Oh God, we have $10 for storytelling. Let's see who that was. Let's see who sent me $10. Pretty Boy Korkevik. Happy New Year's. I sold a car, a Cat D7. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a machine. You want to talk about feeling the power. Feeling the power. You just sold a Cat D7. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars for a Cat D7. Thank you very much, Pretty Boy Korvik. Well, let's get Digger. Digger, come over here. Sing for Pretty Boy Cat. Wait a second. The Hat of Truth. The fedora, the white fedora, which means only truth, justice, and the American way. Pretty Boy Korkevik. We have a $. Pretty Boy Korkevik. He sells equipment. Pretty Boy Korkevik is an equipment operator. Pretty Boy Korkevik, we thank you so much. Pretty Boy Korkevik, you haven't heard anything yet. We are going in deep on the twitchy liar, BAKOKOONKA, little man. We are about to burn every fucking bridge between me and Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ possible. But in the process of burning those bridges, I want you to understand that Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ has befriended the little tiny big liar BAKOKOONKA man as a part of a more sinister plot, a much more sinister plot. And as that plot thickens, we will let the tiny BAKOKOONKA big liar man, we will let him swell in his own swill. All of the hatred and all of the seditious and insidious fucking commentary about how any man and woman on YouTube, if they're separated for more than a few days, how their women cheat on them. So let's just find out if that's true for every man and woman on YouTube. So only time will tell. Now, one more thing I want to point out. I want to give some people some information. Thanks. Jack Dennis Adams has a wrench here. That was not him. Thank you, Jack. Yes, Dennis Adams has a wrench. You're right about that. I want to give out people some information about the Philippines and the new tourism rules that I understand have taken place this week. Number one, and this goes for the liar tiny BAKOKOONKA big lying man. If you're not married to a Filipina, you cannot leave the Philippines and get back in. And that may not change until the year mid-2022. That's not going to happen in 2021. Something to think about. Something to think about. I don't I can't guarantee that's what's going to happen, but I can read between the lines. And Mr. Duterte, because of this new strain of virus, which he believes to be harmful to the Philippines, within 24 hours of a notice that there is a new strain of virus in the Philippines, Mr. Duterte called an emergency meeting to cancel all and every tourist from the United States to get into the Philippines for 2 weeks. So from a few days ago until 10 more days, all tourists from America, all visitation, all are stopped. Unless you're married to a Filipina. I think marriage excludes you from the ban on tourists. But I remember when Mr. Duterte was protecting the Philippines back in March, when he said that he was going to stop tourism for a few weeks. And now it's 9 months. So there's no reason for me to believe that it won't be another 9 months or a year or more. There's no reason for me to believe that tourism will ever open up in the Philippines again. I don't believe that's what the people that run this flat earth or world want to happen. I don't believe it. I believe the plan is a systematic closing down of all industry and business throughout the entire flat earth and or the world. And if you remember, for years and years and years, since you people know me, I have said there are powers and principalities that wrote the Bible and created the $1 bill. And that our civilization, as we know it, from this time frame, from the time of around the Great Pyramid till now, is one epoch, EPOC, one epoch of a segment of time, an epoch of time. But before the Great Pyramid, there were other epochs. And I have always said, and in my book, I have always said that these world builders, like the movie where 42 was the solution to all knowledge, these world builders have built up civilizations more powerful than ours for billions of years and then destroyed them. We are now, and as I have said for 10 years on YouTube, we are now, and why I left America, we are now, 10 years ago, I wrote the song, They Want You Dead. It's a song. And how they were doing it with poisonous gases in the sky, vaccinations that were unnecessary, possibly unnecessary, chemicals in the food and in the water, pollution in the rivers, nuclear waste in underground water systems. I have said to you that we are, for 10 years, we are close to the time that they're going to destroy the population of the flat earth or world. Again, I have said this repeatedly for 10 years. I have never changed the story. Why? Because my research from the pictographs on the dollar bill brought me to ancient civilizations in places like Iran and Iraq that you don't read about, that are 50,000 years old and had remnants of that civilization, of things that were built and methods of building things that we cannot do today yet. So the technology that we have today is nothing compared to civilizations that were around 100,000 years ago. the Egyptian pharaoh's statues that are supposed to have been carved out of solid granite. We cannot do that today. There is no master mason that can take a piece of solid granite and make the fine bowls and faces and jewelry and pottery out of granite. It's not possible. We just don't have the tools to do it. Not thousands of times, and not to within a 10,000th of an inch that they are polished like a face with two cheekbones. If you were to take a laser and measure the height of the cheekbone off the depth of the wall, everything is to within a few 10,000ths of an inch. We can't do that today by hand. And they were supposed to have done it by hand. We don't even have the equipment to do it with tools. You people don't get it. So when I expand that the clown that thinks he's going to go away from the Philippines and come back because he believes that the Philippines is going to be opened up again, I don't know that it will or it won't, but I don't believe that it will. I believe that once you leave the Philippines, it's for good until at least the middle of 2022. So if anybody is leaving the Philippines this week or this month, the chances are they'll be gone for a year and a half or more if they ever get back. So if you're here now and you have to leave because you fucked up, then you might be gone for a month or two, and you might be gone for a year or two. So does it hold true? Does the concept where Gary and Shah, because they're separated, Shah must be cheating on Gary, does that concept hold true? Is it still fucking true that anybody who is separated from their woman, is their woman going to have an extramarital affair or an affair outside their relationship? We don't know that. We don't know that to be true. But according to the little fucking big lying BAKOKOONKA man, according to that man, anybody that's ever separated from their woman for any length of time, the woman is going to cheat on them. Well, I don't believe that to be true, but I do believe it to be fucking evil and malicious and seditious to say something like that to Gary. What did fucking Gary ever do to you? Gary's been nothing but nice to you. Gary's been nothing but pleasant to you. Gary has been nothing but courteous to you for fucking years. And you have to demean and degrade my friend Gary Kennedy? I don't think that's fucking right. Jack Thompson, wrench, thumbs up, baby. Go back to the comments. Yes, pretty boy Karkevic. My friends have wrenches, pretty boy Karkevic. And I gave you a wrench, but apparently Dennis Adam, let's just explain who Dennis Adam is so that you understand. Dennis Adam is a very long-term friend of mine who has always had a wrench on my channel. Even though he doesn't want one, he has one, so I know who he is. So apparently he left a comment that is outside the parameters of what the rules are, and Jack knew it was not the real Dennis Adam because he didn't have a wrench. So that's why he got shit canned. Barry's nutsack. What is number 2? Barry's nutsack. That's a good question. Now, I understand that the Philippines government is negotiating with Pfizer and 2 other companies that are bidding on Now, I've done quite a bit of research on this. Even yesterday when I was with the group that we were supposed to go to Balakasog Island and island hopping to Virgin Island and the dolphin tour and stuff like that. One of the women was more than a nurse. She was a medical technician in a laboratory that did the viral, when you give them a swab, she was the one who takes the swabs and compared it to what they call not a test, but a base coronavirus. So in other words, let's just say, I'm afraid to touch anything. Let's just say that this is a real coronavirus capsule with real coronavirus in it. So this has certain properties. When they take the swab from the people's mouth or nose or blood tests, this woman was the technician to compare how close it is to the original virus itself. She told me that there would not be a full onslaught of jabba-dabba-doos or the shots available until mid-2022. She said that yesterday morning at 9 o'clock when I was outside where the boat dock was. We were all gathering, the 11 people that were going to go on the boat. And her and I had talked about this New Year's Eve because she was also at the party. So she was a nurse, but she was also a clinical technician in Manila that did blood testing and saliva testing, or what they call in the Philippines laway, L-A-W-Y, laway, or L-A-W-I-A, laway. Laway is saliva. So she is the one that does the swab tests. And she said that although they have initial opportunities for certain people to take the vaccination, the real full-on program of vaccinations would probably not be complete or available until mid-2022. That's how complex the process is. Now, certain people in the government are supposed to get this in advance, and some of the military and some of the police. But then there are others in the Philippines that don't want the police or the military to get this in advance, because those are the most important people that protect the Philippines people and or the nation of the Philippines. And she was explaining all of this to me while we were waiting for the rest of the people to show up for the boat. So it could be, if she is correct, and I'm not going to mention her name, she's in the video, though, that I'm going to post tomorrow in 12 hours from now. She is in the video. I will not tell you which one she is. And she was clear as day that the full process of vaccinations is not going to happen anytime soon. And it certainly is going to be close to a year, possibly a year and a half, which falls in line with my theory that the Philippines will not have people coming out and coming back in freely until mid-2022. Now, you can take that for what it's worth, but just remember one thing. I told you back in March of 2020, I said the Philippines is not going to open up before Christmas. I never said anything different. I never said, I think it's going to open up in June. I never said that. I never said by September. I never said that. I never said anything, but I was clear as day that tourism in the Philippines would not start before Christmas. And I was right, because here we are yesterday, January 1st of 2021, and there are 100 bunker boats on dry dock or low tide on the beach. 100. The group of 11 people that I was with yesterday to rent a bunker boat, we were all at the dock, and I went all the way down to the end of the pier, 300 feet away, and filmed over 100 bunker boats in neutral, I call them, on the beach, on blocks, up on dry land. There is zero tourism. So out of 100 bunker boats, we were going to rent one. That was going to be the big boat rental for the year 2021 on January 1st. Normally that beach is packed. You can't get on the beach. You can't get on the dock. You can't get on the pier. Yesterday, I, Michael Fazio, was the only person on the pier except the boat captain and the first mate. So there should have been 500 people on the dock and 500 people on the pier and 1,000 people in waiting to get on the boats, and there were 11 of us. So when I say something, it's because I've done enough research to know what the plan is, and the plan is not to bring the governments and the people of this world back online. The plan is to prolong it as long as possible, which is why I started ordering the tools for the hotel, because it's never going to get better. So I might as well spend the money that I have to start building on the project now, so I can move into a different building shortly. 6 months, a year from now, my housing situation will be different. So let me show you what else I have been trying to buy after I talk. The Frail Ones footballs. Oh my God, we have a new name here. I like the scam hat. Some people can carve monuments from solid stone. Some people got to hire someone to change a screen. That's right, baby. That's right. Some people can carve monuments from stone. In fact, my name and name, the Rabbi Chewbacca, I think the Rabbi Chewbacca 3D image should be carved in Mount Rushmore. I should be the fifth face on Mount Rushmore. I'm not kidding about that. The Frail Ones footballs, thank you. Some people got to hire someone to change a screen. A screen! A fucking screen in a fucking door. A lousy fucking screen in a screen door. He couldn't fucking change it. My God. My God. And he's going to do a major construction project on another island in Southeast Asia. All by him fucking self. He's going to go do this and he's going to go do that. And he's going to go do this and do that when he can't change a fucking screen in a screen door. Oh my fucking God. The bullshit never stops. I caught that. I caught that. I like the scam hat. Some people, this the scam hat, baby. The hat that proves I know everything there is to know in the known universe. Some people can carve monuments from solid stone. Some people got to hire someone to fix a fucking screen door. Oh my fucking God, will he ever live that down? And why did he need to fix the screen door? Well, we won't even talk about that part of the reality. Pretty boy Kurkevik. Pretty messed up thing to say. I guess you can say that if your woman is a cheater and you don't trust her, so you think all women will do that. Okay, so basically, Pretty Boy Korvac has a small understanding or a big understanding of the psychological evaluation from a person projecting his fears out into the known universe. So in other words, when I did not want to go to Alona Beach with Daisy May, because she was 23 years old and she wanted to go dance for 3 hours. And I had just worked a 10-hour day with her by my side, and I wanted to rest. When I allowed Daisy, which wasn't really much to allow, she'd say, I want to go to Alona Beach and go do Zumba. And I would say, okay. Oh, one more thing. Let's just clear this up right now. I had no control over what Daisy wanted to do when she wanted to do it. I did not have any doubt whatsoever when I gave Daisy the money for 30-day vacation to go see her family. So Daisy's, let's just go break this down. Christmas happens on December 25th. New Year's, and Daisy's birthday is January 5th. So for those 3 holidays, for 3 years, I sent Daisy to her parents' province and her parents with enough money to do whatever she wanted to do for 1 month, typically 35,000 pesos. And never, not once, never did it cross my mind that Daisy was going to cheat on me. She wasn't that type of person. She wasn't malicious. She wasn't mean. She was not backstabbing. She was not fucking hideous in any way, or she never did anything insidious to me. Never did she ever give me any reason to believe she was going to do anything but go have fun with her family. Number one, I have no doubt that when Daisy went, she did not do anything that I wouldn't be proud of her for doing. Number two, you hear these fucking assholes on YouTube. Oh, you need so much money? Okay, let me, and they take the money out of their fucking pocket. You piece of shit. You piece of shit. When Daisy lived with me, let me explain this to you, how money worked in this house, okay? There was my wallet, and then there was money. Enough that if Daisy wanted to wake up at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning and go shopping for fresh squid or fish, or shopping for the house for the week for groceries, she didn't have to wake me up. She didn't have to ask me for money. You fucking manipulating motherfucker. That somebody has to ask you for money. And then you have to make an appearance on fucking YouTube. Oh, let me get the money for you. You fucking piece of shit. You piece of fucking shit that your wife or girlfriend or partner, whatever it is, that she has to ask you for money. She has to ask you. Fuck. Let me tell you how it worked in my house with my mother and father. The same way it worked with me and Daisy. My father left from the time I was a child. I can't remember. A cup, a bowl of change, quarters, dimes, and nickels, and dollar bills on his dresser. And when we wanted ice cream, or when we wanted to go to the store and get a soda with our friends, or when we wanted to go to the fucking movies, we took the money out of the change bowl. If my father was there, we told him we're going to get the money. If he wasn't there, we just took the money. There was never asking for money in my house. And my mother's allowance for the house was always available to her. And that's the way I was always with any women that I ever lived with. If there was a certain amount of money that was going to be required for the fucking house, I just put it to the side. But you motherfucker, you have to make the girl, the partner, whatever, you have to make them ask you for it. Is that some kind of fucking egotistical thing that you do? That you don't. So I never, ever did I question what Daisy did with my money. I never did anything with my wallet but put my wallet down on the counter or wherever the wallet is. I never hid my wallet. I never hid my money. Daisy had access to every fucking thing. And for 3.5 years that we were together, she never took a fucking dime from me. Except when she wanted to go to the store. And when I woke up, if she was gone, she'd leave a note. I went to the store, and I'd say, okay. When she came back, she would say, I have the bills. I'd say, I don't want to see the bills. Just throw them out. I don't even have the time to look at the bills. But you motherfucker, you have to make the girl ask you every time she wants money. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit in everybody's eyes. Oh, my God. Every time I call somebody a piece of shit, I get super chat. What is going on here? What the hell? All right, so the answer to Barry's nutsack is, according to the medical technician that I spoke with yesterday at the doc, and you're going to see her in a video that I'm going to post in 12 hours, but you won't know which woman she is. A year from now will be when vaccinations are available on a full-scale level in the Philippines, and not before that for foreigners, is what she said. Now, let's see. Pretty boy, messed up thing you say. I guess that's if your woman is a cheat. Okay, so Pretty boy is talking psychology here. Now, you would think that Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ was here because he said he had a fucking college degree. What did that guy ever fucking say that was truthful? What the fuck did he ever say that was truthful? Don't make me, I'm going to tell you, it's not a threat. I'm going to tell you, do not make me go and show the fucking Skype. Don't do that. Don't do it. Drop it. Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ. Drop it. Drop it fucking now, dude. Whoever the fuck you are, whatever you pretend that you're going to be, whatever personification, whatever bullshit artist that you are, whatever it is that you are, because we know for a fucking fact now you're a bullshit artist. The fact that you said, I'm getting a little bit off fucking kilter here. The fact that this motherfucker, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, said that I demanded he give the money to buy a house for me, you motherfucking lying piece of shit. There is nowhere, and I left my Skype chat up. There is nowhere, not in a fucking email, not in a phone call conversation that you could have recorded, not in a Skype conversation that you could have recorded. Nowhere in this fucking world did I ever say, you have to buy me this fucking house, you lying motherfucker. But whatever your plan is, you might have, your plan may still be what the original plan was. And you and I both know what that original plan was. But I'm not part of that. I'm not privy to that fucking information. So you try to burn me, and I'll fucking burn you. What I'm telling you, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, do not make me show the fucking Skype chat. You will regret it, motherfucker. You will regret it. Because I don't have Skype chat recorded as chat. Let me show you how I have Skype chat recorded. You fucking idiot. You're not going to like this. Hold on. I got to get back to my channel content. And then we're going to talk about lies and how it ruined 19 people's lives yesterday. And then I'm going to thank the people for the super chat. Let me show you how I have thousands of pages of Skype chat recorded. So that you couldn't take your fucking Skype chat down and say I'm lying. So let's see where that is. Where the fuck did that go? Okay, let's, I'll have to do a search. I posted a lot of videos that are not, Where the heck did they all go? Hold on. I posted a lot of videos this last week that are only going to my Patreon members. And this one, that video that I want to show you is 1 hour and I think it's 1 hour and 4 minutes long. Can't be gone. And I'm not seeing it here. So hold on a minute. Here it is right here. 1 hour and 4 minutes long. You're not going to like this. The next time you fuck with me, the next time you disseminate fucking personal information from my friends, the next time you contact one of my fucking friends and try to backstab me, I guarantee you, you will fucking wish that you hadn't done that because it's the wrong thing to do. And I'm holding back this fucking video or these videos that I'm going to click the button on, and I got to see what I can show you about this. But I guarantee you, you will burn your own fucking bridge. I guarantee it. I'm going to click on the video, and I'm going to show you something you're not going to fucking like, asshole. I copied all of this before you removed your Skype chat, you fucking idiot. Now, you could have copied mine too, and I went through it all. There's nothing that I ever said in Skype that would get me in trouble. But you, on the other hand, you fucked up quite a few times. So I'm going to just show this to you. You think that you want to be a fucking asshole? You could be a fucking asshole. I've dealt with fucking assholes before, but you fucked up. And then remember what I tell you. Just remember this fucking word. Remember this one word. This is a key word for you, you piece of shit, trying to make me out to be the bad guy. Remember this fucking word. It's 2 words. 1 fucking word. Facebook, motherfucker. Facebook. Remember that fucking word. Do not, I'm telling you, do not fucking break that fucking boundary. Do not do it. You could do it if you want. So, I'm going to open this video up. I don't want to put the title of the video with the video, and I don't want to put certain people's faces that are in the video. But I will tell you this. I can show you this. See this? 1 hour and 4 minutes. See this? This is alpha, alpha, alpha. And then there's a word that begins with a W. This looks like a guy that we knew at one time. This video is 1 hour and 4 minutes long. Now, I'm going to play a portion of the video at the end. See down here? See where it says 58 minutes? I'm going to play that without showing you. And I want you to listen very carefully. I've not spoken to him while on morphine, Warren says, but I've not spoken to you while on morphine. Does that ring a bell? But that's not what I wanted to show you. Let me just play a little bit here. I'm going to play a little bit. I want to show you a specific part of the video at the 50-minute mark. Let's see. Giving me the information. He says that in. No, that's not the part I wanted to show you. This might be one of several videos I have. 804 fucking screenshots, asshole. Well, I got really pissed off at Warren. I know. I remember that. I don't want to talk about it. Shut up. Quiet. Where the fuck is that video? Where the fuck? I have many of these fucking videos. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. It's 800. One of them is 804 pages. There's more and there's less. Don't make me fucking go to the Facebook section, asshole. You'll regret it. I don't know.
Then 67,
Here.
page 668, page 668.
Watch this. Watch this part. Listen carefully, asshole.
Before page 600, then 67, page 668, page 668.
Do you hear what he's saying there? You hear what I'm
saying? Page 662, page 663, page 664, page 665, page 666.
Who does that look like, baby? Don't make me fucking expose that Facebook part. You know where that's going, motherfucker. I'll do it. I'll fucking do it. Promise. I'll fucking do it. I have nothing to lose whatsoever. I'm going to go back to my Skype. I mean, my window here with Pretty Boy Korkevic. Thank you. Happy New Year's. I sold a cat. Pretty Boy Korkevic. Pretty messed up thing to say, I guess. You say that if your woman is a cheater, then you don't trust her. So you think all women do that. That's called projection. Yes, Pretty Boy Korkevic. He's projecting. Luminol. Oh, God, that's a subject in and of itself. So let's just say Jack Thompson is because of part of Jack Thompson's life, that's something that Jack Thompson did in the past. He used a product called Luminol, Luminol, and a black light. So Luminol is a oh God, Jack, yeah, I didn't want to bring this up, but being that you're my friend, I will. Luminol is a product, a powdery substance that you spray in a mist, like a powder, like the kind of thing that the women used to put powder on their face with. And what that does is when it lands on blood droplets or sperm, it glows it glows under a black light. So what Jack was trying to make me talk about this morning in the beginning of the video, of the other video, was he wanted me to talk about this product called Luminol, where is if you're a man or a woman and you don't trust your partner, you can buy this product in certain types of drug, pharmaceutical companies that sell these chemicals, this powder that you spray, and you can buy a black light. And let's say you're going away for the weekend, right? And you don't trust your wife. You can spray, and you know that the sheets in your bed are clean because you put new sheets on the bed, right? You put new sheets on the bed. When you left, you got dressed, you changed the sheets, and now your wife is going to be left alone while you're hunting with the boys for a week, right? Well, you can put the new sheets on the bed, and then you come home, like say you leave Friday night and you come back Monday, and the same sheets are on the bed, right? Why would they change them in 2 days? You spray this luminol on the sheets of the bed and then wave a black light over the luminol, and if there's any sperm or blood droplets on the sheets, little minuscule pieces, like sperm will dry up and become invisible, right? But with the luminol, you can spray this on your spouse's sheets when you come back from a few days of a trip, and you can spray it and check to see if anybody else has been shooting sperm on your bed. So Jack was telling me he had to use this a lot with his first 3 wives, and that he had many instances where he came back from hunting and fishing with his friends, and there was sperm all over the bed sheets. That's what Jack said. I don't know that it's true or not, but that's why Jack has been married and divorced 3 times. So there's other reasons, but most of those reasons, what Jack is a firm believer in luminol and black lights. And what happened with Jack is a sad but true story. Every time he went away for every weekend, he would come back and the luminol would light sperm up all over the bed. And the only reason, Jack and I talked about this privately between just the 2 of us, and Jack mentioned something that's just private between me and him. I'll share it with you, but don't tell anybody. Jack has the curse of the Irish. That's an unfortunate thing. Jack isn't Irish, but he has the curse of the Irish. That's what Jack calls it. And the curse of the Irish is the tiny oten. Like it looks like a pencil, half a pencil, or a noodle, like a fucking Chinese noodle, a wet noodle. So that was one of the reasons Jack thinks that somebody else came in and, made the luminol light up on his bed. Because of, even though Jack is not Irish, he's Scottish, Jack told me he has the curse of the Irish, and that's the tiny oten, the small penis, a little, tiny little penis, like that. So don't tell anybody else. Please don't tell anybody, but I want to share. That was something that Jack shared with me, and he said I could talk about it, but don't tell too many people. So I'm just keeping, it's just between us right now. Me and you and Jack and Dennis and Barry's nutsack. That's it. Just the 4 of us know that. Don't tell anybody else. Dennis Adam, I don't mention Dennis Adam. Dennis Adam has a wrench. Dennis Adam is probably one of the coolest guys on YouTube. He doesn't get involved with the drama anymore. He did for a couple of weeks, and he was over that. Dennis and I have an agreement. We don't talk about controversial subjects. Very simple, plain, down to earth, honest, hardworking, very, I wouldn't say meek, I would say pleasant man. A very kind man, Dennis Adam. That's why I don't bring up Dennis's name. We have an agreement not to get involved with the drama between him and I, so we keep it down to, Dennis, I hope that you're having a nice day. I stopped by to say hello, and Dennis will return the comment, you too, Michael, or things are good, Michael. Thank you for saying hello. That's the extent of our conversation. We don't get involved with YouTube drama, and now Dennis is confirming. Dennis says, I'm the real deal, so I have an imposter now. Freaking YouTube. You got to love it, because Dennis does not get involved with drama, and that's another persona that I deal with on a personal level. Dennis Adam and I talk about tools. We talk about coal stoves. We talk about how to burn coal. We keep it on a level of professionalism to tools and coal stove burning, how much, how to get it, that kind of stuff. So Dennis is my friend, but not part of the drama community. So thank you for being my friend, Dennis, and Happy New Year. Dennis and Jack are saying hello. Barry's nutsack, thanks for the information. That's the best I could give you. That's what the girl said yesterday. That's what I have read. The fact that Mr. Duterte, in order to protect the Philippines, within 24 hours of notice that there's a different strain of the virus in Europe, and one person came into the Philippines with what is believed to be a different strain, within 24 hours, Mr. Duterte stopped all American citizens from coming into the Philippines for a minimum of 2 weeks. It could go longer. Thank you, Barry, for the question. Whoa, we have some, holy shit. Holy shit. The screen just went down to the bottom and I see red. I see colors everywhere. Oh my God. And we have a special guest. Who could that be? We have, let's just go through the comments. Barry's Nutsack says, thanks for the info. Pretty Boy Korkevic says, hi. King Bob of Houston Town. Hello, Michael. Happy New Year to you and everyone else. Thank you very much, King Bob of Houston Town. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. Salamat. Things are good in the Philippines. Thank you for stopping by. Jack Thompson. Wait, Pretty Boy Korvic says, hotels don't build themselves. Lots of work, and people should know that. When you hit it hard, you will get it done fast. So let's go to one other tool before I go to the super chat. One other tool that I have up on the screen that I've been trying to buy is this steel rebar bender. Now, I have sent out inquiries to the email account that's associated with this tool. This tool is called the GW40 Alpha Steel Rebar Bender. It bends up to 32 millimeter rebar. Now, this is the Alpha version. I talked about earlier the G42. That's down here. So let's go to the G42. About the G42 is the one I really want. And that one bends up to 42 millimeter. But I can't get either. This machine comes from Qingdao, China. Qingdao, China. And I contacted the woman using this email address. It's a woman. And here it doesn't show you quite what I wanted to show you, but if I was to go to the GW42 on YouTube, you'll see how this works. So let's see if we have a video on this one. No, that's why I was on the GW40, because GW40 had a video associated with it. So I'll show you the video. No sound, though. Not 1 minute, not 4 men on the end of a 10-foot pipe. This rebar bender bends a 1-inch rebar to any angle that you want. Hold on a second. Hold on. We got to get this. We got to get the sound off of there. This rebar bender will bend any piece of rebar up to 1 inch in 1 second. And you can bend any configuration. It's got what they call dies. These are these round vertical pieces. They pop in and out of the rebar bender in various places to change the angle of the bending. So this is a 1-inch rebar being bent in 1 second. Here we go. So I'm ordering this machine. This is the GW40. I want the GW42, which bends up to 1 3/8 rebar. So that's how long it will take me to bend a piece of rebar into an S configuration, which is not possible to do with 4 or 5 men and pipes. So that's another tool that I have the inquiries out. The emails have been sent. No one has returned my email. That's just one. And one more tool that I tried to order from a similar company is this steel. These are rebar cutters, portable rebar cutters. They range up to it says $300 to $500, but these are $600. They're not $300 to $500. It says $260 to $350. That's bullshit. It's $600 for the portable rebar cutters. But there is this rebar cutting machine is not the one I want. This one is. Okay. This is a 50 millimeter round bar steel cutter. That one is. This is not. These are portables again. And these are adjustable. They can cut up to 2-inch rebar with this. Up to 2-inch rebar with this 45 millimeter, 42 millimeter, 50 millimeter. Where the fuck? It's up there. You can cut up to 2-inch rebar with this 50 millimeter round steel bar. So I've been busy trying to get this shit now, and I'm trying to get it without the fucking help of the Kunterschmidt. And getting back to the Kunterschmidt, we had a fucking agreement. He broke the agreement. For the money, that's in and of itself, that's enough reason for me to shit can him as my partner. But the bigger reason I shit canned the Kunterschmidt was he betrayed me. I told him, do not become friends with that piece of fucking garbage. And he did. He betrayed me on a personal friendship level. Going to continue our partnership? No, it doesn't work like that. I didn't need the motherfucker to begin with. It would have been convenient to have his money up front. I'll just do it a different way altogether, and I'll still get the job done. Fuck the Kunterschmidt. Well, that sounds like a song. Fuck the Kunterschmidt, fuck the Kunterschultz, fuck the Kunterschultz, fuck the Kunterschultz. Fuck that guy. Fuck him where he breathes. Fuck him hard, fuck him deep, fuck him where he breathes. Yeah, baby. So we have Super Chat everywhere. We have Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. He's coming in here. Jack Thompson says, the little fellow just got caught on a hot mic. Oh, my God. I don't know what that means. Jack, you'll have to bring that to our attention. All right, so we have Pepita poisoned as karma strikes. Now, we know what that means. Karma, 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 karma. Karma, 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 chameleon. Karma, karma. Jack Thompson and I were singing a song the other day, the Karma Chameleon song. I forgot the name of the real song. Anyway, as some fucking asswipe piece of shit was hating and trying to destroy Barry's life, unfortunately, his dog died. So is that karma? That's where this comment, Pepita strikes, I broke the screen as I got kicked through it. So Pepita is projecting a persona of a dog that got kicked through a screen. Poisoned, Pepita poisoned as karma strikes. I broke the screen as I got kicked through it. Jack Thompson says, luminol under a black light detects human protein, i.e. semen. The little fella is a dry shooter. Oh, my God. So you have a tiny penis, Jack, is what you're saying? And the little fella, your little tiny penis is shooting blanks? Are you trying to tell everybody that? That's the kind of shit you keep to yourself, Jack Thompson. Don't say that shit. Everybody will know if you say that. Well, take that back. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Oh, my God. Lewis, Marvelous Mark, King of the Dark. Hey, Michael. Word. Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. Word was you weren't going to get no more donations. So I better don't send one. I better send one. I don't go with the crowd. I don't give a Lewis, Marvelous Mark, Lewis Pagan Punts, Nomad Patriot sent me $100 today. Everybody else, King Kerr, King Boy, God, King. Oh, I made him a wrench and I forgot the man's name. King Korkevic, King Kor, Susan Donahue. You all sent me money. I appreciate that money. That money, you if you think I have those links up on the top of my screen because I'm just looking at shit that I'm like putting in some imaginary, I'm buying that shit. Before you start a job, you have to have the tools to do the job. I need a rebar bender. I need a rebar cutter. The rebar bender, as you see, will make multiplex bends on 1-inch metal in 1 second. Bends that are impossible to make with 10 men on pipes, on 10-foot long pipes. You cannot make bends like that. So I need the rebar bender. It's professional. I need the rebar cutter, because otherwise you could literally spend minutes cutting one piece of rebar. Bring the rebar over to the chop saw, the rebar chop saw, and then start the chop saw up, plug it in, start it up, cut it. And as it's cutting with the carborundum blade, the blade is getting smaller. Those blades are $12 each blade. The rebar cutter uses no such thing. It's a shear. You can make 10,000 cuts with a shear. With a rebar cutter and a carborundum blade, first of all, it throws freaking garbage all over the room or the job site. It throws fiberglass. The carborundum blades that go into a rebar cutting power miter are made up of carbide, fiberglass strands that hold it together, and some sort of super epoxy glue. But that wears out, and those blades turn into dust. Now you're breathing in fiber dust. You're breathing in poison. Plus, it's going all over everything. Plus, it's gritty. Plus, it's just not clean. It's not a clean material. It's not something you can clean up. When it rains, it kind of bonds to everything that it's around. The rebar cutter is a tool you need. 1 second cuts 1 inch piece of rebar. 1 second cuts 1.25 inches rebar. The other way could be minutes. Could be 5 minutes for one cut. With a rebar cutter, 1 second. So you have 300 seconds to make one cut with a power miter, or you have 1 second to make with the shears. So Jack and I, we discussed this the other day. Jack Thompson is also a builder, and this other fella, Pretty Boy Karkovic, is a builder also. He runs heavy equipment. We discussed this, Jack and I. You buy the tools, then you buy the materials, and then you put the materials together. So that's why I have been off fucking YouTube. I don't fucking need Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ's fucking money. He's the one who asked me to buy the fucking second floor. I didn't fucking ask him to be my fucking partner. He asked me for a fucking 1.5 years, 2 years. He's the one I can't wait to get. He's a fucking fraud. He's a fucking fraud. Do you people not understand this? All right, so we have Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. $20 super chat. We're going to sing, baby. Word was you weren't going to get no more donations, so I better send one. I don't go with the crowds. Jack gives Marvelous Mark a thumbs up. Piece of human fecal tissue. That's right, baby. He is a piece of fecal tissue. Marvelous Mark is a super chat hero, says Jack Thompson. Barry's nutsack. You must be talking about the Dumagetti Mafia. Partially. Jack Thompson. Barry timed me out 3 days ago. Bad move, Barry J. I don't know anything about. Oh, we have Salty Tears. Salty Tears of Bantayan Island. Oh, my God. Thank the most hateful son of a bitch on YouTube. He says not sending you nothing. So I will regularly until he shuts up. Yeah, I heard some piece of shit. I'm not real sure what piece of shit said this morning. Do not send Fazio, the island guy. Don't send him any money. In fact, that piece of shit blogger that I heard this morning said, what you should do is take sound bites and long form Fazio. Do you know that fucking guy, that's all he does all fucking day? When you're going to see the videos of my New Year's Eve party where I was with 100+ people. You're going to see videos of New Year's Day where I was going to go island hopping with 10 other divers and free divers, scuba divers and free divers. My friends are going to see probably more videos where I gave out some more gifts, but not for Christmas, for New Year's. I may or may not show that stuff. There's a reason. Two of the people that I gave things to have let's just say they're in the security business and they would rather have their faces not shown. So if you see that, it would be, I have to go through the trouble of blanking out their faces. And I don't know that I want to do that. But I gave out more bottles of rum. I said I had 7 left. And now I have 3. So I gave out 4 more bottles of rum and about 6 kilos of spaghetti and 4 kilos of sauce. In addition to that, what else did I give? No more rice. What I did give out was I took I had a half a gallon of soy sauce that was open, and I put it in bottles, in like maybe this much soy sauce in each bottle, and I gave that to a few of the neighbors because soy sauce is a rarity among the Filipino locals. They eat white rice, but it's white rice. So I gave 4 people some soy sauce only. And of course, I've given out so much candy. Gotta tell you, I have about 200 pieces of candy from 3,000 pieces of candy. I've given out so much candy that no longer do the adults even want it. For whatever reason, most of the adults are saying they don't want candy. And the children are still coming for candy until it's over. It's not over. But the adults don't want candy anymore. A few do, but most don't. Salty Tears of the Bantayan Island. So Salty Tears lives on a beautiful island called Bantayan Island. Thank the most hateful son of a bitch on YouTube. He says not to send you nothing, so I will regularly send until he shuts up. So let's bang a pot for the Salty Tears. Let's bang a pot for Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. We have Digger 2 is in the house. Digger 2, Digger 2, Digger 2 has been around since before September, and yet Digger 2 is getting accused of some sort of fucking slander or libel. What do you have to say about that? Fuck you! Digger 2 said, fuck. Did you hear how deep his voice gets? Let's say that again. Fuck you! Fucking Digger. Well, that's fucking. Digger 2 said, fuck you. Digger 2 said, fuck you. Digger 2 said, fuck you. Where, Digger 2? Where he fucking breeds. Fuck him where he breeds. That's like a Brooklyn thing. Digger 2 said, fuck you where you breathe. Digger 2 said, fuck you where you breathe. Digger 2 said, fuck you where you breathe. Digger 2, salamat. And salamat, Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. Now, Salty Tears from an island called Bantayan Island. Salty Tears. Oh, by the way, Salty Tears, I think I know who you are. I think you are known as Rike. Because Rike just recently went to an island called Bantayan Island, and he's actually fucking blogging about places you can go and do shit on Bantayan Island. So Rike, Salty Tears, King Salty Tears of Bantayan Island. Rike, I think it's Rike, actually. It took fucking Rike to travel 100 or so miles and for 6 hours to go to a fucking island 100 or so miles away from him, 6 hours of travel. It took fucking Ricky! He's blogging Bantayan Island, Ricky. And you want to know the fucking irony of this is? The irony of this is that the fucking island, now, there's not much to do on that island according to the map. And yet Ricky found shit to do on the island. And, oh, we're going to go into a touchy subject now. Salty tears of Bantayan Island. Ricky found restaurants. Yeah. Fucking Ricky found a restaurant where you could go sit down and have a meal in a restaurant. That's different. There's other fucking people on Bantayan Island. There's I don't know how many people are on the island of Bantayan Island. I heard there's several thousand people, but you don't see, well, you don't see any restaurant reviews from any bloggers. There's nobody that says, I'm a Bantayan Island blogger that does restaurant reviews. And why is that? Remember a while back, somebody did some restaurant reviews on Bantayan Island. And he made the fucking mistake of not only giving bad reviews, but he made the mistake of saying, not only am I fucking putting this shit on fucking YouTube, but I'm going to put it on other social media platforms. And then he went dark. No more restaurant reviews. No more leaving the comfort of his little fucking zone that he calls his own, the zone of his own. Now he's in a zone of his own. And nobody knows why. I know why, because of those fucking restaurant reviews. Watch my videos of where I was on New Year's Day. Watch my fucking videos, how I interact with other people. Watch my videos when I walk around, everybody says hello to me. And watch certain people from the fucking Bantayan Island area that are in a zone of their own, that they walk through the fucking streets for 10, 5, 7 minutes. Nobody says hello to the fucking guys or girls. Nobody. They don't talk to anybody. Nobody talks to them. Why do you think that is? Well, that is because they screwed the fucking pooch. Everybody knows who they are. Nobody wants to talk to them. So that's why they're in a zone of their own. Thank you, Salty Tears of Bantayan, who I think is really Ricky, and I think his girlfriend's name is V-E, I think, or V-I. Thank you. Jack Thompson, Salty Tears, baby. Everyone hates the piece of shit, says Jim Bob. That's true. There isn't a fucking person in this world that likes that fucking guy. And this fucking clown, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, he befriended me of fucking 10 years of fucking friendship. He befriended me to become friends with the worst fucking, most hated fucking person on YouTube. And he wants to try to make my reputation. He wants to destroy my persona on YouTube. Fuck you, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ. You can't do that. Why you became friends with the biggest piece of shit in the entire fucking internet is beyond me. You might have some sort of master fucking plan, but whatever it is, you excluded me from it, so fuck you where you breathe, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ. Fuck you where you breathe. Jack Thompson's about to spill some tea. Spitfire, Faz, finally caught you live, bro. Spitfire, I love that name, thank you. Warren, sounds almost like something that Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ would be like a family member. Spitfire and DE-KUNTERSHULTZ are here, two different airplanes. It's the DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, the flying DE-KUNTERSHULTZ. And do you understand the anal history of the DE-KUNTERSHULTZ and the DE-KUNTERSHULTZes? Do you understand the ancestry of the KUNTERSHULTZs? Let me tell you, long time ago, going back into Greek mythology, there was a family called the, well, I'll spell it. It was the KUNTZER, Kuntzers, the Kuntzers. And they did a trapeze act. They were the Flying Dick Kuntzers. So that name stuck around for about 1,500 years. The Flying Dick Kuntzers did shows for people like Julius Caesar and Mark Antony and Cleopatra. So the Kuntzers were a flying trapeze act, but they were not allowed to use netting. So a lot of them died doing the shows. So what they did was they changed their name to the Flying DE-KUNTERSHULTZ. DE-KUNTERSHULTZ. And then they were not as popular as the Kunterschnitzels, but they lived a lot longer. So that went on from like 4,000 BC till about 2,500 BC. So about 2,500 BC, the DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, again, due to a loss in the family, a beheading, many of the family got beheaded. They changed their name again to the DE-KUNTERSHULTZes. DE-KUNTERSHULTZes. So that name started around 2,500 BC. And the DE-KUNTERSHULTZes are still to this day the main family of the DE-KUNTERSHULTZes and the DE-KUNTERSCHNITZELs and the DE-KUNTERSCHMIDTs. But basically, all the DE-KUNTERSCHNITZELs, all the DE-KUNTERSCHULTZes, and all the DE-KUNTERSCHULTZes came from an original family tree heritage back when Aristotle was still pontificating bullshit all over the Greek Isle. They were basically known as the Kunterschnitzels. They were basically the DE-KUNTERS. So that's where the name, the DE-KUNTERSCHNITZELs and the DE-KUNTERSCHULTZ came from. I just wanted to clear that up. Jack Thompson says, "Don't show it now." I gotta put tape on that, Jack. I gotta tape up the names to protect the not innocent. I told him I'll give him one more shot. The DE-KUNTERSCHNITZEL. I give him one more shot to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, or I'll make you fucking eat your words. I'll prove everything that you ever said about me not only wrong, but I'll do it using screenshots from Skype. You're not going to want me to do that. Unless somebody gives me, no, I don't even want to pay. I don't want to be thinking that you could pay me to do shit like that. Pretty boy Kirkevik, BAKOKOONKA. That's like Star Trek, the Klingons, the BAKOKOONKA people. Oh boy, Pepita the Poisoned as Karma Strikes. Pepita Poisoned as Karma Strikes says, the Bantayan liar likes to milk roosters. Oh God, roosters have penises. He likes to milk rooster penis by hand and then add turmeric to that special. Oh my God, you don't like that guy at all. I think you like him less than me, baby. Jim Bob, what the fuck's that's bizarre? The little cock likes dirt. Oh boy, we're getting into the dirt. We get Jack says, Mike, I'm not sure about this. Be careful. I'm gonna hold back with that, Jack. I'm gonna hold back that Skype chat. Give it one more go. And I'm gonna tell you, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, if you're watching this, you need to understand. From this fucking moment on, I'm gonna give you my opinion. It would be best that you contact no one that I know. That includes everyone I fucking know. If I introduced you to them as friends, it would behoove you to forget their fucking names, their email addresses, their telephone numbers, and their Facebook accounts. It would fucking be in your best interest if you break that fucking bond, which so far you've borderline broken that fucking what I asked you not to do, but not completely. If you break that fucking request that I'm making to you, if you break it, I will expose you and the Skype chat. If you think because that douchebag so-called fake account said last week in a comment that Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ has more information about me than I do on Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, here are two things I want you to think about. Number one, I don't give a fuck what you have on me. I don't give a fuck what you have on me. I went through so much fucking Skype for so many years that there is nothing that I said that I would be ashamed of. But what I have on you is a different story. What I have seen, what I have recorded, completely different, two different fucking things. If you remember, I had to ask you, if you remember, to remove certain comments. Do you remember that? That I probably wouldn't post. But if you remember correctly, that shit exists in cyberspace. If you want to fucking continue to cross my path with bullshit and lies, it's up to you. I can't stop that. But I'm suggesting to you that you fucking stop trying to make me the bad guy. You posted 3 fucking videos the other day making me look like the bad guy. You're a fucking lying piece of shit, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ. Number one, I never fucking said, not in a chat, not in a Skype chat, not in a Facebook chat, not in an email. I never said you didn't have the money for a cell phone. I never said that. I said, if you don't have $500 to send me, that you wanted to send me, that you offered to send me, for weeks, you offered to send it to me. For weeks, I turned it down. And then you came on testing me. You test me, motherfucker, really? You don't fucking have a clue. The test was, ladies and gentlemen, the test was the Kunterschmidt comes onto my Skype chat. And I have this. Don't make me fucking show this Skype chat. Don't make me do it. Word for word. I wanted to send you $500 for the computer. But I can't because I had to buy a phone for $2,500. My reply was, do not send me any more fucking money. If you can't send me the $500 for the computer, then you don't have enough money to be my fucking partner. Because the money for the fucking hotel was going to be due in 3 weeks from that day that chat happened. So fuck you, and I have the chat to prove fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I have the chat recorded, both screenshots and in a video camera, going back thousands of fucking pages to prove you're a fucking liar, to prove I offered the money back. In fact, you had a fucking backtrack last week by sending fucking Liam, by putting the fucking Ouija board in front of Liam and giving him the fucking Ouija board shit, because that's the only way you could talk to Liam if you were in a fucking coma. And talking about that fucking coma that you were supposed to be in, how come Liam didn't walk into the fucking room where you were in a fucking self-imposed coma, a self-induced coma, and go into the fucking room and make a video with him holding your fucking hand? How come Liam had to get the information from the coma room to the fucking Ouija board to YouTube? How come Liam was supposed to appear on videotape holding your fucking hand while you were in traction? You went straight from a fucking coma in the hospital to traction in your bedroom at your fucking apartment. All bullshit. There's not a single fucking picture of what? They brought traction equipment to your fucking bed in your apartment? That's possible. It's possible. But how come we don't have any fucking video of that? Where's the fucking videotape? Where's one fucking picture of you in the hospital in traction? Where's one fucking picture of you in the ICU room? And what more than that, why for a fucking year and a half you've been telling people you spent $1 million fucking on hospital bills, when in fact, if you're a citizen of Australia, all hospital bills, medicine, hospital bills, equipment, operations, all fucking free. And yet you tell people you don't have money because you spent $1 million on hospital bills. You're a fucking liar. A fucking liar. The only fucking liar on YouTube, bigger than the BAKOKOONKA little man, big liar. Bigger than the fucking BAKOKOONKA little man, big liar. You're the only fucking liar on YouTube that's bigger than the little BAKOKOONKA man, big liar man. You, only you. Fucking Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, the biggest fucking liar that ever hit the internet. If that was fucking possible. The fucking Leo DiCaprio of fucking YouTube. Catch me if you can. That concept. The Sting with Paul Newman. You make those fucking people look like fucking basic fucking easy fucking movies to make. The complications that you incorporated into your fucking lies and your half-truths and your fucking hospital bills and your cancer treatments and all of that shit, you had me believing it. Gotta tell you, until fucking 2 weeks ago, I don't believe a word of it. 6 fucking months. 6 fucking months. 6 fucking months. I asked you to show me a picture of your leg with the dressing on it that you got ran over by a fucking truck. For 6 fucking months, you were sitting in the fucking chair with the fucking computer. You could have picked up the computer and showed me the fucking leg with the injury on it. You never did. Now, I don't know whether you had an injury or not, but for 6 fucking months, I asked you to show me what your leg looked like, and you never showed it to me. Now, you may have had a terrible injury that you didn't want to show me, but for 6 fucking months, I asked you, just show me the dressing. No, I can't show it to you now. The nurse is here. I got to go. As soon as I ask you for proof that you had a fucking injury on your leg, always the nurse is at the door. She's going, I'll show it to you tomorrow. You never did. Are you telling me the truth about the injury? Who the fuck knows and who the fuck cares? But you never showed it to me. 6 fucking months I asked you to show me your leg injury, and every fucking time it was the same answer. The nurse is here. I got to go. Or the guitar students are here. I got to go. I never saw a guitar student. Never once did you ever make a fucking video of any of your students. Every time we were talking, I got to go. There's my students here. I got to go. Show us. I've asked you 100 times. 100 fucking times. Show me a picture of some of your students. 100 fucking times I requested you to show me a picture of your student. You had me believing it. You're the best fucking liar on YouTube, bar none. Hands fucking down. You make fucking Catch Me If You Can, the movie, look like a fucking child's play. You lying motherfucker. Ah, Pepita. Oh my God, I see green. Oh my God, well, I got to get down through this screen. Holy shit. I see colors. LaRue is here. Thank you. Holy shit, Robin Weidman. Oh, you are a fucking fence jumping motherfucker. You are. Steve 25901 is in the house. All right, let's get through here. We have Pepita. We did that one. He likes to milk roosters, the little cocksucker. Sure about this. Be careful. A guy let Pepita croak in pain to save $1. Now, let's just talk about that for a moment. I have been accused of making fun of a man whose dog died. I never did that, you lying motherfucker. What I said, word for word verbatim, is that you had the opportunity to bring that dog to a doctor. I watched your live stream. I watched the live stream as it was in real time. And you lying motherfucker, said, well, she's not eating, and get a piece of meat from the refrigerator. And you gave her the meat, the dog the meat. The dog didn't eat the fucking meat. And you fucking diagnosed the dog that the dog might be having a menstrual cycle. You diagnosed the fucking dog. You did not bring the dog to the fucking hospital. If you had time, if you didn't have time. You said the dog was like that for 2 days. I did not make fun of you fucking. I never said you killed your fucking dog, you lying piece of shit. I never said that. I said you had the opportunity to bring the dog to a doctor. When I was there, when you called up the veterinarian, I was watching you. And you got pissed off at the veterinarian because he couldn't come to your house. What if the fucking man had a room full of dogs and cats that needed attention? What if he was busy? What if he had a dog that he just operated on and he had to observe the dog for an hour or so after the operation? You didn't give a fuck about any of that. You just blamed him for not coming to the house, and you blamed him that he was a bad vet. Maybe he had other shit to do. I don't know if he's... But you had the opportunity. You had 3 opportunities. You had 3 fucking opportunities. 1, the vet on the phone. You're on the phone. He's not coming to your house. Opportunity number 1. Call up your personal motherfucking tricycle driver. Put the dog in the tricycle with or without you and bring it to the vet. Number 1. Option number 1. Number 2. Put the dog in the tricycle and send it to the vet. Number 3, send the fucking tricycle to the vet and bring him to your house. You had those opportunities. I don't know which one would work or not, but don't fucking blame it on the vet. You had 3 days of the dog not eating before the dog passed away. Don't fucking blame me for that, and don't put that shit on the internet because nobody's fucking buying it. Everybody knows you had 3 days of that dog not eating before it passed on. Very few people ever made fun of your fucking dog passing away, except that piece of fucking worthless fucking channel named the She Shawshaz Show. That shit show where you have to have an IQ of less than fucking 12 to watch. She made fun of your dogs dying by putting multiple fucking videos of her new puppies called Pepita. Every fucking video of every dog she got from wherever she was, whether the dog was white or black or green or red. Every fucking shit show she put on with dogs, the dog's name was Pepita. She made fun of your fucking dog. I did not. I got pets for my dolls, and I got to hear you bitch on and on and on for the rest of my fucking YouTube career. You fucking lying, twisted little motherfucker that you twist everything up with. I'm glad you didn't show the text message, says Jack. Jim Bob says he did it unto himself. What comes around goes around, as they say. Karma Train says, when you talk about the concept of karma and you talk about destroying, absolutely destroying Barry Jordan's fucking life, you're going to destroy it. You're going to put him in fucking jail. You're going to fucking take his money away from him. You're going to destroy his Social Security. You're going to destroy his fucking relationship with his girlfriend as a method of karma, and your dog dies. Was that karma? Just a question. Don't shoot the fucking messenger, you fucking piece of shit. You spent 3 fucking weeks abusing Barry Jordan, telling him you're going to destroy his fucking life, and your dog died shortly thereafter. Was that karma? Was that Jack Thompson's karma chameleon? Jack Thompson's, this is quality. Where's Waldo Jordan? FSV. Unblock. Stop hurting my feelings. Have you no decency? FSV. FSV is also making Jack Thompson out to be a fucking mole, which he's not. Steve 25901. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Steve. Happy New Year. Thank you for stopping by. Long-term subscriber, always on my side. Sometimes he borderlines fence jumps, but he's always funny. Thanks, Steve, for stopping by. Robert Weidman. Whoa. Robert Weidman is a fence jumper. Disagreed on the hate channel and got called fence jumper. May as well jump. Robert Weidman, big $10 super chat. Let's bang a pot in honor of a fucking true fence jumper. You want fence jumping? Robert Weidman was a man who sided with what we thought was the world's biggest fucking liar, BAKOKOONKA, big liar man, little man, and he was not. The big liar was actually from another country where they grazed kangaroo country. Robert Weidman is a fence jumper. Robert Weidman sent me super chat. Robert Weidman said, why not? Why not send super chat? I'm a fence jumping motherfucker. My name is Robert Weidman. I jump the fences because I can. My name is Robert Weidman. I'm a fence jumping motherfucker. Robert Weidman, fence jumping motherfucker, motherfucking fence jumper. He's a fence jumper. I'm waiting for a fucking snake to come out of a basket. Sounded a little Indian, didn't it, at the end there? A little. Thank you, Robert Weidman. Salamat. Jack Thompson says Robert Weidman is an Olympic fence jumper, and he is. Robert Weidman, LaRue Seagrass. Oh, got to stop cursing. LaRue Seagrass, one of my favorite people. Hello and good afternoon, host Michael Fazio. Happy 2021. And God bless LaRue Seagrass. Thank you. I'm a fucking hypocrite because I once prayed for that piece of fucking kangaroo jumping motherfucking lion BAKOKOONKA man from kangaroo country. I prayed for him. It was real at the time. Now I could care less. Unless he's moving on, and I'm going to give the benefit of the doubt, unless that fucking hintigadonka that he originally stated is true, he's a piece of shit. But where is any proof that I've ever asked you? Where is the proof of an Interpol charges? Where is the proof from cybercrimes? The only thing I got was a fucking email address for the Australian Police Department. What am I supposed to do? Send the Australian Police Department, hey, this is Michael Fazio. What's the goods on this fucking so-called crime that occurred? You never gave me a single fucking shred of evidence, you motherfucker. So if one exists, I never got it. Jack Thompson to LaRue, LaRue to Jack Thompson. Hello. Happy New Year's to my dear friend LaRue from Jack Thompson. Robert Weidman. I tried to be honest and got called names, and I timed out or blocked, so I will hang out here. Robert Weidman. You know how I feel about anybody on here. Anybody can be here from wherever they came from. It makes no difference. But as long as you don't mention names or channel descriptions, that's okay. But I do thank you very much, Robert Weidman, for the super chat. Thank you very much. And I seriously mean that. I'm going to put that and my $600 stimulus check towards the purchase of, okay, this, I don't know that you saw this, but I'll show it to you. This is a tool I'm buying. Robert Weidman and anybody else. This is one, this tool is, well, this is a $24,000 peso version of what I'm purchasing, but the one I ordered was 31,000 pesos. The order got rejected because I ordered the tool and 10, I'll show you in a minute. I ordered this tool. It'll clear up in a second or so. It's got to load. I ordered this tool, and I ordered rolls of wire to go with the tool. So I did not have to order. And the order went over 35,000 pesos. So being that the order went over 35,000 pesos, they declined my order last night about 10 o'clock. It only went a few thousand pesos over. I have to make a new order for the tool without the wire. But this is what the tool looks like. This tool, my version of the tool that I ordered, that I settled on, is 31,200 pesos. This is what it. So the tool I ordered comes from China. Apparently they have some deal. So this size of a big drill, and it costs $600. Some of them are 200, some of them are 400. This tool is 500, right here, 500 if you buy 4 sets, but it's 600 if you buy 1 set. I'm buying 1 set. So that's where your money is going. And I'll have that tool. I'm going to give them an American credit card number. I'm going to give Lazada my American credit card number or my other Philippines bank credit card number and get that tool. However, even when I ordered it, one of the things I ordered that's going to be here, you think my other gimmicks have been gimmicks to make money with? Wait till you see my next fucking gimmick. Oof. Wait till you see the next fucking gimmick I got going. This is not a scam. You people are going to be able to buy time. $1 a minute for me to do a certain thing. I'm not kidding you. But this is for my next gimmick. My next gimmick is going to involve pink cloth. Look, I got it right here. My next gimmick is going to involve pink cloth and decals. But where I'm going to put that pink cloth and those decals, I'm going to allow you people to super chat me. I think reasonable, $1 a minute, but I'm going to give discounts for multiple minutes. I'm going to allow you people to super chat me $1 a minute to do certain things to this pink material with the decals on it. I'm going to do things to the decal and the pink material. And it's going to take a repetition, so to speak, a repetition. And I'm going to do things to the pink material and the decal. This shit's already on its way here. I'm going to do things to the decal that I'm going to charge $1 a minute. But if, let's say, you want to buy a block of 5 minutes, so instead of paying $1 a minute, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or Isa, Duha, Talu, or Pat. Isa, Duha, Talu, or Pat. I forget that number 5, and I know the number too. and number 5. So instead of $5 for 5 minutes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you the Fazio discount. Instead of paying $1 a minute for 5 minutes, I'm going to sell 5-minute blocks for $100. So if you want me to do this thing to the material with the decals on it for 5 minutes, instead of charging you $1 a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Lima is number 5. Isa, Daha, Tulu, Opat, Lima. Instead of charging you Lima for Lima $5, I'm gonna sell that block of 5 minutes for $100. That's what I call the Fazio cutthroat discount. I fuck you, and it goes right in to where it's better to give to Fazio than it is for Fazio to give to you. It's right in the book, the Bible from Jesus in red letters. It's better to give to Fazio. So I'm gonna go Isa Doha, 2 minutes, 100 pesos. Palu, 3 minutes, 150 pesos. Opat, 4 minutes, 200 pesos. 5 minutes, Lima, 5,000 pesos. It's the Fazio cutthroat discount. I'm giving that to you. It's going to be my gift to my subscribers. Jack Thompson already took 1 block in advance. Thank you very much, Robert Weidman. Let's move on to the comments. Jack Thompson, coma, chameleon. Steve 25901 says, Robert Weidman, that betrayal of trust and or friendship has happened to everyone, usually within 2 weeks, right, Steve? Am I right about that? So within 2 weeks, anybody who's ever befriended that piece of fucking liar, the big BAKOKOONKA, big liar man, little man, 2 weeks. Now, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ is right at that 2-week mark. So hopefully I have helped Warren DE-KUNTERSCHMIDT and saved him a shitload of money. Because no matter how much money you give the lion BAKOKOONKA, big liar, little man, it will never be enough. There will be no appeasement. Before you know it, you'll be buying his fucking grandchildren fucking birthday presents. It'll go from simple fucking everyday needs to hotel and airline reservations and possibly fucking jewelry, and it'll go into maybe one day he'll want to donate 100,000 pesos to a charity, and that you'll be responsible for that. So Warren DE-KUNTERSCHMIDT, pull your head out of your ass. Hot, says Jack Thompson. Swim upstream. Swimming upstream. Robert Weidman. At least Robert Weidman. LaRue gave me a thumbs up. Thank you very much, LaRue. Robert Weidman says, at least this is fun. Not nonstop rage and hate and revenge. That fucking guy, he lives on that shit. Okay, so let me tell you a story, Robert Weidman. Then we're going to go to orange chair. So here's a story. I can take my hat off for this one. I got to tell you. It's a fucking true story. So New Year's Eve, I'm with 100 plus fucking people. Everybody is fucking hammered except me. And actually the owner of the building's wife. She's not drinking. Actually, there were 4 women that were sitting together. They were not drinking. But everybody else, I think everybody else was, except, of the children were not drinking. But all the locals that were invited to the party, they were all drinking, but not out of control. So I'm sitting down in a room that in my Patreon members are going to see what I call the James Cagney room. At any fucking minute in this room, in the chairs that we were sitting in, the couches and the chairs, and the setting of the room. At any 1 minute, James Cagney could have walked through the door. So you're going to see me refer to that room as the James Cagney room. Now, this is only going to be sent to my friends for my New Year's Eve party. In fact, when I made that video of the James Cagney room, the men that were in the room before I made the video are out of the room. They don't want to be on fucking YouTube. One of them because they're an official in the Philippines, and another one because of his position in the Philippines as well. Okay, so, but it's the James Cagney room. So let me tell you what happened. One of the men that was not an official in the Philippines, and this is a different official from the guy from Kangaroo Country. He was in the room also, but he was in the room at like maybe after 1:45 in the morning. He came in the room. I made the James Cagney room right around midnight when everybody walked outside to look at the fireworks. So one of the men were pretty fucking monkeyed up and asked me later on, when the kangaroo guy got into the room, he said, we were talking about the hospital bills in Kangaroo Country. And he said to me, let me word this properly so you can't. He said to me something about YouTube. And I said, yeah, you know, I do those shows on YouTube because I have fun doing it. And he knew who I was. He knew about the background of some of the people, not everybody, because he doesn't watch fucking YouTube, and he sure as hell doesn't watch my 5-hour live streams. So he mentioned a guy that he fucking despises. He fucking hates this guy. He said to me, why do you still continue to fuck and talk about certain people on YouTube? And I said, because I do shows and I give people the truth that they can believe it or not believe it. Now, you need to understand what I'm about to tell you is it's like the spirit, a moment of an angel entered into this man's soul. And he said, but do you not understand that it's negative and it brings negative energy? Do you not understand that that man, not me, but that man is a usurper of one's life energy? What he said out of the fucking clear blue sky. And I got to tell you, he was just about not able to walk. And he says this fucking clear day for everybody in the room to hear it. I'm going, whoa. You're talking about the power of negative or satanic-like energy entering into a person's soul and then them usurping your life energy by dealing with them on a spiritual level. And he says, exactly. That man is a usurper of your life energy. And I said, yeah, but I do it with tongue in cheek for the most part. He goes, I know how you do it, but that man he lives on the negative energy of all the people on YouTube. He sucks the life force out of the. Now, here's a guy that I don't know from fucking Adam that watches my YouTube videos and knows who this other guy is, the usurper of fucking people's life force. That's so drunk he can fucking hardly walk, happy as a pig in shit. And out of the clear blue sky, he starts pontificating about the negative life force or life usurping energy of a satanic entity entering into another man's soul, like as if this was his job, this was his life. this is his life's work, as if he was a speaker, a public speaker on satanic cults or satanic entities. Maybe he was. I don't know the guy, but he knew who I was talking about in my videos because he watched some of my videos. Not that day, but for the last couple of years. I mean, who knows who watches whose videos? But that man, clear as fucking day, from being stone drunk to saying, "Do you not understand?" Without mentioning my name, but he meant Michael. "Do you not understand? The man is a usurper of people's life force." And I said, "Yeah, I do understand that." But I do it half in jest, whole in heart. I don't let it fucking really bother me to any great degree. I don't give a fuck. And he was like, yeah, but you do, as long as you understand that. And I'm going, I understand it. Thank you. He's going, "And do you agree with me?" I said, "Fuck everybody in this." I pointed to the other three men in the room. "I agree with you 100%. Do you, the guy from Kangaroo Country, do you agree with what this man says?" He goes, "Absolutely." And the third person was a Filipino man. He doesn't have internet or watch the internet. So he was just a local. He was the cook. In fact, he was the, he's been the chef, the local chef. If there's a pig roast, he roasts the pig. If there's a barbecue, he is hired to do the barbecue. Not so much prepare the food. The pig roast, he prepares the pig 100%. But if there's other foods that have to be cooked, like for 100 people, there were probably 50 or 60 kilos of pork chops, chicken, ribs, pork roasts that all had to be cooked. So he was the cook. So this was a diversified room, but three of the men in the room. So now New Year's Day comes. I go to the boat in the morning. There's no boat because of the lies that the sales person represented. The price of the boat, 6 times less than what the actual costs were. Everybody walked away from the deal. I would have paid the extra money. Instead of costing me, it would have cost me about 2,000 pesos for the day. I had the money in my pocket to pay because I know what it costs to go out on a boat. But the other Filipinos, if they had the money, they weren't spending any more than 500 pesos, which was the agreed price. That was the agreed price. You're going to see it in an upcoming video. You're going to see it in the comments section. I wrote the whole thing out. I'll show it to you. So after I got back from the boat, I'll show you I wrote it out. It took about an hour to write it out. So when I post the video, please take the time to read what's in the chat window. Let's get that up on the board now. So when I get back from the island hopping tour, which no one did, when I get back, after I got off the jeepney on the way back, where the fuck did that go? Hold on. It's not there because I got to go back one more page. When I got back and I got off the jeepney, I had to go past that building where all the people were, where I was at the party. And what I did was I stopped in, and at lunch, because I got back at exactly 12 o'clock yesterday, I would say out of those 100 people that were at the party the night before, easily, and I did not take any pictures, easily 40 people from the party were having lunch. And I did not invite Sweaty from standing on the frickin' dock for 2 hours in the sun. But what I stopped and I said to the man that was talking about the satanic energy, I said, I want to thank you. Absolutely, I want to thank you for your advice about the usurping of one's energy by the energy vampire of the island, that the other island. And he said to me, Michael, I don't remember a word of anything I said to you. And I said to him, here it is right here. I said to him, you don't remember telling me about the energy vampire, the negative energy vampire? He goes, I don't remember a single word of it, not one word. And I don't know if he was kidding or not. So I thanked him. I said, well, if you don't remember that, then the spirit of the universe entered into your... I said this in front of 40 people because I was outside the yard. There was a fence between me and the party. I said, well, the spirit of God entered your soul last night and made you talk for about 5 minutes. He goes, maybe so, but I don't remember a word of it. So if it was a God thing or an angel. So here is, okay, I will do a live stream. So I'm at a New Year's Eve party hanging out with 20 or so divers. With this guy Moses. So this is going to be, I'll just show it to you. I'm not going to read it all. It's 4,500 characters, but I wrote this down. It's going to be in the chat of this video called Staircase Codes in the Philippines and Why We Didn't Go Boating on New Year's Day. So here's one page. Let's go down another page. And then I break down the costs of what it would cost for the boat. What was said was 500 pesos, but what it would have actually cost us was 2,100 pesos each for the boat trip. So a boat trip that was supposed to cost 500 pesos all in is now 1,500 minimum, 1,500 minimum. And that's a big money difference because the tour guide, they've been doing the same scam shit since I got here 7 years ago. It's going to be 7 years ago. In 6 days from now, I left America on January 8th of 2014. It's going to be 7 years. And on January 10th, it took 42 hours for me to get to the Philippines because of an ice storm that stopped us for 16 hours in Canada, Vancouver, Canada. Well, anyway, all this whole description is going to be involved talking about the lies and who lied to us and for how much. It would have cost, we were supposed to cost us 500 pesos each. It would have cost somewhere between $1,500 minimum, but as much as 2,200 maximum if you didn't have fins and if you didn't have your own food. Because the food was supposed to be included. The tour guide sold the package. Yeah, food, everything is going to be available. 500 pesos per person. And 3,000 for the total cost of the boat. So it went from 3,000 pesos for the cost of the boat, all-inclusive package, what that would have cost for the park fees on BAKOKOONKA Island are $350 per person. The turtle watching fees are 350 pesos per person. If you want to get off the boat and go swimming, it's 350 pesos. If you want to go to the side of the island where the turtles feed, 350 pesos. If you need a mask and fins, 150 pesos. For food, for a hamburger, it's 300 pesos, a hamburger and a soda, plus 3,000 for another boat. So what should have cost 3,000 all in was going to cost 22,000 pesos. Here it is right here. 1,500 for the boat. This was 7 years ago. Now it's 3,000. So 3,000 for the boat all in. That's what it was supposed to cost. Now it's 6,000 for two boats. Park fees for 6 people, 2,100 pesos. Now 4,200 for two boats. Each boat for the turtle fees, 2,100 pesos. Now 4,200 pesos. 500 for food, minimum. Now 5,000 pesos for everybody. Now instead of 19,400 pesos, add another 1,200 pesos minimum for a tip for the boat. So we're gonna, if 12 people give 100 pesos, now it's up to a grand total of 20,600 pesos. From 3,000 pesos all in to 20,600 pesos. And that was one Filipino doing business with a Filipino man. And Moses declined the boat trip because he said, I do business up front. If I make an agreement with someone that something's going to cost $1, it's $1. Even if she would have misled him for a few dozen pesos, let alone 18,000 pesos, he was going to cancel the trip. He was going to hold her to 3,000 pesos all in. But two boats, all the extra costs, 20,600 pesos minimum, plus the tip. Let me go back to my live stream. All this is going to be in the notes tomorrow. So we have another blogger called Orange Chair. It sounds like orange hair to me. Orange hair. Orange is the new green, baby. I see colors flashing on my screen. I see green. I see orange is the new green on my screen. I see colors flashing on the screen. I see green. Let me say what I think of green. I think it's mean. Thank you very much, my orange chair. Salamat. All is green. I see green, it's on my screen. Green is the color of a Christmas tree with red. Green and red is filling up my YouTube super chat bed. Green and red. Salamat. Salamat. I bet you all didn't expect a fucking song like that. I have nothing but fucking talent, hidden talent. All my talents are being exposed, as are all the lies. Andrew Steinmetz is in the house. Andrew is in 100% agreement that fucking Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ is a fucking fence-jumping, motherfucking lying, backstabbing bastard, said Andrew in a comment to me the other day. Andrew has something to say. DE-KUNTERSHULTZ bragged about how much money he has. This is Andrew Steinmetz. DE-KUNTERSHULTZ says DE-KUNTERSHULTZ bragged about how much money he has He promised and told Michael Fazio he was going to invest in Michael Fazio's hotel. I heard it out of his own mouth. Michael never asked for that money. So why does Andrew know about this? Well, Andrew and Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ and I and others have been talked privately for years, none of which was recorded unless I said, where is it? Unless I said before I started recording, I'm going to take my camera and I'm going to record a 15 or 20-second clip of our friendship. So don't say anything verbally that would be considered wrong. And I asked permission to copy their images off the Skype window. And they all said yes. At which point I would say, okay, I'm turning on the camera, and turn on the camera. And then 15, 20 seconds, I say, okay, I'm shutting off the camera. I have never recorded anybody's image without their permission. Now, I did record my Skype chat going back as far as I could, but that's my Skype chat. If your Skype chat was mixed up with my Skype chat, that's not my fucking problem. So if I decide to expose my Skype chat, you're going to see the other guy's Skype chat, which is very fucking incriminating. I'm asking you to stop. You don't get it, motherfucker. You don't get it. I have not even tried to burn your fucking bridge to the ground. I haven't even fucking tried to. I will do it, though. I promise you I'll do it. I'll do it with pleasure. I'll do it with fucking glee. Not out of hatred, out of love. This way that you can move on with your fucking life and understand that you made a mistake fucking with me, I have never done a fucking thing to you. Ever. Never talked shit behind your back. Never said a bad fucking word. I believed all your happy horse shit. I kept everybody in fucking touch when you were supposed to be dying and in the fucking hospital, you motherfucker. I kept everybody together. I gave everybody your personal information. I asked people to send you fucking some love via mail or Skype or chat or fucking phone calls, you motherfucker, and you turn on me for some fucking lying piece of fucking king of the fucking lion BAKOKOONKA men of the fucking YouTube. Until you come along, you betray me for some piece of shit. And now you're buddies with this piece of shit, and you're going to fund this, that, and the other fucking thing for this piece of shit. You fucked up. I didn't fuck up. You fucked up. You should understand you fucked up. And you keep it up, motherfucker. I'll do this out of love. I'll come on and fucking laugh my ass off. I will be fucking laughing like a motherfucker showing people my scat chat to you. And your scat chat, not just to me, but about a third party. You want that on fucking YouTube? That's up to you. Andrew says, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ bragged about how much money he has. He promised and told Michael he was going to invest in the hotel. I heard it out of his own mouth. Michael never asked for money. That's right, never did. Jack says, the island guy is entertaining. Thank you, Jack. Rike is the frog. I don't have much to do with Rike, but I think he's been blogging Bantayan Island, and I think he just sent me a super chat under that fake name. So thank you, Rike, if that was you. Shout out to Robert Weidman, says Jack Thompson. Thank you. Jack Thompson says, Michael is always a bit behind on answering his comments, but he actually interacts with this, his side chat. Thank you. Is that really freakate? He has a lot of hate nowadays for his bachelor's course. He does. Personally, I have heard stories about Rike and his bachelor course. I have not listened. There's enough irons in the fire without me getting involved with Rike, but I've heard those stories. Thank you for sharing that with me and us. It is true that he does have some complications on YouTube, none of which I have added to or will add to. So thank you for the information. Hardy Working says, in Australia, if you earn over a certain amount, you have to pay your own way via private health insurance, and you don't get it free, nor do you get all your money back. That's not what I was told at the party the other night, but it could be true. I don't know who you are, Hardy Working, but maybe that's true. But the man who was an Australian government, a kangaroo government official, said all healthcare in the Philippines, the way he explained it to me is that every paycheck from every person from the time they start working, 2% of their paycheck is taken out of the pay and put into the medical fund. 2% is what he said. So he didn't mention if you make over a certain amount of money, and he didn't mention anything about what you just explained. So if you're right, Hardy Working, which I won't argue that point, I don't know. All I know is what I was explained. Butt-bearing buffoonery. Butt-bearing buffoonery. What a fucking shit show that was, right? Butt-bearing buffoonery. Can you believe I bared my flabby ass on FSV to try and suck up and spread hate, and now I added to FSV hate list? Yeah, I believe that. FSV burns every fucking bridge eventually. If you don't serve a purpose in FSV's world, look what he did to me. FSV put up. Now we all know it's fake, and I don't appreciate it one fucking bit. But FSV on his show put up a fake. I don't know if it was a real account on a dating service with my picture. It was my picture, and I think he titled it Fazio, the dating site. That was the name of the guy in the picture, Fazio. And then he put up that Fazio on this dating site is looking for ladyboys. Now, he showed you a screenshot of the dating site. I forgot what it was, and my picture, and showed you the words Fazio is looking for bottom lovers, I think. I don't find that amusing at all. I mean, and I just don't see. He's doing it for views. Okay, I understand that. He's doing it because he can get away with it, and it's kind of like a comedy, but it's not fucking funny. He's doing it because he's fucked up in the head, and maybe he'll continue to get away with that shit. But he does have a tendency to he tried to get me to come on the show to argue whether or not I was gay. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Fuck you. You're not going to, just like that piece of shit wanted me to come on her show to defend myself after she fucking blocked me, after she let the men on her panel fucking abuse me, and now I got to come on 6 months later and defend myself. I don't have to defend myself. That piece of fucking garbage shit show she runs abused me. She took the fucking chat that I put in the fucking chat window down and then blocked me so I couldn't defend myself. Fuck that shit show. Fuck that shit show. You want an apology? Here's my apology. Fuck you and your shit show that when you watch it, your IQ fucking drops by the minute. It has to be one of the most worthless fucking shows on YouTube. Not that I don't care that it's on or not care that it's on, but I'm not apologizing to somebody that fucked me and then she wants me to apologize. Why? Because she's got fucking big breasts. Are you out of your fucking mind? I'm not what they call a simp. I'm not a cuck. You can't win my fucking heart because you put fucking layers and layers of makeup on. That shit don't interest me. What does interest me is no fucking makeup and an honest fucking person. None of that shit happens on that show. Every fucking person that I watched one of those shit shows that she put on the other day. I am glad I watched this fucking shit show. Want to know what shit show I watched? Let me tell you what shit show I watched. Let me show you what shit show I watched. I got to tell you, this was funny as all get out. Someone mentioned the name of a show sounds like the shit show I'm talking about. Thanks for removing that. The Truth Lady, my friend, thank you for stopping by. I tried to call you for New Year's Eve, Truth Lady, but you didn't answer. I'll try again tomorrow, I think. So let me tell you about the shit show I watched that she put on. She, S-H-E. She put on the worst fucking shit show I ever seen. So apparently she is having a fight with her fucking foreigner boyfriend that she's never met. So first we have some fucking asshole in another country that's somehow gonna come here during a fucking pandemic or plandemic that's never gonna come here. Somehow they're boyfriend and girlfriend. That in and of itself is fucking disgusting that you could be that fucking mentally challenged to believe that's gonna happen. But if you want to believe it's gonna happen, that's fine. So the shit show starts off with he, something about subscribing to his channel. So, and he had a wrench. And she says, take my picture down. And I'm going, that was how she started her show, take my picture down. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. This is the first time I watched the show in 2 or 3 months. So he comes on and says, that's my favorite picture. She goes, take it down. I told you to take it down. With like a serious face. So how is she going to make this guy from another country take her picture down? And the guy is going, that's my favorite picture. I like that picture. You don't like the picture? And she's going, take it down. Take it down now. I'm telling you to take it down. So the vicious fucking side of that woman comes out. Nobody fucking condemns her for being vicious. Every single motherfucker on that show comes to her side. Oh, is somebody abusing you, my friend? Don't let him abuse you. Why the fuck is it his fault? This fucking guy is giving her something that she's her boyfriend for 3 fucking months without meeting her. But now it's his fucking fault. After 3 fucking months, they're fucking together on YouTube. YouTube boyfriend and girlfriend. Bullshit. Now for 3 fucking months, she gets mad at him. Take my picture. Every fucking person for 2 fucking days goes to her channel and says, don't let him abuse you like that. Never let him abuse you. Then she takes the fucking guy's wrench away and cancels out the show without saying goodbye. And everybody comes to her defense. You see them. Are you coming back? Sweetheart, are you coming back? My friend, don't let him abuse. Every fucking body kissing her ass like she was the fucking Queen of Sheba. When you watch that show, it fucking reduces your IQ. I always said that. You got a fucking woman that dropped the fucking towel. Let me wrap myself in saran wrap and throw fucking water on myself in a shower. That is fucking worthless, fucking lowbrow, low IQ content. I don't want to watch that shit. But I got thrown off her show for giving her a good suggestion. Tell the people not to talk over one another. Tell them to talk slower because of their accents. And everybody goes, fuck it. You have no right to talk to her like that. She doesn't have to listen to you. With that, my wrench disappears. These motherfuckers are bad-mouthing me. I go to leave a comment and I'm blocked. Fuck you. Apology. There's your fucking apology. Fuck you. Fuck you for saying you don't know why I threw you off my show. Fuck you for lying about you don't know why I threw you off my show. And fuck you for pretending you didn't do anything wrong. Show the fucking people the show. Download it and re-upload it as a new fucking, show them the show. You won't be able to see my comments because you removed the fucking comments, but you'll be able to hear the people on the panel bad-mouthing me. And you don't fucking remember that happened? Well, fuck you because you're not smart enough to remember it, and fuck you because you're lied about it. One or the other is true, but one or the other is true. Fuck you, and there's my no apology talk for you. Pretty boy, I'm done with that fucking shit show I watched. Oh, and then the next day, the next live stream, she actually somehow reinstated her fucking boyfriend from another country, but didn't leave all his comments up. Only left the complimentary comments up. She's a fucking duplistic, bullshit, lying con artist is what she is. There's your fucking apology. You fucking made out that who the fuck are you to demand he takes your picture down? No one saw the picture. No one knows what the fucking picture was. But I'm telling you to take the fucking, like with grit in her fucking teeth and all anger and shit like that. Who the fuck? Apparently you gave him a picture. Apparently he's your fucking boyfriend. And now you're making demands from 4,000 or 5,000 miles away. Who the fuck are you to make demands like that? Who the fuck are you to think you can make? He's paying your fucking bills. You're not paying his fucking bills. Apparently, from what I heard. And yet everybody took your side. Nobody took the man's side. Not a single fucking person. Every fucking simp or cuck on your channel took your side. Because they're all a bunch of ass kisses. And that's what I got to say about that. Pretty boy Korkevich says, I knew a dude from Duma that had to make a visa run. He came back and his live-in partner had a new guy, sold out his stuff, and had drained a Philippine account. Strike 3, you're out. I heard that story. I heard that story about a year and a half ago. That was a long time ago. I heard a story like that. There probably is a lot of stories like that, but thank you for repeating it, Pretty Boy Korkevich. Thank you. Pretty Boy Korkevich says, how old can the kids start to drink at family get-togethers without getting crap from the adults? Actually, I've been here 7 years. I've never seen a child drink at any party ever. Never. I had a friend of mine that had children that were 17 and 16 about 3-4 years ago. We were at a beach party. Daisy was there. There was about 60 or 70 of us. I have that party up on YouTube, I think. Might be private, but his children were there, and I actually remember them not drinking. They were like the two people, and including myself and Daisy, that were not drinking. So at the party that I was with New Year's Eve, no children at all, none that I saw were drinking alcohol. Most of the children's parents were at the party, and I know they're pretty strict, those parents. I know them well. So at another kind of party, at a barbecue that I go to on a regular basis, and birthday parties and for the family and get-togethers for the family, I don't think I've ever seen, I don't remember ever seeing, well, I know for a fact children never drank. I do remember seeing some of the boys that might have been 16, 17, 18 sitting with the men, but I don't remember them drinking. But they may have been drinking. But if they were drinking, they were 16, 17, 18 years old. That's not, when I was a kid, 14, 15, you could drink at weddings, with your parents there. But here, I've not seen that at all. So I've not seen children drink here. I'm not saying it because I'm making a live stream. I'm saying because I never saw it happen. Might have happened, but I never saw it happen. The truth, peace, and happy New Year, says the truth lady. Salamat, thank you. I'm going to try to get through some comments. LaRue says she's cooking in the kitchen. Thank you. The frail ones footballs. When I eat a few footballs, it slows down a little of the scathing hatred in my heart and evil thoughts of rage in my twisted, hateful brain. Yeah, that'll do it. Something else that I want to talk to final, the frail ones footballs. Frail ones footballs. I have a question for you. When and if, now I don't know that you eat footballs, but when and if you eat footballs, is it normal or is it possible to have sex when you're on a football? I don't know anything about it. I've never seen them except in pictures, and I don't know what the medical thing that happens to you is, but frail one, being that you said frail ones footballs, when you eat them, it slows down the rage. Can you have sex on a foot when you're on footballs? That's my question. Buffering bad, gonna switch over to desktop. Okay. Be right back. Karma is a bitch. Jim Bob. That comment had to be hidden, but Jim Bob, I agree. I got to tell you, don't unhide the comment. Don't unhide the comment, but that I agree. There was nothing spiritually, mentally, physically, aesthetically, and on a whole scale, that channel just sucks in every way, shape, or form. Aside from lowering your IQ. I agree. Marvelous Mark, the King of the Dark. Pretty crazy how a pair of mediocre teats on the internet turns the average guy into slumbering goofs. This is what it boils down to. Marvelous Mark. That is exactly right. And if you remember how breasts and what they're composed of, it's basically just fat, or tambok, as we say here in the Philippines. It's just designer fat. Okay, so My breasts are probably bigger than her breasts, and yet I get abused for my bigger breasts because they're not attached to the female species. But Marvelous Mark brings up a great point. It's amazing how a pair of better formed fat or tumbok will make fucking grown men fall into some sort of mental slumber. It's amazing. You're right, Mark. Thank you. And Jim Bob says, fuck those simps. And he's talking about the same channel I'm talking about. A bunch of fucking cucks. C-U-C-K. Unbelievable. 222 Fox 1. My God. Hey, Carl, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. Happy New Year's, Mike. Been a busy. Also had a broken rib doing a man's job on a wood chipper. Been caught catching up on your videos, mate. Thank you for stopping by. 221 Fox. 222 Fox 1 is a man that is the ground man in a deforestation program where he operates the chipper, dangerous machine, and apparently he broke his rib. Him and I met. We went scuba diving, and he is the man in the video when the Chinese woman ran me over with a jet ski. And that's another thing, you lying motherfucker. I did get hit by a fucking jet ski. Because there was no physical outward fucking appearance damage doesn't mean I didn't get hit by the fucking jet ski. There is another fucking video that you didn't review, you cock-sucking lying motherfucker. That is the one with me, the Chinese woman, the interpretation machine, the police, and her family, where we're talking to one another. And she admitted she ran me over with a fucking jet ski, panicked, and went to shore. You lying motherfucker. You piece of fucking shit. So when you bring that fucking video to the authorities to show people how I have disrespect for the asshole that rented her the jet ski illegally without accompanying her, the woman on a fucking another jet ski, which is how it's supposed to be done. When you bring that to the authorities, I'm going to fuck you in the ass by showing them the second video of the police on the scene asking me if I want to press charges against the Chinese woman or the Filipino men, and I declined pressing charges. You motherfucking lying piece of fucking worm shit, or shit from a fucking slithering worm. Bring those fucking videos to the authorities, show them the fucking video in your fucking perspective, which is what you do in your fucking magical mind. You show them one side, and I will show them the second video with Carl, 222 Fox 1, in the video. Myself in the video. The Chinese woman crying in the video. Me trying to console the Chinese woman to stop crying in the video. Me trying to make the woman stop bowing down to me in the fucking video. Me talking to the police saying, Mr. Fazio, do you want to press charges against this woman? And I said, no. Do you want to press charges against the Filipino men? And I shook my head, no. But they were there. And I have that fucking video. You lying, backstabbing, twisting motherfucking piece of shit that you are. Thanks for stopping by and giving me the good memories. Happy New Year, Fox. So we have another person saying, Andrew Steinmetz says, her show is a boring show. And I agree. Let's see. All right. And her show is the most boring show on YouTube. It is. It's fucking boring. I'm still here for you, host. You have my support, says LaRue. Thank you. Jack sending LaRue love. LaRue says, thank you, Jim Bob. She's no common sense and worthless channel. It's Zero content. Bullshit content. Agreed, Jim Bob. Thank you. Only ass kisses support her. Agreed. I'm cooking fried fish for lunch. Ooh, LaRue. I love that. Sounds delicious. Thank you. Ha ha ha, Jack Thompson. Wish to eat my son's birthday. You are so much invited for his birthday party. Happy birthday to the son of LaRue. 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 Let's bang a pot. Happy birthday to the son of LaRue. 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 Ah, happy birthday there, boy. Congratulations on another year with a beautiful mom who's a sweetheart, both inside and out. Happy birthday, my boy. Thank you, LaRue, for sharing that with us. The frail one says, I'm pretty much an expert in pharmacy, football use, especially regularity. Can lower the libido and also make erectile dysfunction worse. Most guys overcompensate and lie about it. So the frail one's footballs is an expert in pharmacology and says eating footballs diminishes one's libido. So we have been being spoon-fed bullshit by this fucking world's greatest fucking lover. Jeez. Jack Thompson says, the frail, it's medical fact. I don't know what that word is. Benzodiazepines decreases male performance. I got to get up for a minute. I got to get some water, some cold water. I don't know how long I've been talking. Damn near 30 minutes. It's showing me on the screen. 30 minutes without water. Hold on a second. I can't see what the fuck is going on here. 30 minutes. That don't sound right. My eyes are sweating. Gotta be more than 30 minutes. Could it fucking be only 30 minutes I've been talking? Shit. Seems like at least an hour. Ah, 3 hours and 33 minutes. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I need water. I need water. Come on. Fuck it. I want to do it like a My Favorite Martian. Make the refrigerator door open and cold water come out, but it ain't working. I got to go over there. Hold on a minute. What else is in my notes before I go? I don't want to forget anything. Oh, yeah. Sedition has happened. Possible fucking treason. That's happened. Hope you guys had your popcorn ready. The Big E, Fazio, no apology tour. In a time of war, no quarter is given to the enemy, and traitors are flogged. Another word for flog is struck. Yeah, I heard stories about the tiny BAKOKOONKA big liar man giving out his email address and collecting money. I heard stories about that. And how he divvied up the money, he wasn't clear on how the money was divvied up, who the money was sent to. So I really can't talk about that. But I did see your comment in the other stream about that. Sociopath, there's the possibility is that Warren Kunterschmidt is the most prolific sociopath that has ever lived, more so than any writer TV or movie writer could ever come up with. Also, I want to point out again that Warren DeKunterschmidt or DeKunterSchultz has 26 fake accounts, and those are the 26 fake accounts. Here's a fact now, factoid to the fat slob in fucking Bangkok. Warren DeKunterSchultz, the guy who you say gave you money, he used those 26 accounts in tandem because you had his videos up on your page. He used those 26 accounts to flag you day and night. Day and night he flagged you. And he flagged you because of my videos, and in the process said YouTube that I was his legitimate business partner. And that's why he was flagging both my videos and his videos on your channel. So this fat fuck in Bangkok that's putting up pictures of me being a ladyboy and praising the fucking ground that Warren DeKunterschmidt walks on, you should realize he is responsible. Him and 26 fucking accounts, fake accounts, are responsible for him taking your channel down. And 3 weeks ago, he said he was going to do it again, asshole. You fucking idiot. And why? Because you fucking posted some of the same shit again. My shit and his shit. So if your channel doesn't get taken down, just believe me when I tell you, nobody sent you any fucking money. He did not send you any money. Nobody sent you any money. Whatever money that you have, you explained that you either worked for, and you have a pension from the military, or you worked for different companies and you have an income from investments. You said, fucking congratulations, but nobody sent you fucking money. You lying piece of shit. So just be sure of one fucking thing. If you're not sure of anything else, Warren DeKunterschmidt used 26 fucking accounts to take your channel down when you were making fun of me and him. And I was getting emails from YouTube that we're reviewing your claim. He was using my email address and his email address in concurrently with 26 fucking accounts, asshole. So I doubt very much he sent you any money. And the fact that you're the greatest, you live in the best, you have the best hotel, you have the best food, you have the best fucking, the most amount of people that come to your YouTube channel, 2 thumbs up, motherfucker. But just remember, it's not the person that screams and yells at you on YouTube that you have to worry about. It's the guy who doesn't say a fucking word. I talked about Liam. If Liam was real, why didn't Liam take a fucking picture of Warren DeKunterSchultz in traction, or Warren DeKunterSchultz in a self-induced coma, or Warren DeKunterSchultz after his heart attack, sitting there with fucking wires hooked up to him? Why didn't Liam come on when he said he was going to come on? Why? Because fucking Liam is Warren, Warren is fucking Liam. Now, maybe there is a Liam who has a YouTube channel. But either way, for a year and a half, it is understood. Oh, I got a big one coming up. Let me make sure I still have live stream on. I got a big fucking notice coming up here. I just read it in my notes. Either way, either fucking way, Liam never appeared like he said he was going to appear. Now, I want to tell somebody something, some other fucking thing. Thank you, LaRue. Okay, let's talk about something else now. Let's talk about more bullshit. Being that Warren DeKunterSchultz has tried to demean and screw my fucking reputation around and call me a liar, let's talk about some truth now. For 1 year plus, Warren DeKunterSchultz is saying that he's going to get married on January 9th of 2021. Well, I'll be fucked in the ear. Fuck me in the ear twice. Fuck me in both ears. if I don't remember, January 9th is the day he's getting married. That's 1 week from today. That's 1 fucking week from today. And what I'm going to tell you about his wife with the children, I've never seen her. I've never seen her or her children. I've never seen a picture of them out at a restaurant. I've never seen them anywhere together. I've never seen them in the house. I've never seen them. Not this current Filipina girlfriend. I don't think she exists. Or the previous one with 2 other children that he took to the movies and complained about. I've never seen her. Now, I'm not saying he doesn't have a girlfriend. I'm not even saying he doesn't have a Filipina girlfriend. What I'm saying is, for the last several months, he's been telling people he's getting married to his Filipina girlfriend that has 2 children on January 9th of 2021. That's fucking 1 week from today, folks. I hope that we get to see some wedding pictures. So, does anybody have any questions? Because I'm about ready to wrap this up. I think I've said all I need to say, except Facebook, motherfucker. Don't make me go to Facebook facts. Don't make me go to Facebook facts. You will probably wish I don't do that. What I would do is perfectly legal, in fact. It's perfectly legal. I already checked with the Philippines authorities if I was to talk about certain things. So don't make me go there. Stop communicating with my friends. Stop. As of yesterday, stop. If you think I'm kidding, I'm not kidding. I swear I'll do it. I swear I will do it. I will go the distance with that. I swear I will do it. I'm not going to swear on money or children or anything. I'm just telling you, keep fucking with my friends. Keep disseminating personal information about my friends and blaming it on Jack Thompson. Keep doing that. And I'll go Skype chat and I will go into the concept of Facebook. What happened, why it happened, how it happened, where it happened, who it happened to. Ha! Think I'm fucking kidding? I'm not kidding. You think that you're going to fucking destroy my reputation on YouTube? That's not going to happen either. But if you think you're going to keep fucking with my personal friends and giving out personal information about my personal friends to some fucking lying BAKOKOONKA, big lying man, little man, you should stop. Cease and desist. Cease and desist immediately. Go play your fucking game with your newfound friend. Play all the fucking games you want, but stop blaming my friend Jack Thompson for being the fucking troll or the mole. It ain't happening. No one believes you. There's 12 people on the inner circle that used to be friends with you. Not one of them believes you. Not even one of our inner circle of friends believes you. You should know this by now. You've contacted some of them, and some of them have contacted me and said, what the fuck is going on? Some of them have watched YouTube and realized that you have lost your fucking mind. And some of them don't want to believe it, but do believe it. But either way, I'm asking you nice to stop contacting our inner circle of friends. None of them want to hear from you again at all, ever. So your fucking game, your charade, 3.5 years of fucking lies, deceit, bullshit, going to be my partner. You were the one who asked me to buy the second floor of the fucking hotel. You are the motherfucker that told me to go to Build-A-Ware and make videos of their fucking kitchen cabinets and their floor tiles so you could pick out tiles before the building was built. You fucking piece of shit that you asked me to waste all this time. You fucking piece of shit. that told me to go and get the fucking video of a house that you had wanted. I want that fucking house. I have to have that house. We have to buy that house. I'll buy that house. You can live in the house till the fucking hotel. And then what did you do, you motherfucker? I went and did everything you fucking asked. I got the information. I talked to the owner. I sent you the fucking information. I hooked you up, and you fucking made like you don't exist. He sends you email. He calls you up. Emails. He calls you up. I tell you he sent you email. I forward his emails to your account. And what do, you motherfucker? You don't answer any emails or his phone calls. Why wouldn't he want to end? Why would he not want to sell his fucking house to you, especially how much money was involved? You fucked me again with this making me. I wanted you to buy the fucking house. I got fucking dozens of fucking mail with you saying, get that house. Don't let anybody else buy that house. I want that house. And what do you do when I get you all the information and hook you up with the fucking owner? You tell him, oh, I've been sick. I'll get back with you. Fucking 2 months ago, and never answered another fucking mail or another fucking phone call from the guy. You're a fucking con artist. You're a lying piece of shit. Hardly working. I don't even know who you are. You could be the fucking kangaroo man himself. So you'll let trolls cause trouble for this man. I've seen many troll accounts in his and Liam's name. That's true. The Furphy. Oh boy. The Aussie Truth says, have to say, Michael, unfortunately, I reckon your old mate was telling the Furphy. I guess the Furphy is a liar. BAKOKOONKA. BAKOKOONKA. Fox 222 Fox 1. I was there that day. Mike is telling the truth. I really did get run over by a jet ski. It's a public video. You guys can go watch it. Go to my home channel, put the word Chinese in there. There's 2 videos with Chinese. One is with the police, and one is before the police came. I requested the fucking police. I demanded that the police be on the scene when I talked to the Chinese woman, so there could be no misunderstanding. Thank you, Fox. All right, so I'll let you guys relax a little bit. I want to have a glass of water. Not warm water, cold water. Another thing, we're talking about me buying equipment for the hotel before. I was talking about that. I'm going to go to my mail, and now I sent out 2 requests. Marvelous Mark, I'll get with that in a minute. I sent out 2 requests for 2 different rebar benders made in China. I still don't have an answer. 2 requests for the rebar cutters. No answer. I ordered shit from Lazada. You people, you think that I come up with different gimmicks? You think that my previous gimmicks were funny and off the fucking chain, off the chart? If you think that was funny, wait until you see what I do next. Jack knows what I'm going to do next, and Andrew knows what I'm going to do next. Those are the only 2 people that I gave the information to. That's right, Marvelous Mark, the king of the dark. I'll give him a fucking real man sip. 4 gulps and 7 bubbles per gulp. Ready? Marvelous Mark. This is how real men drink water. 4 gulps, 7 bubbles per gulp. I got that fucking guy bitching about how I drink water. Imagine being so fucking petty that he has to explain how to drink water. Let me tell you something. Real men drink fucking water any way they want. If they want to drink a bottle of water, they drink a bottle of water. Real men real men can sip water. Real men can drink 4 gulps, 7 bubbles. But I got that little fucking YouTube turd going. I got him bitching about how long my live streams are. Oh, fuck do you care how long my live streams are? Don't watch them. You want to know why he's bitching? Let me tell you why he's bitching. Because if there was something that I said that could be used in a court of law, here's how that works. It works like this. So Michael Fazio makes a 5-hour live stream, right? And you want to use just one fucking sentence of the live stream. You have to give them the transcript for the whole 5-hour live stream. You cannot point it out. You cannot highlight what you want them to see. Not that I know of. The NBI is very clear. Do not highlight any words in the transcript. Do not make any marks on the pages, not even the name of the video, just the transcript. You can put it in a folder, and the folder can have the name of the video that the transcripts is from. But you cannot put the thumbnail of the video on the transcript page. So in other words, there's 50 pages of transcripts. They have to be 50 pages of transcripts in a folder, and then in the folder you could have the name of the video and what the thumbnail looks like. So if you want to use a couple of pieces of information from a 5-hour live stream, you have to still give them the transcripts, 3 copies, to the authorities. Now, if you're giving it to a prosecutor, that's the way it works, to the prosecutor. Now, if you're giving it to your lawyer, I guess your lawyer could point it out, but that costs money. I mean, if you just want to keep spending, I don't give a fuck. There's nothing I've ever done on fucking YouTube that will ever get me. Working. Yeah, okay. Working. Okay. Working without a permit. Yeah, okay. Working on digging holes without fucking proper permits. Yeah, okay. Digging the foundations without a proper permit. Yeah, okay. Fuck you. Fuck you where you breathe. I told you, if you wanted to see the fucking permits, put $10,000. Come to the hall. With $10,000, I'll throw the fucking permits on the table for you. When I start building, then the rat motherfucker that he is can call up the building department and say, I'm building. But of course, the building department will already have been notified that I'm going to start building. And then all you have to do is I go to the building department. I said, hey, how you doing? How you doing, Mike? Been a while since you've been here. Stop in. Everybody knows me. They don't know me because of the plans or the permits. And they don't necessarily know me because of my YouTube videos. They know me because they're all locals. And they'll say, hey, how you doing? And I'll say, look, I want to start I'm going to start. And that's it. I'm done. I'm done. My prerequisite to start building is done. And all the plans, all the stamps, the electric, the plumbing, it's all done already. I don't have to do anything else. I had permission to start 3 years ago. So fuck you. Call them up, rat me out. Call up my neighbors, rat me out. My neighbors laugh. The fuck is he talking about? But if you keep harassing my neighbors, that's something that you shouldn't do either. You're going to be doing a lot more fucking traveling than traveling where you think you're going, buddy. You're going to be fucking traveling in just about every fucking direction possible. And possibly, unless things change with the way traveling is in the Philippines, you'll be traveling that way and you might not be able to get back for a while. I don't know. I don't know that. What I could suggest is to anybody out there, don't make this fucking you asshole. Anybody out there that's not married to their girlfriend and has to do an ECQ, an exit clearance, an ECV, exit clearance visa. If you have a girlfriend that you love, anybody out there, if you have a girlfriend that you love and she's not married, your girlfriend, and you're not married, and the two of you are not married, and you love this woman, and your 3 years in the Philippines is up, and you might have to leave, like say you have to leave in February. Let's just say Valentine's Day, your 3 years is up, right? But you love each other. You love your girlfriend, and your girlfriend loves you. There's no doubt that you love her and she loves you. And let's say you're not married and she's not married, but you have to leave on Valentine's Day. So what you should do is get married before Valentine's Day, and then you could leave and come back under a marriage visa. It's pretty fucking simple. I don't know why no one's figured this out before, but all right. So I came back from America May 5th of 2019. So May 5th of 2020 passed, and in 5 months, May 5th of 2021 is going to pass. That's 2 years, right? Well, May 5th of 2022 is going to come in a year and a half from now, right? Got to come, right? So what I will do, if I'm not married, and if this quarantine thing still exists, I'll just find a girl that I like and marry her. And then I'll be able to go and come back. I'll find a girl that I'm friends with, a Filipina girl that I'm just friends with. Whether I love her or not love her, it'll be a completely legal thing. We'll go through the paperwork. We'll get our paperwork done. We'll go to the court system. We'll get married. I'll be married to a Filipina. I'll be able to leave and come back. I mean, if I wasn't married and I'm not married, and my girlfriend wasn't married and I loved her and she's not married and she never was married, and I'm not married and I was married, but I'm divorced so I can get married. If I wanted to leave the country, I would just marry the girl I love and leave and come back. I don't see what the fucking complication is here. What is the complication? And I'm telling you for a fact that come 2022, May 5th, if I'm not married and I have to leave the country and the lockdown is still on, I'll just find a local girl that I know for many, many years, who is my friend, who's been my friend, not necessarily a lover or a boyfriend or a girlfriend, and I'll just marry her and I'll be married to a Filipina. It doesn't matter whether you love the person or not. All you have to do is be married to a Filipina. And that solves my exit clearance and coming back into the Philippines. It's a pretty fucking simple solution. I don't believe I had to explain it, but here is the way I feel about it. I talked this over with Gary Kennedy. I talked this about, had Shah not been married and had they're trying to get an annulment, Gary would have married her on the spot because he loves her. Okay? He loves Shah and Shah loves him. This is not fucking complicated. If you love a woman and she loves you, and you're at an age where you don't really think you're going to be switching partners like you fucking, musical chairs, why wouldn't you just marry the girl that you love? I don't see a fucking logical reason to not. And even my logic, I walk outside right now. I walk outside right this minute, right? I can hear voices. of the people next door. I can hear the women's chattering next door. There are women next door ranging from about 32 years old to about 60 years old. I don't know which one of them are married, and I don't know which one of them are not married. I know 2 of them are not married. I know for a fact that if I had to get married to a Filipino woman, that I could marry one of those 2 women. Without love, just make it comfortable for both parties, myself and them. No prenuptial agreement. Just a fucking get married, and don't expect too much. I'll help you out with your needs as in reciprocation that you help me out in my needs. But it's not fucking complicated. But if I loved a woman and I was with a woman for a long period of time, if I loved her and she loved me and neither one of us were fucking married, I would just marry the girl. What's the big fucking deal? I love you. You love me. We agree. Everybody knows you love me and everybody knows I love you because I've said it 85,000 fucking times. Well, then I love you. You love me. Let's get married. You're not married. I'm not married. We're not married. We're not married. Let's get fucking married because you're not married and I'm not married and I need to leave the country, but I need to come back. But if we were married, let's make it easy to get married. I'm here now. I can do the paperwork now. I can do the fucking whatever shit you got to do to get married. We're together long enough. We can prove that we're together. We can prove we love each other. We can prove that all that shit. And I have enough income to get married. You're not married. I'm not married. She's not married. I'm not married. They're not married. We're not married. But I'll marry. But why don't you marry? You don't marry. You don't get married because of the marriage laws. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What the fuck is that supposed to mean? I'm not married. She's not married. We're not married. We're not married to each other, but we're not going to get married because of the fucking marriage laws. Did I hear that right? Did I get that one fucking right? Asshole. A furphy. Yeah, baby. Aussie Truth says a furphy. I wonder who you are. I wonder if you're that guy. I gotta tell you, there's still that fucking shadow of a fucking doubt in my mind as to why that guy is doing this shit. I gotta wonder. Louis Blunt. Oh, welcome to the machine, Louis. You admit there are troll accounts, yet you say you'll burn this guy you're talking about. That's insane behavior on your behalf, or at least a double standard. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Louis. There's no double standard. I had an agreement with a man for upwards of 2 years to be a partner with me in the hotel. He despised a certain person on YouTube, wanted to put the man in jail for 2.5 years. He told me one day he was going to become friends with this third party. I told him, don't do it. If you do it, and I have all the screenshots of Skype, if you become friends with this third party, our friendship ends. Not in the future, but at that moment, our friendship ends. It's in my Skype chat. It's written down. It's factual. It's videotaped. Both sides of the chat. There's no duplicity here. I told him, if you become friends with that man for fucking whatever reason, our partnership is over. Our friendship has ended, which brings me to the title of my previous video. In a time of war, sedition, Let me get to the title. Let me get to the exact title. Big E Fazio, no apology tour. In a time of war, no quarter is given to the enemy, and traitors are flogged. In a time of war, no quarter is given to the enemy, and traitors are flogged. In a time of war, no quarter is given to the enemy, and traitors are flogged. In a time of war, no quarter is given to the enemy, and traitors are flogged. Flogged. Traitors are flogged. In a time of war, no apology tour. Traitors are flogged. Traitors are flogged. Sedition and or treacherous circumstances immediately is cause for disqualification of friendship, of nations working with one another, and partnerships are all dissolved during an act of sedition or treacherous, something of treachery, the nature of treachery. So fucking Louis Blunt, whoever the fuck you are, either you don't understand English or you're just fucking stupid. Okay, I wrote down sedition and treason. The one word that you don't want to see is the R word. Let me tell you, the R word will fuck you up. The R word will fuck you up. Keep up with your bullshit, and I will use the fucking R word. Okay, so Louis Blunt, we'll go back to that idiot. Marvelous Mark, 4 gulps and 7 bubbles. Sounds like an awesome title to a movie. Yeah, like a porno flick. So, thanks, Jack. Marvelous Mark, he said 5 hours ago he was going to stop mentioning you or Barry and let you ruin your own lives. He said that for the last 3 fucking weeks. He's been saying it every fucking day, 12 times a fucking day. Do you know that asshole? You want to know what some asshole on YouTube did? Christmas Eve and Christmas Day and Christmas Eve, the eve of Christmas Eve. So December 23rd, December 24th, and December 25th. He made 34 fucking hate videos about me and Barry. What the fuck? What the fuck? And then he said he was never going to do it again. And then he waited till Christmas night to do another one. Then the next day, and then the day after that, and the fucking 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 day after that. And last night, and last night, and last night, again, I have small recollection of what he said last night because I was listening to it as I went to sleep. But he talked about me for a fucking hour again. The man is fucked in the head. Two hours ago, he uploaded a video bitching about you like a 13-year-old girl at a slumber party. I don't know anything about that. I've been working. I've been doing what I do. I've been giving my audience fucking comedy, like what I do. It's my job. I heard about those fucking eyes that are sagging and dark rings around the eye. I haven't seen that yet for my own. I see that they're being covered up like a fucking somebody throws a tarpaulin over a bale of fucking hay. Jack Thompson, going to the chapel tomorrow. I would think you would be going to the fucking chapel tomorrow. Jack, if you weren't married and she wasn't married and you're not married and she's not married and you love each other and you have to leave, and it will help if you're married to the woman that you love, and that's not married. She's not married. You're not married. He's not married. They can get married, right? But they don't get married because of the marriage laws. What the fuck is that supposed to mean, Jack? Yeah, baby. Lock, stock, and 4 gulps, 7 bubbles, 2 smoking barrels. Marvelous Mark. Jesus. Jesus. The Bantayan Island wheelchair chaser. Whoa. Jesus, you ramble on with nonsense. No wonder you get heaps of thumbs down. Hey, baby. Thumbs down, thumbs up. It's all good. And let me tell you why I get the thumbs down, asshole. Whoever you are. Not that I care about thumbs down, but we have one guy, a fraud, a very fucking big liar, BAKOKOONKA man, who's using about 7 or 8 accounts. Now, last week I was getting 13 thumbs down within 5 minutes of posting any video. Well, that's trolls. Now, it could be more by now, and I don't give a fuck if I get 100 thumbs down. It's not going to change me buying tools for the hotel. It's not going to change the fact that at today's Tuesday, I think. Am I right about that? Let me hold on. No, today's Saturday. No, today can't be Saturday. Today's Saturday? Really? Today's Saturday. That means I got to do a show tomorrow. I better save some fucking words. I better save some words for tomorrow's show. But anyway, thumbs down, thumbs up. Here's what that's going to change in my life. Nothing. The tools that I'm ordering online, the things I ordered already, shit. There was a deadline to order something that I was supposed to order, but it was yesterday anyway. I forgot what today's it was. Anyway, it's not going to change me ordering the rebar bender. It's not going to change it if they can get it here. The problem is China can't get anything into the Philippines. So unless that Chinese dealership has a brick and mortar storefront here, I won't be able to buy that. I'll have to get one somewhere, but I'm going to buy those tools. But the thumbs up, thumbs down are not going to change that. Okay, number one. Number two, it's not going to change me buying the tools that I already ordered. Not going to change that. It's not going to change my order coming from Lazada this week for my next gimmick. Thumbs up, thumbs down. And I don't know when. I won't be ready for a cement mixer for about 3 weeks. Those are available from Build-A-Ware has them available, right? Go right straight to Build-A-Ware. Go into the backyard. Build-A-Ware has 1-bag cement mixers. Tire Queen has 1-bag cement mixers. 2 more stores in Bahal, Tagbilaran, have 1-bag cement mixers. That's the biggest one they sell. Three more, actually. It won't stop me from buying a cement mixer at all. In fact, I would have bought one last week, but the one I went to look at was gasoline powered. I want a diesel powered cement mixer, if I can get one. And if I can't, I'm going to buy a brand new cement mixer, 1-bagger, and I'll do the job with 1-bag cement mixer. I've built fucking buildings with 1/3 bag cement mixer. If you just mix in mortar and fill for the blocks, it takes a little longer. I've been doing this shit since I was 7 years old. All right, Pretty Boy. Wow, Pretty Boy is working here. Thank you, Pretty Boy. Don't need beer. Don't need pizza. All we need is Silvo visas. Silver visas? Vitzes. Vitze. Yeah. I think I know where you're going with that. Didn't that guy make videos of all the local food shops on a certain island? And that's why you don't see him going out to any restaurants anymore, because he fucking badmouthed all the fucking restaurant owners. I think that's true. Pretty boy, thank you for blocking that guy. So we have a 4-hour and 16-minute. Now I would go on. I have more shit. Let me go back to my notes. I got notes here. I don't want to. I got Big E covered. We got the spirit from the guy last night. We covered the sedition. We covered treason. We covered the tiny BAKOKOONKA big liar man. Okay, I'm waiting for the page to load here. My Word is freezing up. Oh, it's froze up. Okay, that came back. Oof. I thought I lost. Sometimes it just shuts the whole screen down. Save that file. Okay. Again, why didn't Liam just come on? Why was Liam using a fucking Ouija board to communicate with fucking Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ? And why is Liam the one telling me that I'm lying about the deal between Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ and the owner of the house? And how does Liam know? Liam fucked up. Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ fucked up. They changed the price of the house. I know what the price of the house was, or I know what the asking price was when I introduced the KUNTERSHULTZ and the owner of the house. There was an asking price. Going back till September 13th is the day I made those videos. So this is going back 3.5 months now. So there was an asking price for the house. At which point I said to the owner of the fucking house and to the fucking Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, I'm out of this. I don't want a commission, and I don't want to get involved back and forth with another 100 fucking conversations. Because I had already been involved with 100 conversations between these two men. And this fucking douchebag, kangaroo fucking from Kangaroo Land, lied about wanting to buy the house, lied about getting me the house. Don't let anybody else buy the fucking house. And fucking Kangaroo Man, Kangaroo Boy, when the shit hit the fan, when it came time to buy the fucking house from the owner of the house, Kangaroo Boy backed away and said, "Oh, I've been sick, I can't answer," and then never answered another email. Fucking lying piece of shit. And when it came time to cough up the fucking money for our agreement for my fucking hotel bill, he backed out. Fuck him. Nobody breaks an agreement with anybody and then keeps or thinks they can keep their friendship together. You don't break 3 fucking years. You don't break 2 years. You don't break a fucking year of talking about something that's going to happen on the week of January fucking, the first week of January or January 2021. You don't talk about building something with another fucking man. Don't worry about, you don't have to send me an agreement. I'll send you the money. I trust you. Don't, all that shit was so that I wouldn't send him a fucking agreement. So I would have no proof of such. Because the motherfucker never expected, never intended to, never was going to be my partner. It's all a fucking facade. As Jack Thompson said, it's the Leo DiCaprio movie. Catch me if you can. It's all bullshit. And when I said, if you can't afford to send me $500, because he wanted to send me $500 on December 15th. It's all done. It's all documented. If you can't afford to send me fucking $500 towards the computer, then you can't afford to be my fucking partner. I said that in chat. You want me to show it to you? I will show it to you. I can show it to you in Skype chat. It's not something I could make. It's not chat. It's screenshots videotaped. So how can I change that? And if there is somebody that can do that, I don't know who it is. Again, digressing, this piece of shit, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, has been telling me about his medical bills, damn near $1 million, when the guy, the Australian authority at the party, said there are 0 medical bills. Now, somebody just said, well, if you make over a certain amount of money, you pay your own medical. Well, that don't make any fucking sense. Could be true, but it don't make any sense. There's not one shred of fucking evidence that says Michael Fazio demanded he buy this house. Not one fucking shred of evidence. I gave the 2 people their personal information and said, I don't want to hear about this fucking deal anymore after the fucking dozens and dozens of fucking phone calls, emails, and visits I made to a certain fucking house. I don't want to have a fucking thing to do with it anymore. You fucking lying piece of shit. But he never returned the owner of the house's emails or phone calls because he never had any intention on buying the house. So what we're talking about is Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ might be the fucking greatest sociopath that has ever entered onto the realm of the internet. Might be, could be. 26 fake accounts. Some of them start with the letter R. 26 accounts that repeatedly flagged Fat Slob Vlogs channel and got the channel taken down several months ago. Those 26 accounts. And after I said, do not send me any more money, do not send me any more money, when he said he couldn't send me the money because he had to buy a phone, I said, don't send me any more money at all. If you can't afford to send me $500, you can't afford to be my partner. 2 sentences happened after that. First sentence, I'll read you the sentence. Well, I guess you don't want to be my friend. After I demanded he stop sending me money. All in Skype chat, buddy. All videotaped in Skype chat. After I demanded that no more money be sent to my bank account or super chatted me, 2 sentences. I'll show them to you. Well, I can't show you that word. I'll change one letter there. Okay. Here it is. I stated if he talked, I demanded to send him his fucking money back. I demanded that. This is Skype chat. I have the chat. I have the screenshots. I have it videotaped. I stated if he talked with the tiny BAKOKOONKA man, he was a traitor. I stated if he talked to the tiny BAKOKOONKA man, he was a traitor. I stated that. And I would never talk to him again. 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 At which point his answer was, well, I guess you don't want to be my friend. These are his exact words. I guess you don't want to be my friend. Well, I guess you don't want to be my friend. Okay, Michael. Second sentence. Okay, Michael, have a good life. Okay, Michael. This is after 10 years of friendship, after 3.5 years of solid conversation, after 2 years of talking about being my partner, when I said, stop sending money to me, his 2 sentences were, well, I guess you don't want to be my friend. Okay, Michael, have a good life. And that's what the runt said after 4 years of friendship. 2 fucking sentences and would never answer anything after that. 2 fucking sentences and would never answer anything after that. 2 fucking sentences and would never answer anything after that. I erased it by mistake. So that's what 10 years of fucking friendship boiled down to. When the shit hit the fan where the money was going to be fucking due for the hotel, I guess you don't want to be my friend. Okay, Michael, have a good life. I have never heard another correspondence from that motherfucker. So Louis Blunt, fuck you where you breathe. Back to the whoever you are. The other troll accounts are not fake accounts, Louis Blunt. They're his accounts. Jack Thompson, build a golden bridge and let your enemies cross. Ha. Don't need beer, don't need pizza. All we need is Silvo Vista. I don't know what that is. Thank you. Pretty boy, Kirk Havoc. Thank you. Great shine. What the bullshit? You attack the good person. You're the one. Mind your own business. Leave alone good person, Warren. You and Jack fooling each other, asshole. Wow. That was quite the statement. You can't, no. All of my screenshots are screenshots. Hardy working. Go fuck yourself, Hardy working. I don't have to prove anything to you. But for the right amount of super chat, I'll start putting shit up on the screen. I'll just show you how I have it recorded, okay? I don't have to prove anything to you. You're just some douchebag on YouTube. Okay, so here it is. I'll tell so-and-so, I'll give him 100,000 pesos if something else happens. And if I showed you that screenshot with the real names in the screenshot, the shit would hit the fan right now, today, at this moment. But I won't. But I have it saved. So let me find you a screenshot I can show you. I have 100 pages of this and 830 pages of this and videotaped. So let's find a screen. Every screenshot is incriminating. Every fucking screenshot. I'm trying to find one that is every fucking screenshot. There's 180 pages of screenshots, and I have notes between them. Yeah, this one. And no, I'm not going to read. I won't read this. I'll save these screenshots for another day. Right. I'm trying to find one that I could show you that's not incriminating. Any one of these screenshots would prove I'm 100% telling you the truth, but he knows they exist. And you can't change a screenshot. This is a file. Can't believe I can't find one. Asked me to send some money for so-and-so for her birthday, and I agreed to send $100. I'll read this one. He asked me to send some money for so-and-so's birthday. Then it says her real name. And I said, yeah, okay. And he had to hide. He had to gall the balls to ask me to also pay for his trip to America. But it doesn't say the word America. I can't show that to you. Oh boy, this is far. I can't believe that. I'm down to page 19 and I can't find a screenshot. This one has the word Xanax in it from a certain fucking blogger on YouTube. And how much Xanax is actually consumed on a daily basis. There's information about Xanax in here. Something about calling up a family member. Not me, somebody else. Oh boy, I'm still looking for one that I could show you. No, public records, can't show you that one. Wow, in every screenshot, there's a word that is incriminating or depicts a certain person. Here's one. I can't cut that section off so easy. Okay, here's shit. I can't believe this. I have to cover up. I have to cover something up. I'll show you one. Asshole. Louis Blunt. Piece of shit that you are. Okay, this one, to the douchebag on YouTube that wanted to see the screenshots, that they're actual screenshots. Go fuck yourself, Hardy Working. I'm going through a lot of trouble to show you a fucking screenshot. Just shut the fuck up and eat it if you don't like what I have to say. Okay, so it's not about money. It's about betrayal of trust. Are you that fucking stupid? Or did you come in fucking late? Or do you have a fucking low IQ, asshole? So here's a screenshot I can show you, and it is a screenshot. So this one was Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, where he wanted to send money to a certain person, but the person would not give him their email address, phone number, and personal data. So it had to be sent a different way. So to show you that this is a screenshot, when the cursor moves into this area here, it changes what it is, because this is a screenshot, not a copied text. Now, I did copy some of the text from some of the screenshots, but this is a complete screenshot. Watch, see down here where if I want, when I push the bar, I can get another line, and now the line is I can post letters. Watch, the letters are going to appear. See the letters appearing on the screen? Now watch the difference to show you that these are all screenshots now. So watch, I'll take the cursor and I can highlight any amount of the bubbles, any amount of the zeros, or I can delete them if I want. But when I go up here, as soon as I enter the bottom of the screenshot, the whole thing turns blue. Watch. As soon as I enter the screenshot, even any section of it, the whole thing turns blue. And you know it's a screenshot because you can see my programs on the toolbar here. You can see my Skype program. You can see my battery level where I don't have a battery. You can see my sound. You can see my updates. You can see my Skype, my Word document. As soon as I move the cursor out of that area, I can make a move. But as soon as I move the cursor into the area, and I have 830 pages in one file, couple of hundred in another, and quite a bit more in another file. So those are screenshots. Now, I proved it to you, and now will you please go fuck yourself? Please, I'm asking nice, stop bothering me. I proved their screenshots. No, names can't be shown. I will not show names, but I could take the most incriminating screenshots and put a piece of tape over it, the names, and then show the screenshots with the names covered up for proof that I have the screenshots. But that screenshot that I just showed you is proof from the day of about December 13th. But it goes way. I have them in segments of 100 and 800 and 1,000. It goes way. And I heard a douchebag on YouTube. Who the fuck would copy somebody else's text and screenshot their material? Well, that fucking douchebag does it every day. That's his fucking job, to copy every fucking word, every video, every comment, every show, everybody on YouTube. That's all he does all fucking day. That's all he does all fucking day. He doesn't do anything else. So I'll go back to my videotape here. Andrew Steinmetz says, Michael Fazio is not joking, and he doesn't fabricate anything. There is too much lies and documentations. Andrew has had the pleasure of seeing some, and I mean only some of what I have, because I'm not gonna, when I go all in on this, when I prove beyond any fucking doubt that certain things, possible crimes were committed against certain people, certain things were said that definitely should be considered illegal, if not criminal. If I have to go to that extent, I am the only one. Oh, no, there is one other. There is somebody with a copy. But I am the only one that has a personal interest in this. The other person and I just have laugh at it. Normally, that person would have been Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ. But thank God, thank the gods he did what he did. Thank the gods. But now there is another person that has this information in their possession. Not for legal reasons or anything like that. I mean, but there is another, and not somebody that's even involved with anything legal. Just because I like that. I've known him for a very, very long time. I don't think he's going to betray me. And there's nothing in these. Let me show you one more thing about that file that I just showed you. Okay, we're in agreement. I have to page it down a little bit. Okay, we're in agreement that this Nicholas Stanko is somebody I haven't talked to since 2017. So here you can see the cursor. You can see it's a screenshot. We're in agreement that this is a screenshot because that douchebag challenged me, and nobody fucking challenges me. If I say something, it's true. So in this screenshot, what we're going to do is bring this down to the bottom from the screenshot. See the screenshot, see the words, see the screenshot. We're going to bring it down to the bottom. And what does it say there? It says page 24 of 102. Words. $16,361, it looks like. Okay. I don't know why it says that like that with a slash. Well, anyway, it's page 24 of 102. And the words of your servant. So, telling you, you better fucking chill with your fucking bullshit on YouTube. I mean, I'm not threatening you. I can't stop you. And just like you can't stop me, I'll cover up your fucking name. I'll cover up the other party's names. And I'll post it all, motherfucker. If I have to sit in front of the screen with fucking pieces of tape and tape over, put a screenshot up on the screen and put a piece of tape on the screenshot and put another piece of tape over where the other fucking name is and put it. I won't expose anybody's fucking name, but I will expose screenshot after screenshot after screenshot after screenshot. Or I could just make the video with 830 pages of screenshot or another video with 1,000 pages of screenshots. I could do that. Believe me, I could do that. Let me go back to the window here. I didn't realize today was Saturday. I got to do a show tomorrow. All right. So Andrew said, names can't be shown, says Jack Thompson. I agree, Jack. Andrew, resolves around the principle of truth and friendship first and foremost. I don't have money, says Andrew. And Michael is my friend. Michael is my friend, period. Warren lied about everything. A fake person and persona for years. So Andrew Steinmetz, who is in fact Blue Rose, who is in fact a man that after Daisy and I separated from one another, Daisy and Andrew were in constant communication with each other for a while, and yet it never stopped or hindered our friendship. Because when Daisy and I separated, aside from me looking out for Daisy for somebody that I care about, it's none of my business who she talks to. It's only my business that she doesn't get screwed around, because she was my friend and confidant and my friend, and a good friend at that, for many years. So to show you how I separate things, when Daisy and I broke up, Andrew was one of the men that Daisy started talking to, possibly thinking about dating. And she told me, and I asked Andrew if that was true, and he said yes. I let it go. A few months later, I asked him about it. We talked about it, but it never interfered with our friendship. I'm not a jealous person. Andrew can confirm that if he likes, if he's still here. But you fucking people out there, if the words come out of my mouth, you need to understand I'm telling you the truth. All the screenshots, how many pages, the videos of the screenshots, I don't need to lie, and I can prove it all. Louis Pagan Ponce. Now, here's a man that has been talking about the reality of making an agreement between two men for about a week now. Louis says Mike is a businessman and has every right to be upset. 3 years of being led on by Warren has undoubtedly wasted Mike's time. Time is money. It's unpardonable. Now, Lewis has said that before, but had I had an agreement with Warren, which he would never agree for me to send him, I said, let me send you a fucking agreement stating that you're going to give me $80,000 and you're going to own the second floor outright, except for the staircase. That's neutral. But you're going to own the second floor for $80,000. And that would have helped me get up to the third floor, that money. I didn't need it to get up to the second floor, but I wanted to build the whole building at one shot. And that's what we agreed would happen. Well, he backed out. Had I had a written agreement that I wanted to send him, but I believed he was going to definitely follow through with his fucking agreement. Had I had a written agreement between us, I could literally take him to court and get money from him, be awarded money for breaking our contract. I would have had to put that in the contract, which I would have. If I would have not trusted him, I would have wrote it in the contract. And I would have been able to take him to court and he'd be obliged to give me that $80,000 fucking dollars, or most of it. But I believed him. He's a fucking total fraud. And he stole my time. He stole my fucking friendship. He stole my fucking trust. It's not about money. The motherfucker betrayed me. And Louis Pagan Ponce brings up another point. That's true, too, by the way. Mike probably stopped recruiting investors because of Warren's supposed buy-in and the friendship that was struck by Warren Dick move. Now, that's true, because I have enough money to do a certain amount of work. I have that money. Warren's money just would have allowed me to finish the whole building at one shot. Other people have asked me before Warren wanted to invest. I could name them, but I won't. And being that they were pushy about the whole thing, they were pushy as to what they wanted for stores on the first floor, what they wanted to do with the first floor. I have my own vision of what's going to be on the first floor. That's not going to change. How I rent, what I rent to, and what business I will have on the first floor, partnered with a Filipino, of course, is not going to change. But other people had other views, other opinions as to what should be on the first floor. And I said, no, I don't really like that idea. That you don't live in the Philippines. You don't know what's going to sell. You don't know my area. Maybe if you were on a busy street where you could punch the numbers and see 500 people an hour pass you, maybe that business would work. But here it would not work. I have a business idea, guaranteed will work on the first floor. Guaranteed, 100%. I could fucking put that business in and have thousands of work orders in hours from the time I start the business. With a Filipino, of course. So I stopped requesting money when this piece of shit, fucking Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, said he was going to be my investor. That solved my problem. But I'm still moving ahead. It's going to happen. You can start calling up the building inspectors anytime you want, you fucking rat bastard. Maybe I'll buy a piece of fucking cheese just for you. Oh, wait a second. I don't have to buy cheese for you. You got Cheese Whiz spewing out your ass like a spider spins a web. You already got your own fucking supply of cheese. And Louis Pagan Ponce is right. I did stop requesting for investors. Now, I will tell you that Big E was never going to be an investor in the hotel. We were never going to build the Church of Christians Plus. We were never going to put a fucking airport on top of the building. We were never going to have jet ski rentals. We were never going to buy airplanes and rent out fucking rides by the hour. Big E, everything that I was ever going to do with Big E and the hotel, that was all bullshit. That was 100% bullshit. And that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. But with Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, that was serious shit. We were really going to get, well, according to Warren, we weren't going to buy one. He wasn't going to buy one $20,000 jet ski. He was going to buy two. Remember those videos where Warren agreed to buy two $20,000 jet skis? You remember those? DE-KUNTERSHULTZ was the fucking richest guy. As soon as we could get to Cebu together, he was going to order two fucking $20,000 jet skis. The man is a fucking flagrant, flying first-class fucking sociopath, in my opinion. The best that ever exists, the best that ever lived. The man is a fucking, the strangest fucking man on YouTube. To go through such an elaborate hoax and then for two and a half more weeks follow through with the bullshit, trying to convince people that he's the fucking victim. The goddamn guy, the guy is the victim. He caused this fucking problem and he's the victim. Who does that remind you of? Pretty Boy Korkevic says, being phony and acting to be someone you are not and not even real is bad enough as a troll. But when you do it to build a friendship and con somebody into being a friend, it's pretty sick stuff. So that's it in a nutshell, actually. I don't know where this guy gets his information from. I think he's been watching me for a while, but so this guy, Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, didn't just troll me. He trolled my life, my girlfriend Daisy May's life, my friend Andrew's life, Jack Thompson's life. He trolled us all. He trolled us fucking all to become our part of our inner circle, and he was never any intention on following through with his promises. That's sick. That is fucking sick. That goes. I think the definition for a psychopath, I think the definition is a psychopath has portions of what he does and has remorse. But this fucking Warren KUNTERSHULTZ goes into sociopath, in my opinion, that he's not even only just a psychopath that has or may have remorse. He might be a psychopath, but he might be a full-blown sociopath that has no remorse. And that's what it looks like at this point. 2.5 fucking weeks later, and this fucking guy is still out there trying to make me to be the bad guy. Thank you for the comment, Pretty Boy Korkevic. Jack Thompson. Yeah, Harriet. Harriet, I forgive. Yeah. Oh, God, Harriet is trolling Fazio. I like it. Harriet, I got to get you signed up for my next scandal. It's going to be the best scandal that ever hit YouTube. Did you hear the word that ever hit YouTube? No pun intended. Harriet, I have the best scandal, SCAMDEL, that ever hit YouTube, no pun intended. Harriet, here's what I want from you. I want your friendship. Harriet, I want your friendship. Harriet, when my scandal comes into play, I want $1 a minute for 4 minutes, which is $4. If you want to buy 5 minutes of me working my next routine for 5 minutes, I'm going to give you a discount price. 1 minute is $1. 2 minutes is $2. 3 minutes is $3. 4 minutes is $4. And 5 minutes is only $100 US. I have a special cutthroat Fazio discount for you, Harriet. I want you to sign up at the 5 minute mark so you'll get the special discount. I guarantee you all, the next scandal that I pull is going to be without fucking doubt, no holds barred, the best scam that ever hits YouTube. Because you people are going to pay me to do something by the fucking minute. And you're going to do it with love. You are going to fucking pay me to do something that you are going to fucking love every fucking minute of it. And at the same time, I'm going to show you a side of myself that nobody has ever seen. You just wait to see my next scandal. You just fucking wait. The shit is on its way. I had to order multiple fucking things to put the next scandal together. I had to order, let's see, I had to order one of those and one of those that comes with one of those, but it's a pair. It's a matching set. So one of those and one of those was a matching set, but I ordered extra of those, 2 more extra in case the first 2 fell down. Let's say fell down. So I ordered one of those and one of those, and then I ordered 2 more of those in case the first one of those broke or fell down. And then on top of one of those and one of those and the other 2 those things, I ordered 1 more extra of another thing that could possibly break also. So I had to order 5 of those things, 5 things. Plus I had to order, well, actually I went to the city after I made the order. I made the order about, I don't know, what are we going on, 5 days now, guys? The guys I told about this. I ordered this shit 5 days ago. It says, let me see if I can show it to you in the mail without showing you what it is. You guys are going to fucking, Harriet, I need you on Team Fazio. Harriet says, I took too many gluta as I can have white complexion for the bikini photos. You wanted to join my Christians Plus Church. Let me see if I can get this order up on here without showing you what the thing is. I don't know if I can do that. I haven't gotten a notice yet, but my shit is supposed to come. I could show you the work order. I could show you that work order, but I have to cover up the number. And I have to cover up John Escape's personal information. because that's in the title of the email. So let me see what I could do with this fucking rag here. No, that don't work at all. There's got to be a way to do this quick. Okay, I can't show it that way. Hold on, I'm figuring this out for you. Okay, I think almost. Hold on a second. I got it. I got it without showing anybody's personal information. I just have to tape up, and I'll show you the date. I ordered this shit. Wait till you see this shit. I don't think I could open up the order, though. I'll tell you that right now. You're not going to fucking, you guys are going to start super chatting me now. Forget about later. You guys, if I showed you what the order was right now, you'd be sending me money right now. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Wait till you see what I do next. Wait. Put a little tape over there. Okay. I can't show you the bottom four, but I can show you this. All right, I'm going to put my hand over the screen. Okay, so you're going to see Lazada, Philippines. You should be able to see Lazada, Philippines. And on the bottom, you're going to see your registration was successful. And on the top, it says your order is being processed. And the beginning of the order is number 3449. And then there's like 7 more numbers. And that was ordered on 12/29. So, but it was ordered on 12/29 in the morning of 12/29, like 3 o'clock in the morning. So we have the 29th, the 30th, the 31st, the 1st, and we're in the 2nd. So it was ordered 5 days ago. Now, I'm going to open up the order and see if I can show you when it was supposed to get here. But I can't show you what the items are. Yes. Not even going to show you that. No, it's too much trouble. I got to cover up too much shit. Rest assured, you'll be fucking super chatting me. You'll be fucking coming my show. It'll be like the 3-ring circus is in town. What happened to that thing? Harriet, how many times does the scripture tell us to forgive? I forgive. I forgive. The Church of Christians Plus, baby. Harriet, you are a good troll. Thank you for coming by. I took many gluta as I can have to write white complexion for the bikini photos. Okay, so you had dark skin and you're going to be part of the Christians Plus. I love it. The blood and lamb of Sir Fazio. Oh, Harriet, you could be Big E himself talking shit like that. You're right. You're moving right into my the soft spot of my heart. Thank you, Harriet. Salamat. Well, no, I did give Big E credit before. Big E called on Michael Fazio to apologize to SHE, and Big Cabin, and the other guy, the other fucking lying piece of fucking crap. He called on me to apologize to them because, let me be fair now, be fair. Biggie is out of the loop, the YouTube loop. So it doesn't, he's out of the loop because YouTube, he doesn't depend on YouTube for anything. So he doesn't need YouTube. He did it for fun. But I will tell you, I am of the opinion that he has never gotten off YouTube because there is no fucking way that shit show that she runs could she come up with the questions and answers that she has, number one. Number two, the shit show that she runs has been posting videos of waterfalls and hotels that she has never been to, and she's not in the videos, nor is anybody else. So for all I know, they are nothing more than other YouTubers' videos, but I don't think they are other YouTubers' videos. I think they're the shit show's videos or her friends' videos because there's no strikes on the videos. In other words, YouTube knows who belongs to what belongs to who. So I think that Big E is still helping his friend, and that's okay. But let me tell you why he asked for the apology talk. I'll say it again. I said it in the first video. The first reason is it's possible that Biggie said something that could be defamatory. Let's say it's possible that he may have said something defamatory. So by calming down the situation between other people that are involved, choosing sides, camps, as he said, to calm them down makes him look like the good guy and takes the onus of any defamation of his away from the storyline. And I understand that. I understand that. But there's another spiritual side of what Big E was doing. In theory, by Big E being out of the loop, out of the choosing sides camp, and I will tell you this, I've talked to Big E many times, not recently, but he is actually, he always was a very religious person. I'm not kidding about that. That's true. He may have jumped up to a level of a spiritual process where if everybody drops all the negativity would go away. And that's probably true, but it ain't never going to happen. You got this piece of shit show telling everybody that I'm at fault and she doesn't know why I threw off my fucking channel when she either full well knows why and is lying or she fucking too stupid to remember. So I ain't going to apologize to her. Then you got the other piece of shit that let people talk about my ex-girlfriend, Daisy May, who I told them the next time it happens, I'll block you and you can never come back on. But Big E, from the spiritual aspect of his point of view, to stop all the negativity, stops all the negativity, and at the same time neutralizes anything that he may have done that might be considered defamation. I understand that whole concept, but at the same fucking time that he's criticizing me for choosing sides, so to speak, somebody is feeding that shit show that the woman is running videos of very different and distinctive sets of dogs and puppies, and then utilizing the name Pepita for every fucking upload of the new puppies and her new dogs. I don't think she's smart enough to do that. Plain and fucking simple. Somebody is fucking feeding her that shit. So who is it? So don't come on with the holier than thou attitude and fucking put the onus of apology on me when they should be apologizing to me. I don't want an apology from them. I'm perfectly fucking okay with things the way they are right now. I'm perfectly okay with that. Part of YouTube, part of the YouTube fucking genre, part of the YouTube comedy shows that go on, part of a lot of shit that goes on YouTube. But for me to fucking reduce myself to apologize to 2 pieces of shit, maybe 3 pieces of shit that have abused me, and then they want an apology from me, but they never asked for one. That was Big E wanting to neutralize the situation, possibly because of something he said that might be considered defamatory. I understand that, possibly from his heart, from a spiritual point of view. But if it was from a spiritual point of view, who the fuck is feeding her videos of puppy dogs named Pepita? Who's doing that? She's not smart enough to do that. Who is feeding her videos of places she's never been? Who is feeding her videos of waterfalls? Those are all real videos. They're not from her hand. Her hand is not steady enough to take videos like that. Her camera doesn't have a high enough resolution to take videos like that. So somebody's feeding her fucking videos, and that's my theory. Yes, Harriet. Yes. Am I saying that he is the manager? Yes, Harriet. No, I'm not willing to apologize. I have nothing to apologize for. I have nothing to apologize for. I didn't start this shit. They started it. What, I'm supposed to apologize for their fucking being assholes? Ha. Harriet, I know you're trolling, baby. I love it. Keep on fucking trolling. So you want me to apologize for their foibles? Yeah. Harriet, you got a sense of humor, babe. I think I should marry you. I think you're the Filipina I need to marry. All right, so we're in here for 13 minutes, it says. Hold on a minute. It's more than 13 fucking minutes. I've been talking for more than 13 minutes. Hold on, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. There's another fucking thing I don't do. I don't leave the fucking camera for 20 fucking minutes on and then come on the screen and go, oh my God, I thought I was on the screen, but I forgot to turn the volume on. I forgot to turn it. You're too fucking stupid to know to turn the camera. You're not that fucking stupid. You're not that fucking stupid. What you are is a fucking liar. You just want people to come onto your dead ass space so you'll get the YouTube minutes. And you know what? Good for you that you get the YouTube minutes. You can't become monetized, you fucking idiot, because not until next July 17th can you apply for monetization and the BIR tax. So go ahead, get the 1,000 subs, put up the motherfucking super chat button, and I will report your fucking ass 5 minutes after you put that super chat button on your page. You want to fucking rat out me? You want to rat out Barry? You want to rat out, make Jack Thompson be the troll and the mole and rat him out? You want to rat out my fucking friends for shit they never did? I'll rat you out. Fuck you. Ha, Harriet, you are trolling big time. I gotta tell you, what an honor to be under your possession, Mr. Fazio. Yeah, baby. You are doubled up, baby. You are double kissing. You are double stroking, Harriet. I like that. Double stroking. There's nothing like a woman that gives you a double stroking. God, I like that. God, fucking happy ending and a double stroking. Thank you, Harriet. So, yeah, no, it wasn't. I'm not 13 minutes. Oh my God. 5 hours and 15 minutes plus 58 minutes before. Holy shit. Somebody got some fucking homework to do, yeah? Holy shit. how fucking time flies when you're having fucking fun on YouTube, baby. Gotta tell you. Somebody got to review 6 hours of fucking nonsense. Somebody. I keep feeling there's a mosquito in here. I keep looking down for the mosquito. I hear it and I see it buzzing around down below my knees. It must be a male mosquito because it's not biting and I'm not getting itchy, but I do hear it. It's annoying. Fucking annoying. So let's see. I think I can end the stream. Does anybody have any questions? I can't tell you what those things are from Lazada, but when I see it, you'll see it. It's going to take me about a half a day to put those things together. It's kind of like a thing that gets like put over there, and then it's got a thing that hangs underneath it that you have to attach objects to the bottom of it, all around the bottom, and then that thing will show you cartoons on the thing itself. In other words, the thing by itself, without the other things, you cannot see the cartoons on the thing. But you can buy other things that attach itself to the thing where the cartoon characters, you can see them. So you have to get a program to make the cartoon characters, to attach it to the extra things that attach to the original thing. So there's things that come, and then there's things that attach to the thing, and then there's things that attach to the thing without the characters on the cartoon characters on the things, and then there's cartoon characters that you get from a program, an electronic program, that you put on the things electronically. You put them together, and it looks like a shit show from fucking Mars. You wait, you'll see. Yeah, Gorb TV, baby. It's going to be fucking, it's going to be real. It's going to be fun. And you people are going to pay me by the fucking minute. And you'll do so with fucking great honor. You'll say, I fucking bought 4 minutes of Fazio's fucking time. You'll pay me by the minute. I like the sound of it. Ting, 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 ting. And jing, jing, jingle, jingle, baby. All right, so it's really time for Jack to go to sleep. And a couple of my friends didn't show up today. They're probably working, but I don't know where. I don't know. Maybe they've abandoned me. For all I fucking know, that's possible too. So I want to thank everybody for coming. We're at 5 minutes and 19 hours. 5 hours and 19 minutes. What was that fucking thing the idiot did last week? I don't know. The idiot gets a lot of shit backwards. I forgot what it was. Nobody has any questions, huh? I was going to try to stretch this out to 7 hours. I need another hour and 40 minutes of fucking content. You guys want... Well, I could go back to my notes. I could do that. Hold on. Let me go back to my notes. Next page. He's scared to give out his personal information. These are the screenshots, by the way. I'm looking forward to... what does that say? No, I won't show you that one either. Can't. I could do something to him for months. Oh, my God. Now I will sleep tonight, LOL. After some of those fucking comments that I made. I got to tell you. Oh, that's the end of my notes. This is the beginning of the fucking screenshots of the chat. I can't show you this. And there probably is no more. I got I got it tagged and bagged down to page 57 of the screenshots, and then asked, somebody was begging me to do a certain thing. Please, motherfucker me, the screenshot says. Please, I'm begging you. And I can't show you that thing because there's a name right above it. Can't do it. I want to. I can't. But this one's talking about the PC money and says, I don't want it back. I want you to keep the PC money, the personal computer money. It's all screenshotted too, by the way. I'm not reading notes or anything like that. Let me see if there's something else. Yeah. Remember Lawrence, right? Remember Lauren wants to be your naked butler. You remember that comment? Lawrence wants to be your naked butler. And then I said, yeah, I got an idea. You are, and you wanted me to do something, and you said, no, that's not a good idea. Remember, buddy? Remember how you fucked with me and I fucked? Remember the fun we used to have? That's all gone now. But remember the comment? Lawrence wants to be your naked butler. Do you remember that comment? Lawrence wants to be your naked butler. Do you remember that comment? Remember all the fun we had with the hat rack? Remember the hat rack? Okay, you can say all of that, but not the certain part about Lawrence being a certain way. Don't put that in there. Remember that? Let's see what else we got. The such and such is pushing me to do a video about Barry. Remember that comment? Oh, he's pushing me to motherfucker you. Oh, remember that comment? I could show you this one. Okay, I can't show you much more than what I'm showing. Did you see how he is pushing me to motherfucker you? They are taking me to theater now. Chat this afternoon. Did you? So that one I showed you, and if you'll notice, it looks like somebody that we may know, right? I'm not sure what you can see, how much you can see of the comment. I can't back away from the page much more because not so far away are names and pictures of people that I won't put up on YouTube or their face. I showed, that's another screenshot, by the way. Yeah, I'll show you a screenshot. Remember the comment, I'll pay you first class if you will come and do such and such with a pillow? Remember that comment? I'll pay your first class flight to and from if you will come and do something with a pillow. Remember that one, motherfucker? And just to let you know that I'm really reading screenshots. Such and such rang me 11 times while I was in the theater. Oh boy, you wrote to me, so-and-so is going to see you kicked out of the country. Do you remember that comment and what you said afterwards? Let's read a little bit more. Can't talk about that one. Can't read that one. Everything you wrote was basically something that would get you in trouble. Can't read about that one. Oh, do you remember about the time? No, I can't say that. He can't use money between you and I in court, whatever that means. It has nothing germane to our friendship, whatever that means. You remember using the word germane? You were smart enough to put this fucking hoax together. You should remember exactly where the word germane was used and why and how. And what the next line and how incriminating the next line is. Ah, it's great. 512 credits. But when I read this shit, where am I? When I read this shit, I'm looking at this, I'm going, every fucking line, and nothing I respond to is in any way, shape, or form usable to incriminate me in anything bad. Not that all of these would incriminate you in anything illegal, but some would. Remember that. But remember the things I asked you to remove? Remember those things? How is this my fault, I ask? I did not start this process. I did not start this process at all. How is it my fault? And you went on to say, blah, 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 blah. Don't worry, blah, blah, blah. Don't worry. Yep. And let's see what else we got here. Oh, yeah, the famous fucking one-liner. I did not say anything except I blah, 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 blah. The same fucking worthless fucking 12 words you used probably for 2 weeks to try to defend your position of being friends with that other guy. And then I call bullshit on Warren Kuntershultz's cyber crimes case, and he changes the subject. I will read you this comment that I wrote. If you keep this shit up, you can go build a hotel on such and such an island. I know you're on drugs, but this is serious. I don't give a fuck about cyber crimes anymore. They have enough of my time and proof to do what they need to do. If you keep this up, I will not change my mind. Tell cybercrimes to suck my komosikiyama and to do their fucking job. I'm not kidding with you. You need to stop. Otherwise, our friendship is over. And did you stop? No, you did not. And that day, our friendship ended. Just like I said it would. On Tuesday, December 23rd, I think it was. Let's see, something like that. No, it was. Oh, no wonder we're in the wrong fucking month. Yeah, it was a Tuesday, December 22nd. Just like I said, if you don't stop this shit, on Tuesday, our friendship is over and there's no retraction of my words. And on December 22nd, I warned you, if you didn't stop with the fucking line of reasoning that you were doing on YouTube, I would end our friendship. And I did. Let me go back to the comment section. Okay, so not too many no new comments. So that was just a few excerpts of my Skype chat and other Skype chat that's in what is called screenshotting. And I have this 100 pages, this 102 pages, and 830 other pages without notes, 830 other pages, and then some more. I forget how much. I never loaded that video because I don't think I'm going to need it. Yeah, you fucked up, boy. Every time I read these comments, if I were to ever show this stuff on YouTube, I don't know how, because they're screenshots. I don't know how to cover this stuff up without tape. But I could put a few of the best ones up there, and that will end any fucking relationship you have with anybody on YouTube, actually. Some of the shit that you said in your chat would make people see that you are a fucking liar, dude. I don't know what else to say. I could show you this one. You remember this, buddy? He mentioned you were a drugs addict and street bum doing the rabbi video, and I wanted to defend you. That was all. Remember that? And I told you, cease and desist. This is good night. Stop. And this was around December 22nd. I told you to cease and desist. So you do see the Skype. You do see the month of December. And here I have, after I told you to cease and desist, this is good night, stop. We'll go over here. Yup, I will stop communicating with him. Stopped as of now. Good night, mate. And did you do that? No, you didn't do that. You continued. And you went one step further. You gave him my private Social Security information and information about an argument I had with my mother in 2001. And then you blamed it on Jack Thompson. You do see the fucking chat on the screen, right? And make no fucking bones about it. That's you. And I copied enough stuff down in video format to prove it's you for 830 more pages, plus another one. I don't know how fucking far back it goes. So for all you people out there that think that I'm the bad guy, I'm not the bad guy. I pleaded with fucking Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ to stop fucking with this asshole. When after Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ said, I'm going to become friends with him. I'm going to befriend him so I could do such and such and do such and such. And I said, no, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. He will use that against me. If you become friends with him, he will use that against me like I'm the bad guy. And you fucking did it anyway. And I told you, if you do it, our friendship is over. And that day, December 22nd, that was the fucking day you gave him the information about a fight I had with my mother, my Social Security information, and as to who and how the property in New York was divvied up. You fucking piece of shit. You are the only person on the internet that had that information, all of it. Jack knew nothing about my Social Security information, nor did any of our other friends. Why they didn't know about it? Well, let me tell you motherfuckers that are still out there listening to this live stream. Let me tell you motherfuckers that are going to try to entrap me in a lie or a fucking that I'm making up a story. Let me tell you only Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ knew about my personal information. He knew about that because we were going to be partners on building a hotel in the Philippines. But more than that, he had to know what my financials were, which is reasonable considering he was going to make a substantial investment. But all the fucking while, he knew I had X amount of dollars. And he's made it sound like I'm fucking broke now. All the while, he knew that I had enough money with or without him to move ahead in January. And he knew that. And now he's on YouTube trying to make me sound like I'm fucking broke via a third party. He knew my financials because he was going to be my fucking partner. And supposedly he told me his financials, which may or may not be true, but mine are. So he had my trust. He had my fucking friendship. He betrayed my trust. He betrayed my friendship. This has nothing to do with fucking money. He broke our agreement. Once you break an agreement with a friend, they are no longer your friend. And the enemy deserves no quarter in a time of war. That's my show. Let me go back and see if there's anything else. You're dying to know my Skype name? Wouldn't do you any good. Because I have to accept you as a Skype friend. Skype is not like, Skype is similar to Facebook Messenger, where if you want to talk to somebody on Facebook Messenger, you have to request a friend request. Skype is like that. But even if you knew my Skype name, another fucking thing, talking about fucking names, you motherfucker, you piece of shit. I go to my fucking mail last week after I told you I'm not going to be your friend anymore. And what do I see? I see 100 fucking spam mails, you fucking piece of shit, that you put. How many dozens of fucking spam mails, or how many people did you give my fucking email to? Pages and pages of spam mail for shit like Express drugs. I don't use any drugs. I use aspirin occasionally. What else was there? There was sign up for animation cartoons on computer graphics, these fucking computer graphics things. I don't want any of that shit. Ghostwriting, Express drugs, heavy equipment, fucking sales. I don't need anybody's help buying heavy equipment. And I see hundreds of them where I had to spam about 100 plus fucking mails because you piece of shit, you gave out my fucking email, or you requested email from these fucking troll companies. I have no use for them. Oh, how many fucking credit card requests did I get? You are a piece of shit. You have destroyed any possibility of being my friend. Well, that was on December 22nd. That's not even possible for me to go back on my word. Just like that fucking shit show that she runs. For me, that just don't happen. I don't do that. In real life, I don't do that. In real life, I've told people when I was 20 years old, family, look, so-and-so in the family screwed me, and you took his side. So, even though you're my uncle and you're my aunt, and you won't speak on behalf of me because you know he screwed me, one of my family members, you won't go against him for two reasons. One, he has a lot of money, and the second reason is you might need money one day. So you chose so-and-so's side. I, Michael Fazio, will never talk to you again, ever. Because you know he's wrong. He knows he's wrong. His wife left him. His wife literally packed her shit and left the house because one of my uncles did something so egregious to me. And I was like the oldest nephew in the family. He did something so fucking mean and malicious and egregious to me. It was the final straw between him and his wife. His wife packed her shit and left. 8 months she was gone because of me. And you, my other aunts and uncles and godfathers and godmothers and godparents, you all took his side. And from that day in 1977, July 22nd, I think it was July 1977, July 22nd, I have never, ever, not one time ever talked to any of the people I said I would not talk to anymore, except one aunt who I had to talk to because my cousin worked for me for 5 years and I had to go in and out of her house to collect him. Sometimes to wake him up, sometimes to hang out with him. He was also my friend. So of the relatives that I said I would never talk to again on July 22nd, 1977, none did I ever talk to again unless they called up my mother and or father's house and I answered the phone. And when they said, "Hello, Michael, this is so-and-so," I would simply hang up. And my mother or father would say, "Who is that?" And I'd say, "Wrong number." And as long as I was there, they would not get through. And so if you think I'm going to go back and apologize to that fat fuck big cabin or the she show, you guys are fucking, wow, you guys are mistaken about that. Oh my God. The mistakes would be running rampant. Let me go back to my chat. I'm dying to know your Skype name. All right, so we're at 5 hours and 43 minutes. I could squeeze 8 hours out of this show. I could do that. But I'm not, because I have to do a show in the morning. I forgot today was Saturday. So with that, we got, I don't know, looks like it says 25 people watching. The first time, I don't pay attention to those numbers. I don't give a shit. I told you, if only 4, no, not 4. I'll count them out on my fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, who did I used to send the emails to? There were 10 people. I think now I send out the emails to 9 people. So there was only 9 people in this world that I give a shit whether they believe me or not. But everybody knows I'm telling the truth, so it don't matter. It's important for me to make you understand that if I say something, it's true. Just like before when I said that FSV's channel was taken down by Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ and his 26 troll accounts, rest assured, if you could backtrack and find out who did it, rest assured Warren did that. And that's why I know Warren didn't give you any money. Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ, FSV. Keep posting that shit about me being gay and being a ladyboy in dating sites and stuff like that. That doesn't bother me so much. But because I know it's not true, but you know, there are people that you could piss off that, I don't know, they could be mad at you. They could do things to you that, don't make a mistake about this, fat slob, you fat fuck. I don't think you're that fat after all. And I think you could fight. I think that you have the ability to work those fucking hands. I believe that. Not everybody's going to want to fight you, mano a mano. I believe that you could put yourself in a world of shit. LaRue, still here, host. Michael, for your support. Thank you. For my support. Thank you for my support. Could I prove that? Probably. Probably I could prove it if I really wanted to try. But I'd have to go through a shitload of fucking video documentaries, video documenting that I have. Probably I copied back far enough in Skype to prove that, but I wouldn't do that because it's not part of anything that has to do with me. I might. I mean, if we're gonna push this to the fucking ends of the earth, I probably could. If I'd have to review. I told you the video I showed you before in this video earlier. There are literally 830 pages of video of screenshots. So that dates back so many months. Could I prove that Warren DE-KUNTERSHULTZ took down FSV's channel? It might be in those screenshots, and it might be in that video, but that means I have to watch a video that's an hour long and read 800 pages of fucking screenshots. So FSV is not that important to me. It's not that important for me to prove it. But if it's in a screenshot anywhere going back to a certain date from last year, there was text regarding that. Yeah, probably I could if I wanted to. Why would I want to do that? Why wouldn't you just take my word right now that it's true? After all I've said, and no one's ever proven even a single fucking word that I've said is not true, why wouldn't you just take my word that it is true? Don't put the onus of proving that I'm telling the truth on me, because the onus is not on me. If you're too fucking stupid, if you haven't followed 10 years of my videos, if you're that fucking stupid that you think that I'm going to get caught in a lie, then you're the stupid one. Could I prove it if it's in those screenshots, if it's in a mail? Do you know how many fucking hundreds, possibly thousands of mails I have between myself and that person's 4 different email accounts and 6 different social media accounts? Do you have any idea? And why do you think the motherfucker took all the social media accounts down? Oh, yeah. There's social media accounts that were up on fucking YouTube that were taken down. They were his. Not just the ones that had his fucking name on it, but a lot more than that. Oh, yeah. So whoever the fuck you are, hardy working, I tell you what, you piece of shit, that you're trying to pump information out of me. I'll tell you what, you piece of shit, because I know you're a fucking troll. I don't know who you are, though. But I'll tell you what. First thing you got to do right now, super chat me $100. That's the first thing you got to do. Then I got to wait 48 hours for that super chat to go through. If that super chat goes through in 48 hours on YouTube's super chat, what I'll do is I'll use that $100 to look for the proof that you want. I won't guarantee that it's there, but I won't look for it unless you pay me for my time. And I would estimate to go through 800 pages of Skype chat is going to take at least 8 hours. At least. to look for that one comment. So if you pay me $100 now, I will take the time to look through those 830 pages of Skype screenshots. And then if I find it, then I'll tell you I found it. Then you can super chat me $200 more and I'll show you the screenshot. Other than that, fuck you where you breathe. You're just another troll account on YouTube. But I'm waiting. I don't know. Prove to me you're not a troll. Prove to me you want me to look for the information. Or if you do send me that $100, I'll give you something juicy off one of the screenshots. I'll give you something juicy off one of the screenshots that goes back to, let's say, I don't know. If I said last year, it wouldn't be very far, would it? But let's say quite a ways back last year. I'll give you a screenshot. I'll let you read it. So I'm waiting for the $100. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. $100 going once. $100 going twice. $100 going 3 times. So you've been sitting here asking me questions as a fucking benign type of fucking commenter, and I let you do that, but I know you're full of shit. You just asked the question. Don't go nuts. Well, the question is, no, you didn't just ask a question. Let's not talk about that shit. You put me on the fucking spot as to whether or not I could prove something I said. That's what you did. Don't fucking twist it up. You wanted to hear yes or no, I could prove it. And I told you the truth. I don't know if I could prove it, but if you send me $100, I'll look for the proof. Don't fucking twist shit up. I'm not that guy that you play with in the sandbox in the fucking children's yard, schoolyard. I'm not that guy. I already know what's on your mind before you're finished with before I'm done reading the sentence. You were putting me on the spot to see if I could prove something, and I told you what's required. And you've been doing it for the last hour and a half with your comments. So you're setting me up for a question that you want answered. G, moving by aliens, baby. Okay, G, moving. Good question. No. Thanks for bringing my friend Manny up. I was actually going to publish one of our old videos that I had talking about him in the video, but I didn't. Have you heard from our friend Manny Skywatch? You think we are really going to be invaded anytime soon? By aliens. Manny was ahead of the curve, man. Manny was a fucking, at first I thought he was a fucking nutcase. I really did. But then when you study and watch some of his videos, he was so bang on, man. He was fucking 100% accurate about the runway models. This is going back to 2000, Manny 2011ism. This is going back 9 years. He was talking about the runway models were actually men. He was fucking right. He was right about that. And he was also right going back to 2010 about the chemtrails. And he was also right about certain conspiracy theories that were just fucking totally bizarre. The orbs and the shit they were dropping out of the sky back then as like a kind of spiderweb shit. He was so right about so much of that shit. So I don't even know where Manny got the information from to post that stuff. It really wasn't researchable stuff like the runway models that were really men or transgenders. That was not known about back in 2011. Well, at least nothing I ever read about it. And Manny never gave up his sources of information, but turned out that he was correct. Remember how Manny used to moving, yeah, the spiderweb shit. Remember all that spiderweb shit that he used to talk about? That was all true. Remember how he used to zoom in on the jaw lines of the transgender runway models and say that's a male jawline, and show you the size of the fingers on the models, and how their shoulders, the muscles in their shoulders came down, the trapezoid muscles came down to their shoulders. He was fucking right on about that shit. So I never heard from Manny, to answer your question. I never tried to get in touch with him. I made a few videos saying, Manny, I hope you're okay. I do know that when he got off YouTube, just a week or so before he disappeared off YouTube, he was living in Canada at a certain location. He said he was being harassed. Remember when he was shoveling snow and I was shoveling snow out in America, and we were gonna see who could shovel more snow? Well, when he lived in Canada, he said he was going to build some kind of fishing boat. I think it was 26 feet, a Canadian style ocean going fishing boat. And he was going to build that in his backyard, and he was getting off YouTube. And that was probably in 2012 or maybe 2011. And he went off YouTube, and that was it. He was gone. I don't know if he ever built the boat. It was the name of the boat was a very, very special name of that type of fishing boat, a Canadian something boat, and I don't remember the name of the boat. Yeah, you remember. Yeah, it was a special name of a boat that at the time I looked up and saw how the boat was made. It was basically a boat that 2 or 3 guys could go out in and hunker down the roughest seas, because it was mostly covered. It was 26 feet long, but it was covered with cabin all the way to the tiller in the back. And it was a type of fishing boat that you could go out in almost any weather with. So you've been a big fan. Wow, I've been a big fan of you too. Thank you. Yeah, you wouldn't remember the boat part because he sent that information to me. I don't remember it being public. I remember him sending me in. YouTube used to have a section where you could send somebody a private message. I never had his email address, but we used to send each other private messages in the private comments. And he said that to me. He said it to me because he knows I built a boat. So he was kind of like, camaraderie between 2 boat builders. The chrysalis, yeah. You wouldn't remember the boat part. And then right after he sent me the chat in the private comment section, you can't do that anymore now. Now you have to comment it's public or it's spam. But there used to be a section where you could send another YouTuber a private comment, and you could have a conversation in the background. You can't do that. They took that away. Shit. They took that away 6 or 7 years ago, that option. The crystals. Yeah, he was a fucking nutcase, but he was right. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, NG Moving, thank you for stopping by. And If anybody else has any more questions, it seems like it's raining more again. Fucking never. It hasn't stopped raining. It's still fucking raining. Yeah. There's not a soul out there. Well, there is, but they're next door. They're chatting. It's been raining here for the better part of I would say it's rained here almost every day, except New Year's Eve. Didn't rain, and New Year's Day, which is what makes me believe G-Moving. Remember how Manny used to say they control the weather? I believe they do control the weather, 100%. I believe they have more control over the weather than most people would imagine, and I believe they're not even using technology that we would understand to control the weather. So I've always believed that aliens wrote the Bible and made the pictographs on the dollar bill, and Manny believed in aliens and they were going to come. I don't believe there's any reason for them to come because I believe they're already here doing whatever it is that they do. I can't prove that, but one thing we could talk about, I still have a few more words in me. We just broke the 6-hour mark. What you people out there don't understand, and I don't know why you don't understand it, is that our technology is so fucking backwards. If any of you people ever had the experience called raising your level of consciousness to the Christ consciousness or the Buddha consciousness or becoming self-aware, in a matter of a few hours or days, you would understand that this world is not what it appears to be. But you couldn't prove it either. Not really. But you would know it to be true. But something else that you would know, let's say when you have a thought, an answer would come to you, but it would be the right answer. It would be correct. So if you were to think of something called war, W-A-R, and say, why the fuck is the whole world fighting? And I'm going back to 1976 when I was so-called in the spirit. The answer would come to you that there are factions of hideous, insidious fucking evil creatures that, due to the process of war itself, allow these creatures to take so many bodies and or souls out of the theater of war and do experimentation, torture them, bring them other places, use them for food. I don't know exactly what they do with them, but you would understand that to be true. That in the theater of war, people go missing in action. We're not talking about Americans necessarily. We're talking about the other hundreds of thousands of people that have gone missing in action all over the world in all the wars from the beginning of recorded history. And in my opinion, they're being used by these hideous creatures for experimentation, possibly for food, possibly for genetic purposes. But the theater of war itself allows these people to be usurped from the population, declared missing in action, and no one will ever look for them, just figuring that their bodies disappeared in a river, a stream, or an ocean. But I believe these people, one of the reasons for war is so that they could grab thousands of healthy young people of all nationalities and use them for experimentation. But I can't prove that. That's just something I believe. And I have strong opinion about it. But there is something else. We are still using fucking fossil fuel. And you people still are too stupid to understand that this thing we use called fossil fuel does not have a finite dimension. There's no place where oil is going to just stop coming out of the ground. And oil might stop coming out of the ground in some places, but the fact that they hand you this happy horseshit story that oil comes from ancient seabeds and vegetation that have been compressed and turned into oil, and dinosaurs, rotten dinosaurs and rotten cows and rotten carcasses, and somehow we get hundreds of billions of barrels of oil out of the ground from dead, rotten, decaying animal matter from millions and millions of years ago. Are you fucking serious to believe this shit? Are you really fucking serious to believe that there are places that they have unlimited oil supplies come from the ground? And it doesn't have to be, it's not from dinosaurs. There's nothing even in the fucking fuel that says it's from rotten carcasses or decayed animal flesh or rotten seaweed at the bottom of oceans. There's nothing that proves that. There is no proof of that. Yeah, the engineers that work for Shell Oil might say that, but there's no proof of that. And that was one of the things that that Manny Skywatch and I talked about for years, that there's an endless supply of fucking oil. They put their tap on it so they can charge us and rape us for oil. But there is no bottom to the fucking oil fields in certain places. That source of oil, in fact, some sources of oil are supposed to be limitless, where we're not talking about millions of barrels. We're not even talking about billions of barrels. We're talking about trillions of barrels of oil. But more to the point, you people believe that we still need fossil fuel to run engines and shit like that. Hey, how about this scenario? The fucking government is taxing your balls off for oil and gasoline. Remember when diesel fuel was 45 cents a gallon in 1996? And gasoline was 99 cents a gallon. And then all through up until like 2006, 2007, all through right before Obama became president, gasoline was like $1.37 when I used to drive my truck back and forth from New York to Florida. I had the truck. I would bring equipment that I'd buy and sell in different places. Remember, gasoline was like $1.37 and diesel was 60 fucking cents a gallon. And remember what that piece of shit Obama did when he raised the price of diesel fuel equal to or surpassing gasoline prices? Because why? Do you remember, you stupid bastards? Do you remember why he did that? He did that. Here was the excuse: that gasoline goes in cars. But the Volkswagen Rabbit that got 45 gallons to the mile, 45 miles to the gallon on a small diesel engine, some Mercedes-Benz cars that got 30 or 40 miles to the gallon on diesel fuel, and some other small cars that utilized diesel engines, being that they were using diesel fuel, you dumb fucking people, that you are stupid, let me tell you. Being that those cars were using diesel fuel and they couldn't discern how many gallons went into a Volkswagen Rabbit, there was two types of diesel fuel. One was red diesel fuel and one was green diesel fuel. The green diesel fuel, I think, was for farm use, only for farms, off-road vehicles. And the red diesel fuel was for boats and heavy equipment. If you got caught putting one diesel fuel, the farm diesel fuel, which was still the lower price diesel fuel, if you got caught putting that in your car or truck, the gas station would get fined $1 billion and they would take your equipment away from you. So how did they do that? They were pulling trucks over to the side of the road, and they were taking a sample out of the diesel tanks because there were still two types of diesel fuel. But you dumb motherfuckers believed that because of a few gallons from a Volkswagen Rabbit and a few gallons from a Mercedes-Benz diesel engine, that somehow we were encroaching on the diesel fuel industry. You dumb fucks. They just doubled the price of diesel fuel in one day and said, fuck you. But more than that, who uses all the diesel fuel? I would venture to say, and I don't know what the stats are. I tried to Google it. I would venture to say that 1 million gallons an hour of diesel fuel are used by military equipment. That's ships, tractors, tanks, submarines, cargo container, freight container ships. I would venture to say a million gallons an hour, possibly 10 million gallons an hour, maybe more. Because when you have a fleet of ships, of 25 warships, and only 3 of them are nuclear powered, the rest of them are fired up with diesel fuel. So now you have 25 ships of 1,000 metric tons each one, displacing 1,000 metric tons, burning 50 gallons a minute. Those ships burn about 50 gallons a minute of diesel fuel. So you have 25 ships burning 50 gallons a minute. So that's 1,200 gallons a minute for 25 ships. So 1,200 gallons a minute times 60 is what? 70,000 gallons an hour. Minimum. That's just that one armada of ships that's burning 70,000 gallons of diesel fuel an hour. But you have armadas and submarines and ships all over the world. What about all the military personnel? What about all the Humvees? What about all the tanks? What about all the jets burning jet fuel, which is a high-grade diesel fuel? 1 million gallons an hour is probably a low estimate. This shit is not, there's no end supply of end. There's no end to the supply of oil. It comes out of the ground. It's fucking free. It's been free since the beginning of time. Shell oil, Mobil Oil, the Rockefellers, the fucking DuPonts, the Macy's, the Morgans, all those families knew that oil was in an abundance, and that's why they moved all their investments over to the Middle East and oil refineries and shit like that, so they could control something there was no end of. Yeah, there are certain parts of the strata that only have minimal amounts of oil in it, but there are other parts of the strata that have no ends to supply of oil, or what we call crude oil. No end. In other words, they don't see an end for 100 years. And they know these places exist. The big problem is that most of those places were in the Middle East, which is why the Rockefellers and the DuPonts and the Macy's and the Morgans, they had to invest in what they call a cracking distillation plant for oil. They didn't move over there for their fucking health. And do you know what this piece of shit Trump did 2 weeks ago, December 15th? Every fucking December 15th, the government fucks you. He signed 2 pieces of information to change the way the United States does business on December 15th or December 16th or the 14th. One piece of legislation was to remove the sovereign rights to a certain Indian tribe that had 300 acres of land where his friends were developing casinos around that area, and the Indians already had working casinos. So their sovereign nation status was taken away from them, which was the first step to removing their casinos. And then his friends that were building casinos around that tribe's 300 acres will now have no competition. That's what that piece of shit Trump did. And one more piece of legislation that Trump signed was to allow drilling in the Arctic Ocean. I think it was the Arctic Ocean. Could have been Alaska. Might have been Alaska. But it was one of those 2 places where he wants to remove the restrictions about drilling where the Valdez oil spill was. He wants to remove all restrictions from drilling. That's your piece of shit President Trump, what he did. Okay, so we have GABPIS, GABPIS. What's my theory about COVID? Well, see, now you and I both know you're not allowed to talk about that in on YouTube channels because your channel will get taken down. So I won't answer that question. It's a good question, but you're going to know for most people. Because if you talk about it and they don't like what you say about it, your channel is in jeopardy of getting taken down just even for one live stream. So I don't talk about that topic. But it's a good question. Thanks. And back Bixman 53, I think it's the basis of power. The basis of power being oil. Yeah, you're right about that. All right, so we're at 6 hours and 18 minutes. Could I go 9 hours? That's the fucking big question. Could I go 9 hours? That other fucking guy goes 12, 13 hours, but he don't talk like I do. And not only that, he's not fucking up on current events at all, to say the least. Four gulps, 7 bubbles. It's how a real man drinks his water. So I was talking to a guy at the party that I went to for New Year's Eve. So, see, unlike certain other fucking people that live in the Philippines, I was literally, I was perfectly comfortable with spending New Year's Eve. I had a few phone calls I made to my friends, my remaining friends. I don't need that. I don't need the glasses on anymore, not right now. So what I was doing New Year's Eve was I was online. I was ordering tools. Let me turn this light around. I was online and I was ordering tools New Year's Eve. And in between, I was making phone calls, which would have been the morning of New Year's Eve in New York. I have still a few people that I talk to in New York, including the Truth Lady and several other people. And Jack Thompson. So I would have been, I was okay. I'm okay with spending New Year's alone. I don't care about holidays as much as some people do. Well, the phone kept ringing, my cell phone, and I didn't really care to answer it. I looked who it was, and it kept popping up unknown number. So I didn't pay much attention to that at all. I know that fucking douchebag, the Kunterschmidt man, I think he gave out my email and my phone number, aside from my personal information. So when I see unknown number, I don't answer the phone. I don't give a fuck who it is. If you don't know my number, it's because I didn't give you my number. And my number hasn't changed in 7 years. So if you don't have my number, then you're not my friend. If you have my number, then you're my friend, except for that fucking douchebag, the Kunterschmitzel. I think he gave my number out. So the phone never stopped New Year's Eve. So I was ordering something different, not the thing that's coming between the 2nd and the 9th. Those things that are going to rock somebody's fucking world that you're going to pay me to fucking play with by the minute. I was ordering something else, or I know what it was. I was trying to send emails to China for the rebar bender and the rebar cutter, because I know that New Year's Eve in America and the Philippines is not New Year's Eve in China. I don't know if they even celebrate the American New Year's. They might. So I sent out 4 emails, 2 for the rebar cutters, 1 to each company, and 2 for the rebar benders. Now, to this day, I haven't got a response, which means the companies in China can't ship their products to the Philippines, which is why I haven't been able to buy the Asus i9 computer, because they can't ship me a computer from Manila. Now, I called up the computer store in the ICM mall all last week. You want to hear something funny, and it ain't really funny? I called up the computer store, probably starting, I don't know, right, the day after Christmas. Every day I called up. Called up before Christmas too, every day. I have numbers in my phone. You know, you push the button on the phone and the number shows up. The number shows up, and I called the 2 numbers I had. The cell number, it said this number is no longer a working number. So the fucking idiot that had the cell number, that gave me the cell number for the store, it wasn't actually a store cell number. It was the manager or the co-manager or somebody that worked at the store number. Actually, I think it was a salesperson in their warehouse in Tagbilaran. I think that was what the number was, but that number doesn't work anymore. But I did have a number, 501-7810. That number's been the same number for 6 years. I remember it because I called it for 6 years from my landline. And the number just rang and rang and rang and rang and rang and rang and fucking rang and rang and rang and rang and rang and rang and fucking rang and rang. And I just kept pushing redial. Figured maybe they were on vacation. Maybe they went out of business. Maybe they're busy. No answer. So the day before New Year's Eve, the day before, I go online and I get the number to that company that works out of the ICM mall. And I get the number for their store in Cebu, who they know me well, because I have to order the computer at the ICM mall. The ICM mall has to order it from the Cebu store of the same name, and the Cebu store has to order it from Manila. So I called them up and I said, Rowena, this is Michael Fazio. She said, good afternoon, Mr. Fazio. I've been trying to call your store in the ICM mall, but no one answers the phone. And she says, what number do you have? So I said, 501-7810. She says, oh, no, sir. Oh, no, sir, what? No, sir. No, sir. That phone number is no longer any good. I said, but it's on their website. Yes, sir. It's in their Facebook page. Yes, sir. But they didn't change the number to a new number. No, sir. You would think by now she would have offered me the number, but no, she didn't. So I said, may I have the new number, please? And she said, sure, Mr. Fazio, hold on a minute. She did something on her phone, and she gave me a number that worked. And I called it and spoke with the manager. And I said, have you been able to get an order from Manila since March of 2020? She said, no. However, what I did do, what number did work, was another store by the same name in Bohol that I have four names with 4 different numbers. So Cebu, when I was on the phone with Rowena, I said, Rowena, have you been able to get any order at all from Manila? And she said, no. So I said, so basically, on October 10th, when you told me to give the store 100,000 peso deposit, and you could have the computer for me in a few weeks, if I had given you that money, you would still not have gotten the order from that time? And she said, yes, sir. So I said, but that's October 10th, November 10th, December 10th. It's 2 months and 3 weeks. That's 11 weeks. And Rowena had promised me 3 to 5 weeks. Well, they didn't get, they can't get the computer from Manila. Now, there's another option, but it's a shit option. I could give Lazada $225,000 pesos for a computer that the ICM mall will sell me for 189,000 pesos. So I could give them 36,000 pesos more than what the computer would cost me at the ICM mall, and they would ship it to me. However, every time you go to look at the specifications for their Asus i9, it doesn't show you the same specs as the Asus i9, the real spec sheet. So in other words, the spec sheet for the Asus i9 in Manila, ordering it through Lazada, is not the same specifications as you would get from the manager of the store in the ICM mall. So in other words, she gave me the spec sheet. The spec sheet in the ICM mall is the spec sheet that's online that covers 4,000 resolution touchscreen. The lower screen is touchscreen. The RAM in, this is another, the RAM in the Manila version and Lazada version is 3 gigs of memory. Well, I don't know if that's a lot or not, but the RAM in the store in ICM Mall is 8 gigs of memory. So already we're down to almost 1/3 of the memory in the i9 from Lazada. So it's not the same machine. And it's 36,000 pesos more. And there's no guarantee that you could pay them and it will come to your house. There's no guarantee at all. The neighbor could say, I'll take possession of the computer. The driver of the truck could lose the computer. So I won't buy it like that. I'll buy it when it's available. But the point is that their store number changed and they never changed their Facebook. They never changed their website. These people are unbelievable to do business with. It makes no fucking sense. They don't care if you spend 3 hours looking for their fucking phone number. They don't care. Honeyco, welcome. Hello, Honeyco. Thank you for stopping by. Honeyco, I don't have much to do with any of the channels that we used to laugh and have fun on, Honeyco. Nothing. I don't have anything to do with them. Very specific reason is some of those shit shows allowed a lot of people to talk bad about me. And I remember who those people are. And even though other people know that people talk shit about me on other channels by their real names or the names they use, they allowed them, and then they allowed them on their channels. So I don't associate with their channel. A lot of the channels that we used to have fun with the Big E, have nothing to do with those channels. If you're going to allow people that talk bullshit about me on your channel, that's fine. That's your prerogative. I have no problem with that, but I won't go to your channel anymore. Not you, Honeyco channel. Not you at all. In fact, I always tell people if you're going to super chat just a few dollars to super chat Honeyco. So thank you for stopping by and Happy New Year to you too as well. But I don't get involved with YouTube like I used to because let's just say I don't allow people to talk. Let's just use Mrs. Hapster as an example. She is one of the people that I asked to stop super chatting me. And if she was going to super chat some small amounts of money, she always was very pleasant, $1, $3. I said, please stop super chatting me and send that money to Honeyco. She can use it more than me. And she stopped super chatting me as I requested. So I'm not mad at Mrs. Hapster. But she has people on her channel that talk shit about me on 2 or 3 other shows. And whether she knows they did or she doesn't know they did, it's immaterial. I am not going to go to Mrs. Hapster's show and say hello and have somebody say something derogatory to me because I won't let it slide. I'm not like that. So I just want you to know why I haven't visited most of the other channels. They think that this is all fun and games to allow some fucking girly man to make fun of me. Some of these girly men. I'm not making fun that they're girly men, but some of these people that have never fucking done an honest day's work in their entire life, I don't know how they make a living making fun of my non-built hotel. I'm not going to allow that kind of shit. I'm not like that in real life. I'm not like that one-on-one. I'm not like that on YouTube. So if I see those people on somebody else's channel, I just don't have anything to do with their channel. It's nothing personal. But if you want to let people that abused Michael Fazio on your channel, that's your channel. Do what you want. I've tried being friends with several people on their channel, and I get people commenting, fucking blah, blah, blah. All the blah, blah. I'm not going to deal with the blah, blah, blah. So anyway, I think I'm going to wrap this up. It's 6 hours and 35 minutes. 25 seconds. Maybe I should do one more thing. I gotta see. Let me Yeah, I'd like to do this thing I do. I try to read the description off a box. This is the description and the ingredients for a box of aspirin. Aspirin is used for its antiplatelet activity in the initial treatment of cardiovascular disorders such as angina pectoris and myocardial infarction, and for the prevention of cardiovascular events in patients at risk. Other such uses include treatment and prevention for cerebrovascular disorders, such as stroke. Contradiction. Aspirin should not be administered to patients with gout, in patients with severe renal or hepatic impairment, and or patients with a history of sensitivity reactions to aspirin. I don't know what that is. FDA regulation Delta Romeo Papa 5168 code Michael Hotel / Delta Romeo Uniform Golf Trot Sierra / 25 - Kilo Delta / 45 batch number November Papa Alpha Sierra 08, manufacturer's date 03/2019, expiration date 03/2022. I always try to read some worthless piece of fucking information so that you people will have to review that too. I do that just for you. Asshole. So with that, let me say goodbye. Let's say goodbye to Mr. Obama. Happy New Year. Mr. Obama, thank you for all the money that you've made me over the year. Let's talk about Baby Alive. Let's talk about how much Baby Alive costs. $36 in the Philippines. I got it on sale half price for $18. I think that's a lot of money for a doll, but that's what I paid for it. Baby Alive comes with a diaper, comes with a comb. It comes with different, you can buy different accessories, different colored vests and stuff. I have it wrapped in pink because that's the color of my choice. Mr. Obama doll, I don't know if you could still get these, but this is my Mr. Obama doll that I take diving, scuba diving, snorkeling. When I go in the water, Mr. Obama goes with me, baby. I just want to share that piece of information with you because that's the kind of guy I am. So Baby Alive, $36, cost of living in the Philippines. That's a lot of money for a Filipino, but that's what it is. So I wish to say thank you. God day to everybody. Happy New Year to everybody. Thanks, everybody. And if anybody wants me to call them, they have 10 seconds to tell me to call them when I'm done with this show. 10 seconds, 9 seconds. When I say 0, the show ends. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Switch hitting, baby. 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Umping Permy from Michael Fazio in the Philippines. Happy New Year 2021, my friends. Bye-bye for now.